Let me just send this last thing.
Go ahead, take your time.
All right, so that's out. We should technically now be live.
Oh wait.
And yeah.
Oh yeah, we've been live for 20 seconds. Okay.
So should we just like wait out the first minute or so?
Yeah.
Right. I'll say minute and a half.
Yeah, we can. We could just talk until then.
Yeah. And like just gonna ask again, like I am sounding fine now, right?
Yeah, you're sounding fine. I think I sound a lot better since I'm actually right next to my PC anyways.
Yeah.
Because compared to my laptop, it was not great. But yeah. Oh yeah, and since we could just wait it out, I had some self published, like, what was it, advertising, I guess. If anyone watches, I did upload a video yesterday. I literally spent the entirety of the day just doing it. That's why my thumbnail is what it is, because that was the figure I just reviewed. So I was pretty happy about it. There's some things I was proud of it, which was only the beginning and the end, but the middle part was okay. Other than that, I don't think I can do a long video like that unintentionally. So yeah, it was just amazing how I managed to just do a 44-minute video and chop out like literally 4 minutes out of that entire thing.
Yeah,
And then
that's literally how I feel with the majority of like my videos. It's just kind of like, it's like you filmed at least 40 minutes and it's like, all right, let's hope that we can at least trim like at least 10 minutes off, and then like you realize you can't.
Yeah, like most of the stuff I cut out was just me saying or like something I don't really think was like right to say, or like just
Yeah.
like some things that were completely unnecessary, or like
Yeah.
just like filler bits.
Cause like, with how I guess like do them, like with what's gonna be up after, this, it's
Yeah.
because the thing is that like I feel like with like premium stuff specifically, it's kind of like you have to like, you kind of have to like go into detail what exactly like it is and such.
Especially since like they are premium, so you have to explain what's premium about them. I feel like that's like the case.
Man, this stream is like severely delayed.
That's it?
Yeah, because it was like literally, I would
Oh,
say like 3 seconds behind.
oh yeah? I should probably check that out.
Yeah, should probably do that. But like other than that, because I have to do another like I have to cover another thing that's going to be like really lengthy and such.
Yeah.
Which is like, the issue I'm going to have with that is just, because obviously most people don't want to watch like a 40-minute review
I know,
on
right?
like, of course they don't, because they're, because like, well, even with like stuff like figure arts and such, no one wants to sit like through like 20 minutes of it, because that's why like, because I know like I got a comment back then with my like Cho Detti drive of just like, like the person was like, very reasonable about it. It's just kind of like, yeah, like this, it's like this has no need of being like 23 minutes and such. And like, you could have just gone through these points a lot more quicker and such. And I'm like, yeah, you're right and such. And like, and I'm kind of glad that like the thing is that, with that review specifically, that was obviously the second version or the second like recording I put up of that review. But I think I find it funny now I think both that version and the original version of the review have like an equal amount of viewership.
Yeah.
But like, I'll
Like
say
what?
like, what was that?
I was gonna say like when you were saying that, I decided to just look up SH Figuarts reviews, and most of them have the average of 10 to 15 minutes.
Yeah, because that's like I will say at least with figures I've like improved heavily, but I feel
Mm.
like with DX toys I've like DX toys is kind of like it really depends
Oh
like
yeah.
because it's just kind of like you know for the most part like for me at least it's just kind of like you kind of have to expect a premium item to be more than 30 minutes just because of the fact it's premium.
Yeah.
But then, like, if it's like memorial and such, then you have to at least, again, expect it to be at least like 40 minutes plus and such. But then it, like, it's like no one wants that because no one cares about like the little like details that are like included. Like with the, well, I'll say with like the hyperkey, like Zet set, I guess I'll say I was somewhat lucky there because I actually was able to put that review up like I think at least like a, I'll say like a week and a half or 2 weeks after the set got released. So I was kind of like lucky there, but with like I'll say like the worst defender of my reviews is like the VS Memorial set.
Oh yeah.
Because
How
that thing's like the longest review I've done so far,
how long is it?
like an hour and 10.
Oh yeah. Mine is 40 minutes, but that's because I think I was just jumping around things. Like I feel like it could have been a little more chopped, like a little more tuned up a bit. That's specifically why originally I was like, I'm gonna write notes for this. But when I took it out of the box, I'm like, that's too much work. Never mind.
Like
So it's just the fact that I had to probably get into the flow of it and like actually critique a figure. But I'm like, how do you guys do it?
essentially is you just have to be nitpicky. That's kind of the thing because like um like I'm not gonna call the person out specifically, but like because
Mm,
I will see like so I saw a tweet from my friend which is being like, wow, like I'm sorry for like really botching my review on the Tiger Dora. I'm like, what do you mean? Like I thought it was fine. Like
yeah.
I was kind of confused by that. So I just went back to the video and I saw one comment in particular and such, and it was like a really long one. And like I, and I was like, wait, it's this person. They've been commenting recently on my channel and such.
Yeah.
And like they were liking my stuff. It was just
That's
that
cool.
like with my Revice driver review, they were just kind of like they're just like I think your thumbnails need to be more a bit creative and like because like your thumbnails are a bit dark and such. I'm like I simply liked it and such. I'm like yeah, like I didn't reply, but it's just like yeah, I'm aware of like that issue of my thumbnails. Like I want
Like
to
it doesn't like grab the person's attention.
yeah. But
Yeah.
then again, they were like replying to a review on the Revice driver where I photoshopped the thumbnail. So like I photoshopped the box of the Revice driver, so it's just like, but I get it. But then I look at the comment they gave to my friend on their review on the Tiger Dora, and they're like criticizing them like really heavily and such. And I was like,
So it's like, huh?
oh
Why is
my
mine lighter than
god,
his?
yeah. I'm
Like,
like
what was the
this
criticism about?
just about the fact that he didn't critique the toy and he only talked about how good it was.
Hmm.
And I'm just like,
That's weird.
yeah, I'm just like, and like he was talking about like how much better his video was and such.
Okay, that's
And it's
really
just kind of
rude
like,
then.
yeah, I was just like, come on.
It's like, what are you doing, man? no need to put
because
no
I'm
need to
just
put yourself out there, but that just kind of puts you in a bad light if you think you're better than the other person you're commenting on.
yeah. You know what? I'll utilize this private chat feature and just show you it
Okay.
because it's just I don't know. I found it so bizarre.
Yeah. It
'Cause,
makes my comments like when I checked out my videos, the ones I actually really liked were from my stop motion. Like one of them, because it was a short and it just suddenly went onto the algorithm. And some people go like, I don't know how I got here, but this is kind of cool. I'm like, yeah, how did you get here? What did
I
you
don't.
look at to get here?
I'll say currently, like my demo for Vice Stamp Selection 1 is going
Yeah.
through, which I find pretty weird. But yeah, so I'll share you the video and
Mm,
then just look at the last comment.
okay.
But like I don't know, I just didn't think it was it was like deserved like at all. Like, and
You want me to read the comment out loud?
no, don't because like we're not here to like call people out and such.
No, I was just
It's
reading the
just like
review out. I'm not gonna say the name, but I
yeah,
can.
just don't.
It's a pretty long comment,
Yeah.
but hold
Like
on.
again, it's just like oh gosh, my earbud is annoying me so much, but it's at least more
Oh yeah.
tolerable than actually hearing the echo in person. But it's just kind of like I get like well, I'll probably speak when you finish reading the comment, but like I don't want to
Um,
go on this for long just
I
because it's
I just I was just like reading them saying that's why my latest review on my channel is worth watching. I'm like, no, you don't. Okay, I'm done. That comment is just like, okay, I'm
okay.
subscribing to your fan because I never did that before, but they have good content. I'm doing that to spite them, okay? And I've seen what you and your friend do. It's a lot more effort than anything I could do. I could say that much.
I mean, I think what
Mm.
a scary thing that happened apparently was like people have been watching our last collab video, and I'm just like, oh gosh, why?
What was the last one?
Because yeah, it was a ride watch video because it was based off. I based it off of like what he had to because like he did a video on Ranger keys, like types
Mm,
of Ranger keys for a school project. So I was like, well, wouldn't it make sense if we did a ride watch one? And he was like, oh yeah, you're right. But then I was like, but there's one thing though. We have to incorporate this within my series. Or like what I did for a review, like my what I used to do on the second channel and such. So
yeah,
like basically like because the thing is that his Ranger Key video, because it was a school project, it was only like oh, I was like, what is this chat? But then I forgot that was me. But basically like his Ranger Key video was a school project. So like obviously
mm,
like that one's like, very straight to the point and such. And like very like, you know, very straight to the point. It tells you what it is and such. And it was only like 2 minutes. But because I was filming the ride watch video, it was
mm,
16 minutes because half of
yeah,
it is like so for somehow the main portion of it is 10 minutes. And then the last 5 minutes is a conclusion to a video I did because we
yeah.
led up to it and such. And then it's just kind of like, all right, like here it is. Like here's
Mhm.
this portion and such. And like people, like I saw like at least two comments. Like no, like two comments were actually talking about like the actual video itself. And then like one comment was just like, wow, this is a good old gem. And I'm like, no, it's not.
Yeah,
I like,
you should send me the video that has that comment from that same person, or like from your channel. Do you remember
oh,
which one it
but it
was?
was from like 3. Yeah, I do because it's recent, but
Oh,
I'll just show you. I'll just send you the one just because it's like the other two, like the other two videos. They're like it was just like just talking about the product itself.
yeah,
So
yeah. And I was just looking at his subscriber count, or at your friends compared to yours. That's right. That's right. Should we just talk about yours for a bit?
talk about what?
Your
Oh
subscribers,
yeah,
how much you got, and the reason why you wanted to do the live stream anyways.
yeah. So obviously, you know, I said this in the last update video that no one obviously watched, but basically I did say that, like, we were getting close to hitting 1,000 subscribers, which we did, and I had something planned, but or no, it's not that. I'm kind
Mm,
of trying to figure out what to do for 1,000 subscribers because I have no
yeah,
idea what to do because I'm constant because I'm still trying to work on things for the second channel. So it's just kind of like, but then like I'm kind of behind on main channel stuff, so it's just really hard to balance that out.
yeah,
But as like a part of like the commemoration of 1,000 subscribers, obviously I wanted to do another build stream and such. I was going to, I wanted to try to do it 2 weeks ago, but then it just never happened. But luckily, we did hold back just because of we did get more Sotos, so like technically Zryken did,
mhm,
and um, yeah, that's kind of it. I can't really say much just because a bunch of the projects I'm working on are
yeah.
confidential. But do you want to add anything?
For your 1,000?
Yeah.
Oh no, not really. Well, other than congratulations, because I only have 27. So that's
I
something else.
And for the second channel, it's good. It's getting close to 500, so it's
Oh
like
yeah,
that's good, I guess. But that one's gaining like traction for the wrong
traction
reasons, which I'm
from
still kind of
from
not
what?
happy about. But
Where's it getting traction from?
it's gaining traction from videos I re-uploaded from 2016.
Oh,
Videos I'm just not happy about, just because I
mm,
just don't really like how I did them.
yeah. Like another thing I wanted to do, I guess, was to like at least if I'm not using my main channel for anything, I might as well just make a second one, and then that way we could just do mess around and play games, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so like I'll be incorporated in the second partner account.
Yeah, pretty much. But no, it's like despite the fact that I say that, it's like I'm also like the one that kind of buys all the stuff, and it's not cheap, you know. So it's just like yeah, I have to kind of go out there and get money. But yeah, I was
I
reading that
mean,
comment.
I thought
I've had the
oh
yeah, I was reading that comment. It's not constructive criticism. He's literally just trying to tell you what to do. I wouldn't listen to it.
like the thing is that like that's a thing like I'm not as bothered by it just because it's like yeah I'm aware about like that's
The
been
dark.
something that like another like during like what when I covered like my second wave of like 0 1 stuff that like people brought up is
Mm,
just like why is the thumbnail really dark and it's just like sorry but I was just done with my ISO settings.
yeah.
So like I'm aware that my thumbnails are way too dark. So
Yeah,
like
like
that's
especially
why
when like I guess one of the things that one of the better examples is your Demon's Driver demo. Like I'm looking at it right now and it's like you can't really see much of it, but it makes sense. But that's like look
because
at
like
my thumbnail too.
like, because I'm just trying to take in heart of like what was just taught in like my film classes of just like,
Mm,
you need to like, or those classes are just like you need to like, keep a low ISO and such. So I did
yeah,
that. Or so I'm doing that and such, but it's just like, I guess my color grading is just horrible because like
yeah,
I am not like because I'm not changing my color grading. I haven't changed my color grading like template since like I will say I think I started color grading or like adding the color grading in the videos since like
mm,
I'll say like mid March of 2020.
yeah.
But like
Like, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
oh
Because I kind of forgot what I was gonna say.
what well I got this comment I'm gonna show. So for 1,000 subscribers, you should talk about your favorite common writers. Wow, a question I can actually answer. So I've always kind of like I don't know. I've been weird and just like kind of been wanting like Dark Barcode Warrior. Would you like to specify specifically like writers in general or like series, or I can just do both?
I think I think I think it'd be better to do both, to be honest.
All right. So like series, like like I'll say like my top. Well, I guess I'll have to do five, but like
Mm,
it's mainly three. But this is not in any order. But like series, like I'll definitely say Ryuki, Blade, and Gaim, because I really can't put anyone like that's the issue. It's like I need a top. I need. Well, yeah, okay, but like so like that's the thing. It's like I want to do a top five, but I can really only point out
yeah.
three series because then it's kind of like because if
I
I
was
had to
gonna say
do
I thought you were
five,
gonna
there's
add Ghost to the line.
Ghost. Well, I like Ghost as a toy line. The
Oh,
series is it's all right,
yeah.
but like I don't know. Like I don't know who would technically be like close contenders for me because I guess I will put like I guess I'll say like Kabuto will be like
Mm.
four, and then like I
I thought you
don't
were
know
gonna.
because it feels really shameful putting in well first of all it's really shameful putting anything from Heisei Phase 2 on the list, first of all, because of
Why
the
is that?
fact discriminate Heisei, discriminate Reiwa, remember? Only Kuga. But
I
other than
mean, who
that,
said that?
what?
I mean, who said that?
Oh, you know.
Oh yeah.
But oh, you used to be a part of it too.
Yeah, I know, but
But it's
like
just like
we've already explained that I moved on from that.
yeah, I know. But I just like joking about it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like I guess
Mm,
I'm sticking with four because I can't really
yeah.
put build on like I guess build could be five, but build's too recent.
I if I guess like I thought about it too, where it's like if there's like a writer series that I actually really enjoyed, um, it would be Drive mostly because like
Like yeah, like I want to put Drive up there too, but Gaim and Drive are too close.
yeah
So
they are.
it's kind of like
So like
that's
I
why I
think
just
it.
want to stick with like Ryuki, Blade,
Mm,
Kabuto, and Gaim.
yeah, I think like I do understand why like people would dislike Ghost, and like I think it's interesting that you said that you separate the Ghost from its toy line and its story,
Yeah.
because like I still yet to hear anyone to talk about that.
Because like here's like another example. Build's a good series, but the toy line's horrendous. The toy line is like the most inconsistent I've seen a writer toy line
Mm,
of like things just constantly changing during the year, and it's like horrendous. But like yeah, so like I guess to answer like show wise, it'll be like Ryuki, Blade, Kabuto, and Gaim of that realm, and like an honorable will be in between like Drive and Build. They just have to duke it out who is like in that spot. But as for favorite writers, like as a whole, I feel like that's like a different caliber
Hmm.
because like I feel like this is probably a lot more easier for me to answer,
Yeah.
definitely. But like for the most part for me, like I guess like first of all, I'm probably going to specify like I guess the type of writers I prefer more, which is obviously secondary writers, just because
Yeah.
I kind of like for the most part I like gel with them a lot more
You
and such.
tend like almost everything you have is like in your collection is like secondary writers, and all everything in
Yeah.
my collection is like primaries. Like I
Or yours
haven't
is dark writers.
well, and also primary writers. Because have you seen the
I
collection
mean
of
like most
sabers I've
of
been
the
getting? And then now I have a
yeah,
whole bunch of Revi's. I don't even get Vice. I should get Revi. It's something else, man.
but
But like Dark Riders, in a
like
sense,
see like
it has to be done right, to me at least.
yeah, because like I don't know, like thinking of like favorite like writer because I think I'm gonna go for both like favorite writer wise. I'm gonna go for like character and suit. That's what
Yeah.
I have to kind of consider. Like, okay, like I like that. That's what ultimately makes me decide that like they're my favorite.
Mm.
Which obviously, like the one I made very obvious is Gattack, just because
Yeah.
I've gelled with him ever since I saw the hyper battle video and such.
Yeah.
And then and like I really like the character from the show, which is why I really want to
Hmm.
put Kabuto in like a top 5 list.
Also, like Gattack is like the most relatable to like a lot of people too. And you get like
Yeah,
Pendo from you get coming out of Kabuto himself, and he's literally like too perfect for anyone.
yeah. And then like obviously I think like I guess moving on from like secondary writers, like my favorite main writer wise is obviously Gaim, just because
Mm.
I just like how that design works overall and such. Like Gaim's like the one series I really do like all the writers, but like obviously like if I had to pick one, it would obviously be Gaim, and then like second, like I guess like the second runner upper would be Ryugen,
Yeah.
just because I really like how that works.
Yeah.
And then
That's agreeable.
yeah, and then um the most baffling favorite writer. Like I guess I'll only mention three just because it's like
Mm.
I did not have this planned. I had like Sentai like because like Sentai suits I like always think about just because it's like I'll be like like I guess I really do like this suit overall, but with the writer I
Yeah.
don't even think about this. But like but with, I guess my third favorite writer Tsukiyomi, best girl Tsukiyomi.
I mean, you did have an image, like your thumbnail as her, and like
Well,
I
here's the
think,
thing though, like so like Tsukiyomi's kind of like hypocritical to myself just because it's like I said
mm,
like I have to like the character and the suit, and
yeah,
technically with Tsukiyomi, like yeah, she's not a good character. She's really bland. She doesn't do anything.
isn't
She's
she
like
like incredibly
mopey
flawed?
constantly, but like that's what kind of makes her enjoyable of just
Mm.
how bad of a character she is. So it's like
But her
that's
writer design
yeah,
is
like
something else.
yeah, her writer design is pretty cool, but like the character is just kind of like, uh.
It's the it's probably like I don't know how to explain it, but it's like when you think about it, it's it's way worse than Yaiba when you think about it. In my case, I guess.
No, like Yua's severely a lot better than Tsukiyomi.
Oh no, I mean like when you think about it though, it's like yeah, Yaiba is like way better, especially because she actually had an arc and it made sense. But like you also think about like she like Yaiba's been in the show since the beginning, but she only had one power up until like her Visa next movie, or her the Visa next movie where she had a power up. But like in her redemption arc, it wasn't really too, I guess, like up to what people wanted because they wanted her to have a power up with her like resolution, that kind of thing. but I think that's just me just
I
talking about
thought
it.
I thought she did get resolved, but people
She
just didn't
did.
like the fact that it was 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think that's why like that was kind of my favorite part too, where it's like she literally beat she had a chance to beat Thouser, and she did by punching him. And it's like that's all that might be all you need. You don't need like an entire episode to explain it.
I thought you were talking about Vulcan and Valkyrie. 'Cause I was gonna
Oh,
say, like, she did not fight Zaya because Zaya got kicked by multiple Jinrai.
oh no.
Like, I
In the
know what
in
point you're
that
talking
movie,
about in the show,
yeah.
but
But like in the movie, I don't know if it's not as bad as undoing characters as they did with the X-Aid movies.
I'm like, I feel like so much people are going to disagree with that.
Well,
Like X another trilogy definitely like is like more obvious
mm,
about it, but I feel like obviously I can't really talk much about Zero and others, but like again,
yeah,
I don't think it's as bad as like people are saying it out to be because people are just simply saying
no.
it's bad because their favorite characters died, and it's like just because a character you like died does not mean it's bad.
I mean,
Have fun with Fruit or Pie, people.
I was gonna say, it might be related to the O's 10th anniversary too, because
Like, okay, like
people hated that.
I mean, with that, it's kind of more reasonable, but like
Mm,
at the same time, it's just because like I feel like there's like a difference just because it's like
mm,
I read a thread about just like how essentially like like the story is like fine, but it's just kind
yeah.
of like it just wasn't necessary for a 10th anniversary movie.
I thought it was interesting for 10th anniversary. That's why I'm one of the rare people that do like it, especially since like that kind of plot line is very rare in a writer's story. So it's interesting to see how it went. And like especially since like when you think about it, it's like it could be considered like even if they say it's canon, in your head you're still gonna think this is not canon. This is an alternate timeline where he actually did die. That kind of thing.
Like that's what they're gonna retcon it to be.
Yeah.
But like other than that, it's just kind of like you know, like I
Hmm.
don't really, because like obviously like literally like earlier today, people were already like kind of dooming Geets yet again because they were fearing that
Hmm.
like because Kuroto's actor like made a tweet about like oh yeah like
Yeah.
something's coming up and like look forward to it and people were like panic posting of like if Kuroto's announced for Geets I'm automatically dropping the series and it's just
Yeah, I saw that. It was different. Are we thinking about the same person? Because I think it was funny. It's like if Kuroto's confirmed and Geets, I'm dropping the writing for the year. I'm like, why? Like I understand, like, but it's more or less just like he's probably the only actor that actually really wants to come back to Kamen Rider. He really likes his job.
like I think people respect that, but they're
Mm,
just tired. Like they're also tired of the character because of the fact he deconstructed himself completely
mm,
from what he was from the first arc. Which personally, for me, I was fine with that at first because I didn't even
yeah.
like him in the first half of the show. Like I didn't like I'll say the weakest point for XA for me was the second quarter. I just didn't care
Mm.
for the series at that point. I thought the series actually picked up after he died, and then like actually started focusing on like Rider Chronicle and such. Because
And
it's
then
like,
he
wow,
came
the show
back.
is actually getting interesting again.
Yeah, and then he came back and it's like, okay,
Yeah, and then
what's
when he
going on
came back,
now?
it was just like, okay, this is like actually neat and such.
Yeah.
Because I kind of like, I don't know, I just kind of preferred him when like he wasn't like trying to like murder a kid through online.
Yeah. I like how that entire thing was. It was just mostly a hate crime. I was like, okay, that's
Yeah.
weird. Anyways, should we get started building? Because it's been 30 minutes and we've just been talking.
Yeah, because we can
Okay.
probably as we
What?
add the cameras and such.
Adhesion Delft?
I
What
don't
kind of
know.
name is that?
I I couldn't think of any puns or like anything relevant,
What
so
does that mean?
I don't know. I just
Wha-
I just typed in whatever and like went on whatever autocorrect said.
Okay. Yeah, as you can see, my settings right here now. It's a little better than what it was last time, maybe. It's just the fact that it's a little weirder now. Oh, okay. There. That's better. And I have Momoto Alter to thank for that. But yeah, I'm like I stated like the beginning of the stream. I'm actually right next to my PC, so yeah, I've had this table next to me the entire time and I didn't do anything about it. Actually, it was a mess before, but I decided to clean it up yesterday. A little bit today. So now I got something. And should we just show off what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. You wanna go first? Yours is the
Oh, I
scroller
was gonna say
collection.
you should go first.
Oh, well,
You actually know what you're doing.
I am gonna be rebuilding Momoto Alter because I have an entire set to go through with this. So it's all this right here. So I can't really fit it all in, but you know the gist. This is the re-release of the Momoto Alter, the Tokyuger Alter, the Lupin Ranger vs. Path Ranger Alters, and that's it. So essentially, 6 boxes is just this again, but the only difference is that it's per lesson. So I'm gonna build it again to see if it's true. If not, then I've been cheaped out of my own money. Just like how I accidentally bought a second Volcano Revi. Oh, and also my Sotos. So I'm going from the top where I'm gonna move them out of the way. I'm gonna be building Shinobi, Hatari, Kashar, what did you say his name? Shine,
Shame.
Kashin, um, Grease, Perfect Kingdom, Human Gears, Zaya, Blades, Elemental
Black
Dragon,
Thouser.
Black Belt, yeah. Um, Storius, then there's the remixes for Revi and Vice, Evil Jekyll, Baradax, Espada's power up form, primitive Espada, Volcano, live, oh not live, Revi, Neobata, Century. Then we got Revi, Vice, Evil, regular Bat John, and Demons. And I doubt I'm gonna get through all this.
You just power through it.
Yeah, I might as well. I got tools, so why not? Well, I could just put the stickers on later.
No.
I'm not gonna be like you. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna wing the stickers. I might
Well, I
actually
mean,
do that.
like, what's the whole point of a build stream? You're not going to show you applying the stickers.
Yeah.
Anyways, I have the shorter end of the stick. So we got Saber Wonder Almighty for laughs. The fact they made that. And then we got Saber Ultimate Bahamut because it's a stage show suit.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have our Yudo Dawn brothers. So we have Dawn Momotaro. And we got Oni's sister, Saru brother, Kiji brother, Inu brother with the accessories, and Zen Kaiser Black.
Mm,
And then, I'm probably going to be finishing way before you, so I'm probably going to.
yeah. You might have to take out some of your Chronicle sets and start working on them.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, I'm probably going to have to start working on the Gaim Chronicles sets and such
Yeah,
because
that's what I meant.
I can't do Ryuki yet because
Mm.
that last set just got released.
Oh yeah, was the last set Ryuga?
It was the movie writer, or yeah, the movie writers.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, if anything, I think that's the closest I could get to actually getting Ryuga without breaking $90. I think.
Zian
But
Shoto, or
oh,
was
I
it
think
just
so.
Ultra?
I think it was Shoto, but it wasn't. I don't remember. I know that he was paired up with the other villains. It might have been that.
I thought it was just Ultra
Maybe. I don't know.
because I thought it was with Copper and Punch Hopper and then like some worms and such. But
Maybe. I don't
I don't
know.
know. Like I don't Shoto. I think Shoto I would have only bought into if you were actually able to make a Shoto build X8 form, but you can't.
Yeah.
So it's just like
It's
because I
like
thought it would
nah.
just be like I thought it would just been funny, just like yeah, I got a Shoto figure of the stupidest form.
It was only like the one time thing too.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like curious if you were able to do that, and you can't.
Yeah.
Like other than that, like I don't know, because obviously the Kabuto set should be coming in pretty soon.
Yeah.
And then
Like when I saw the Kabuto set from Bandai Mania, it actually looked pretty good. So it's promising. That's a good thing.
like, I personally would just like to see like because I think the last Solar Chronicle I'll probably pick up would either be like Fours or like
Mm.
Ghost. Because
Oh
I
yeah.
think Fours would definitely work for Chronicle
Oh yeah.
because you can obviously because it's like you don't have to worry much about like form oh like just the amount of like writers you have to do
Oh yeah.
and like
Since
you can just stuff modules and accessory sets
yeah, it's like Revise, but makes more sense.
like
And
it's just I still find it really baffling just like you know like
mm,
like Soto is like just like oh yeah it's our 5th anniversary so like we want to like do like these accessory sets and such. And I just feel like some people are just really ungrateful about that.
yeah, like
Just because it's like, guys, like they're giving us a favor. Like the remix parts don't affect the figure. So like,
it doesn't really change
you
the
know,
price either.
yeah, exactly. It's just kind of like I just feel like some people are just again like ungrateful about like what Soto is giving us and such.
Yeah,
It's just like just be happy about that the figure like yeah like Soto Revice has kind of like fallen with like oh yeah look we're kind of back to like like all these stickers and like oh look you have to like take these pieces out yourself because like the paint budget has like pushed and such which
yeah,
what it's like yeah those are fine sacrifices to give us a more quality figure
yeah. Oh,
but it's
also,
just
I'm bringing out Durandal again because he's actually necessary for some things.
yeah but like other than that it's just kind of like like I'm just like just be grateful of like what Soto's doing for us and such.
Yeah,
Even if like Soto Revice has been like I'll be like say like the most unimpressive like series
it,
we've
l-
gotten
like
since like
what I can see, like some of it was like hit and misses, really. But like what I could tell in terms of like what they did for the forums, they didn't like cheap out really. Like even if you
yeah
had to deal with all the stickers, like they still went out of the way to make those suits. Even
yeah
even like you look at Veil and you look at the pants and it's like, ugh, I don't like it because it's just big fat plastic. Or Holy Life. But then like when you actually take a second to actually look at it and it's like Makes sense. You can't really like copy cloth unless you really want to make the legs like that. But yeah,
Like I feel like definitely like I feel like with Soto Revice, its weakest part is just the fact some suits just don't really look as well,
yeah,
like color wise, like because like Holy Live, Veil, and now Over Demons
hmm.
just don't look right.
Wait,
Like
is the Over Demons one already out?
yeah, that's this week's block because this is because I was going to talk because we were in the Shoto conversation. I was going to bring up about the fact that like now they're doing Shotos for Futo Pi, which
Yeah,
is like all right,
which is interesting because that's like the first
like
human
humanoid,
type. Yeah.
like for like Rider at least, because isn't
Hmm.
Shoto for like Dragon Ball also?
Yeah, but who cares about that?
Yeah, but it's just like it's interesting, and it's like cool. We got over demons now, but then it's just like,
It actually
oh
looks a
hey,
lot.
he's the last figure for the wave, and it's like, what? like, like it's so weird. By 9 is going to be the shortest.
Mhm.
Like by 9 is the shortest like lineup of Revice, because you would think they would do the Demons Troopers, but I think they're holding them off because of the fact they want to do the. They're obviously holding the Ryo Trooper, not Ryo Troopers, the Zack Troopers for a premium set for Kabuto,
Mm,
most likely. Because it's just like, you know, like, what, like, the person that does do all the solo news and such, like what he
yeah.
said, he was just like, yeah, like once they make that Zek Trooper mold, they can reuse that for like 95% Rider series.
And they're not wrong with that. And plus, I do kind of like the Zek Trooper suit too. So
Yeah, but I don't know, because I was hearing apparent, like, I don't think this is correct, but like
mm,
apparently, like, I don't know why, or I don't know how this came to be, but like, like how, like, by 9 being the last, like, Revice wave, but like, I don't know. I can kind of see it, but not really at the same time
yeah,
because I'm pretty sure we are at least going to get a wave 10 because they've been that's how it's mostly been and such.
yeah,
Because we're most likely going to get I don't know, movie stuff is probably not going to be like featured, but like it's at least going to have Ultimate Revice.
yeah.
So it's just like
What actually, now that I think about it, that is weird that that hasn't really shown up in this, like in the Soto article at all.
oh yeah, because they're still working on it.
Yeah, must be because of like the intensive colors they've been using, but
Yeah.
and clear
Like
plastic. They're probably trying to like find a way to get around that clear plastic thing.
yeah, because like I mean, I can see Dark Aguilera again thrown in by 10 just
Yeah,
because all they need to do, like, I haven't seen Aguilera's figure, but like, I could kind of assume they can actually paint more for
yeah.
Dark Aguilera.
Aguilar's figure is actually pretty interesting. I think what people would dislike about it is just the pointy forehead. Because like everything else looks fine. It's just the helmet. A lot of people
Because the
probably
visor is a
wouldn't.
sticker, right?
I think so. Yeah, like the bottom part, but the top part is I think a full one. Like not a full sticker, but I think it's like painted. Hold on, let me go look at
Oh.
that.
But yeah, so like if they do Ultimate Revice and Dark Aguilera and like probably throw in some like of the restyle weapons in like an accessory set or even across figures, cause then because I don't know what I well the thing is that they can't even do Juga if they're not going to do any of the movie stuff.
Yeah,
So like
Well, they
Chimera
better.
Daimon what?
I was gonna say they better, because the Chimera suits, the the Chimera driver suits are kind of interesting to look at.
Well, like most likely, like again, Chimera Daimon and
Mm,
Juga are gonna be held off for Geats,
yeah.
and then um, because then there's not really much they can do with like by 10 then,
Mm,
just because it's like if they're not gonna touch any movie stuff.
yeah. Should we start building, by the way?
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't yet.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know if I should, or should I just wait until we're done and then I'll just mention it again. I don't know. It's just one of those things where I was like, I don't want to be rude. But anyways, what were we talking about? What were we at?
We're still trying to just speculate on what by 10 could be.
Yeah.
because like
Um, what
because
if it
like
was just a whole bunch of accessories?
well, I mean, like because that's what I was going to get into. Because like the accessory wise, like obviously, like like the restyle weapons, they're going to have to include like the sickle, the
The buffalo rings?
yeah, but I know there was something in between the sickle. no. Oh yeah, wait. They can do Invincible John.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully at least. But like, I think it's possible for them to do,
Mm,
just because like if they were able to do Evil AT live and this stream and Crimson Veil on time, then they could
yeah.
probably get pushed out Invincible John.
Yeah. I
And
don't.
probably with her, like they're going to include the sickle, the Triceratops Guardian guns or rifles, and
Mm,
then like obviously the two buffalo circles that
I just
have
call them
not even
buffalo
appeared
rings.
at all.
I think it's funny they made it or they painted it to be work, but it's not even in the show yet.
It's most likely in the movie.
Mm, but I think it's interesting, like the fact where they're going with it, because I think it's
like,
funny enough that Alteka is back.
well, he's in prison.
Yeah, but regardless, he's back. But it's interesting because I think I saw on a Twitter post that Tamaki becomes demons.
Yeah, we knew that since like the movie.
Yeah, that's what I
because
saw. I was like, huh, interesting.
of like the ticket promotion, or not ticket, like
Mm,
with the gift stuff you get out of
yeah,
they showed him as over demons. That's why everyone's like, haha, take that, Hikaru.
yeah. Like I guess in a sense, like he would be a better he's a better character to be a writer because he has the motivation and he was robbed by it.
I think people are just like, I think like I don't really know because
Mm.
I was gonna say I don't, because I mean like his debut is technically today, but like
Oh
I don't
yeah.
really think it's like I don't I haven't
Well,
really
Aaron.
seen anyone like you know talk about it, but then that's
Mm,
most likely just because like the show probably didn't really spend much on it,
yeah.
because it's just like because a lot of people were confused in the movie as to why he suddenly had the demon's driver, and it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, this probably explains it.
So it would be a better
Because
idea to watch the show first, then the movie, right?
yeah, because now the blog post finally confirmed that the movie takes place in between 46 and 47.
Mm.
46 is this week's episode or what?
I don't know. I have to take a look now.
Oh yeah, I just remembered because I was just
Yeah,
thinking.
this week's is 46.
Oh,
Next week's is 47. but it's interesting. Like, I think someone mentioned how they didn't like how the ending's going now.
Like I don't even know what exactly is going on, so it's just like
I don't know either, so I'm not really gonna say much on it.
yeah, because it's just like yep, it's the just typical yep, this writer now sucks because of its end game, and it's like yeah, I get it, I guess.
Hmm.
It's
But it's
just
just like, I think a lot of people are just saying that about the Reiwa generation in general. It's just like it starts out good, but the ending sucks.
I feel like Saber's the only one. Like, see, because when you think about it, Saber's technically the only series that's actually getting good reception.
Mm. Like after, because I remember like in the beginning of Saber, people were like, "I'm just dropping out the series. Writer's dead to me." That kind of thing. Like when people are making the jet, just stomping their feet on that kind of thing. And then like you get the funny thing is that I think Achilles made a tweet asking what their favorite Rider movie was, and a lot of them was like Trio Deep Sin, Trio Deep
Yeah,
Sin, and I was like,
yeah. Most people were just saying Trio Deep Sin and only Trio Deep Sin, which makes sense because it's just like
it is pretty good, and I realized I messed up on the sticker already because it's
I
like
just finished
misaligned.
this one because half of these stickers are not for this.
Isn't it for wait? Which one are you making?
Oh, Wonder Almighty
Oh, what is it
or like,
for?
Almighty Saber.
Yeah, I'm done with the head though, but it's a
Like
little off-centered.
I'll at least well okay here's the, like I think I've said this in the review already like I
Mm,
understand like just the I guess just like the weirdness of this form but at the same time I just feel like this like I guess I'll say while story wise I guess realizing Hopper made a lot more sense it
yeah.
was just a lot more disappointing than Wonder Almighty.
Like, I guess the funny thing about Wonder Almighty is that it probably could have used the cross saber, but the
Yeah,
fact that
but
they
like
showed that it got lodged onto a wall, and then he just went to the Kayanken Rekka, it was just like I guess funny to me because it's like,
I mean
huh,
that's because he transformed into primitive randomly.
yeah.
Like I get it. They wanted to bring that suit back, and it's just like, okay, cool, you're resolving that plot with the kid, but it's just kind of like
It felt shoehorned in, to be honest.
because it's just like, are you gonna at least transform into Dragon Ignite? No.
Yeah, no one cares about that form.
Like it's always the like I forgot how weird the Revice stands were, but it's always
Hmm,
like the power up forms that get shafted the most.
yeah,
Like which is kind of why it's just like the formula they had beforehand just made a lot more sense of just debuting those types of forms within like February and such.
mm.
But now, like,
I was gonna say, did you just throw some?
no, that's
Oh,
just how they sound.
oh, yeah. Like I think like the reason why you think the Revice stands are so weird is because you haven't really had one as much.
I only have Comic Curie, but like the majority of my Revice ones are Saber.
Yeah, but like I think the reason why they did that was because like they wanted like a lot of hard points to like for you to just throw a bunch of things on it. Wait,
Yeah,
did I do that right?
I'm at least glad with this
Six,
Almighty
five.
Saber that they didn't, it's I assume supposed to be close to what the original Brave Dragon is.
Yeah. I just remember that in the early line of the Soto Sabers, they were boasting about how they didn't need to use like stickers and they went a lot on the paint. And then
Yeah.
it immediately went down when they introduced King of Arthur.
like I get they had to because of budgetary reasons.
Yeah.
But then like I don't know, I'll still always say like I get it, but like, it it's at least not Toei-kun or like Dragon Toei-kun.
Oh yeah. I actually kind of wanted to get that low key, but that's only because like the arm is just a remote of X Swordman's arm thing.
Yeah. Because I just forgot that the like well, it was like 2 days ago. Like
Mm.
my own channel did like a preview of the uh, revised kangaroo genome and such.
Yeah.
And that one's not like that one isn't bad.
I think that's like one of the more decent forms, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the red is pearlescent, so it's not lying. Okay. I don't know if anyone could see it, but it's like this red that's on my hand is a lot more shinier than the basic red. So I think this one actually might look a lot better. Despite the fact I messed up on the stickers. Anyways, box 2. I should have gotten a garbage bin right next to me. Oh yeah, another thing like I thought was funny was that so you just have water, right?
Yeah.
I have my canteen of water. I have a whatever that cup is of lemon zinger tea, or lemon tea, I guess is just what it's called, and I have a bottle of Gatorade. So I went overboard on the drinks, and I didn't mind. Oh wait, I got a little too eager, and I actually skipped the step. Dang it. But yeah, when I think about it though, like I think out of the two Reiwa writers, I did like how Realizing Hopper came in, but I just didn't really understand how Rising Hopper can evolve into that kind of thing.
I feel like Realizing Hopper was honestly a lot more cooler in real time, but that's because it was
Mm,
not even planned.
yeah,
So it's just like, so it's already immediately better.
yeah. Actually, I liked how it showed up in the beginning of the movie. It was like Naruto was fighting against Eden in that form, and then he loses. And
Or you
then,
mean 02?
oh wait, was it Zero 2? I thought he was using Realizing Hopper.
No, Realizing Hopper was in the end of the movie.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense then. Oh wait, so then Zero 2 did lose.
Yeah, but
Just
it
that
was in a
one.
movie.
Yeah.
So
So
it
it
makes
doesn't
more sense.
so it doesn't count in the show then. So
Yeah.
he's still pretty much invincible in the show. I don't know. I think Zero 2 is like the perfect final form. I say perfect, but it's like it's an upgrade. Well, it's a perfect upgrade to the current rider suit of that
Yeah.
year. And I feel like that's what final form should be.
I mean, that's what, like, I'm kind of glad that's what they're doing now.
Mm.
But I still, like, if I had to be honest, like, I'll kind of say like the weakest final form we have now, out of the three, is probably Ultimate Revice,
Makes sense, yeah.
because I just feel like, like I just like it's not bad, but like I feel like
I like it
I would.
color wise, but the way they got it was so rushed.
I feel like it didn't need to be introduced that early.
Yeah.
Because I feel like they should have just resolved Daichi's arc and then probably like actually you know
Yeah.
debuted Ultimate Revice, because it just kind of didn't. It kind of debuted unnecessarily.
Yeah, like I said, like it wasn't like its debut wasn't special. Like it was literally just the vice stand flying into the gift portal, and then they just grab it and that transform with it, and then it's fine from there. It's like hunky dory. It's like okay, what? No struggle. They struggled in the beginning, like trying to rip it
I
apart with
mean,
like
like
stuff
technically,
like
like
that.
I mean, technically, the only thing with that one is that now Iki just loses like a lot more of his memory, so it's kind of like
or
zero
like
form.
it accelerates it really, but
Yeah,
it's just one of those things where it's like I don't
the show
understand.
just doesn't really touch on it that much.
Mm-mm. Which I find kind of sad because that's a really interesting aspect, but I don't know. Like Levi's is good and it's not good. Like every writer series has its flaws, but like it's just weird when you think about it like that. Because I like I kind of like how Levi's is, but it started out so good and then now at near the end it's just like it gives you second guesses, which I
It's
don't.
just running through the traditional like final arc stuff Ryder always goes through.
Yeah, and it's like the final battle always makes, or the finale of the show always makes or break the show. So then it's like if you just tell people, it's like, yeah, I like this writer series, but I don't like the ending, so you might as well just skip it. And it's like, what does that mean?
Yeah.
It's like you could just watch up to this point, and that's where it was all good, but you could just skip the ending because the ending wasn't great. It's like, what do you mean? That's just like saying like you like Morbius, but you just don't want to admit you hate it. I don't know if that's right, but you know.
I like the part in Morbius where he meets Vulture and he says intriguing.
Was that a thing? I still not watched the movie yet.
No.
But yeah, I don't know.
I
It's
don't know.
just
Morbius is funny.
we should just we should just sit down and watch it. We could do it through Discord. They're not gonna like yell at us. Cause I've been kind of wondering about that. It was like, should we just watch movies or shows just to get it done and over with? But yeah.
It would just basically be essentially like them jumping on, be like, "What is this?"
Mhm.
And just like leaving.
Yeah, and it's like, hey, what are you guys watching? It's like, no, stop, don't watch this.
It's like, no, save your eyes.
And
This
then
movie's horrible.
we're just watching like The Last Airbender.
That would be hilarious. No,
Hmm.
we'll watch The Happening.
The Happening. What is that movie?
I think it's the movie before The Last Airbender that director made,
Oh,
because
who's
he
the
even
director?
tried what M Night Shyamalan
Oh, we could watch The Village then.
or Signs.
Lady in the Water.
He's a
I rem-
ghost.
just any of those. I remember like so clearly that like you get movies like Lady in the Water or like The Village, and they're like marketed as horror movies, and they were not horror movies.
Well, Lady in the Water was definitely not a horror movie. Or
Yeah,
Lady in the Water, but
yeah. Like the trailer though was like horror movie esque, and then it's like okay, but yeah. I mean, why not? Why not? We could just start a new series there and just go like, hey, watch us stab our eyes out after we watch these horrible movies. Or maybe not. Next thing you know, like we try to go like good guy, good cop, bad cop. It's like I like this. I don't like this. That kind of thing. Or we just mutually agree is like, what the heck is this? Actually, I think that's just what it's gonna be overall. We're just gonna be questioning. It's like, what the heck did we just watch?
we can watch a lot of B movies. Like we
Yes.
could watch Plan 9 and like Manos, The Hands of Fate,
We could
and
watch
then
Man Eater. Anyways.
and then end it off with The Room.
The Room?
Yeah.
I don't know what that movie is.
You do. You listen to the song a lot.
Do I?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Oh wait, yeah. Now I remember. Man, every time. Oh yeah, the one from Jobby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's still a good song though. It's funny though because it's a parody. I think I remember watching bits of pieces of The Room and just looking at it, it's like, man, the acting. We could just do that on our own.
I made my entire film history class watch it.
Yeah.
Because I wanted, because like we had to pick a genre of like movies we wanted to watch. But I was just
Y-
like, I just want to watch a bad movie. And like my teacher, like my instructor was like, actually, you know what? That's a good idea.
A bad movie is like, hey, this is how you not do your things.
Exactly. We were like, it was such an experience just because it's like my entire class was just like, what the heck is going on?
I just think it's funny because it's just like, I think the entire thing was just like, one guy is just saying like he's innocent while they want to make the person look bad. And it's like an entire revenge plot. It's like what happened if Johnny Depp was actually like trying to go after Amber Heard without actually having her fail everything. That like you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, left, right.
The only thing we didn't get to do was throw plastic spoons at the screen.
Who did that?
Every screen of the room.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why plastic spoons?
Because in the movie they randomly have frame pictures of spoons.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I got the body done. I still like these stickers for the chest. It's like really well done. It almost doesn't even look like stickers anyways. Box 3. Oh, you finished Wonder Almighty.
Yeah, he was pretty simple.
Isn't it also because he has like an all silver sword?
Yeah.
So like the only thing you had to do is just like the emblem and then like the red part of the blade.
And the back of the sword.
Oh, really?
Because that's now an addition with these two. Because
Yeah.
of the fact these were the last two saber solos they wanted to do.
And they decided to just paint them?
The back?
Oh, yeah. Wait.
No, the back. Like,
Oh, yeah.
the back of the emblem. Like, now has a sticker.
Oh, yeah. It now, like, makes mine pale in comparison. So you technically have the best Kainken Rekkas. Well, my sabers just have just the regular.
Oh, yeah, because I also have the handles.
Yeah. Oh,
Or
shoot. I
the
forgot
one
about the clutch.
handle.
Yeah, I hated that, to be honest. The fact that it was like, oh, yeah, we're including a handle. Wait, is it going to be for the rest of the line? Nope, it's just one.
No. That just never made sense.
It never
Like,
did.
why out of all forms, like Dragon Bremen?
Yeah, true. Why
Like,
didn't they do it
it
for like
should have
Dragon
just
at
been the
Night?
staple.
Yeah, because it was so out of hand, like so weird. Because this is the weird one I still think, but it's like you get Buster and he has both the sword and the hilt. He has two parts. What the heck, man?
And then, like, everyone else you had to, like, wait on. Like, with this set, you finally got Sabella's, like, half.
And it's not even colored correctly. I say that. Like that's like one of the things I like to complain about was like it's blue. But it's like, but you got a sticker to fix it. But it's like, but it's blue. It doesn't matter if it's like colored correct. Like they have like color correcting stickers. It's just the fact that it was cast in blue out of any other color they had.
Well, that's because it's the only color they had.
But at that point, I'm just like, it sounds like it's just pandering for something. I don't know. Let's see. 19.
Man, again, I find it so annoying when these forms get new decals. Obviously, they keep the same mold, so you can't even follow that.
Details? You said
Yeah,
details, right?
I said decals.
Was that on purpose?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's just like Saber has all these lines,
Hmm.
but then you can't use them because obviously they're not a part of this pattern.
Yeah, that's how I felt with
Like we talked about this before with some of these
Oh
suits,
yeah.
but
Which ones?
I don't remember because I thought you were gonna bring it up.
I was gonna bring up Falchion, Amazing Siren.
Yeah,
Cause that one was pretty weird.
because
Like
you couldn't even
obviously yeah.
because obviously with the new swirls and such, it's just like you can't rely on like what used to be there.
Hmm. And the fact that the entire thing was cast in black, it was actually pretty interesting. The fact that it was cast in black, but it did not help. But I guess it also would cost more money to like remold the entire thing. But other than that, it did not help. Like if anything, it was probably one of the most like annoying things that I've gone through. Ouch! It didn't go through. I think yeah, it's because I had it upside down. But I think like in terms of wait, how's this going? Okay. Like in terms of like reuses, I like Falchion's reuse because it actually was very different. Like even if it was just a recolor of the suit, it was just like just that entire repaint made it different.
Yeah, and plus they justified it as a form. So,
Yeah.
because like I'm like glad that they didn't try to like make it out as like, oh yeah, this is like another rider that looks like Falchion. No, it's just another form of Falchion.
Like a possible form, really. And I like that possibility because like I think this the way they did it and try I guess this is also why Trials of Deep Sin was actually one of the better
Trio.
ones. Trio of Deep Sin was like probably one of the better movies to watch because it did basically put the characters into like a situation that they did have to overcome,
Yeah.
and it was like a learning thing for them. Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, there it is. B13, B12, and I kind of like the fact that it was just more than one person that was using the Moonmaid Ken.
Yeah.
My favorite bit out of the entire thing is that was Esparta's girlfriend. No one could basically destroy anyone's mind than her. Because I'm like, okay, Espada has a girlfriend. Finds out that his girlfriend is literally out to get him for revenge. So she was like, "Whoa!" It's like I want revenge. So I'm gonna date you, so I could just dump you, so I'm like kill you. One of those two. And I think that is the most unique way of a villain showing themselves, especially because she kind of just ripped them from the heart.
Yeah.
And it's like that is a really smart character right there. But then like after the entire fight and everything, it just kind of went into a better direction, I guess.
Yeah.
But I did like how the entirety of it was just basically explaining how, like, what would happen if they had to deal with people that are like out to get them because of the fact that they lost their loved ones in the fights. And I don't think anything could get as unique as that.
Yeah. Like I just again, we talked about this before, but like whenever
Mm.
that writer can actually do whatever he wants to do, and like when you have like a actual like director that actually wants to do that like vision, then it's like
Yeah,
pretty decent and such.
yeah.
Because I just feel like that's kind of the thing with that writer. It's just like most of the ideas he wants to do just aren't like suitable for like the show and such. Just
I
because of
think
the
the most
criteria.
suited for Visamus.
Yeah. Or just like post series things.
Yeah,
This is probably why he doesn't really participate in like the writing, or like why he doesn't like technically finish off his shows.
yeah. But it's also kind. I guess like I could also imagine how hard it is to do that kind of thing too.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next? B3. Which I was gonna say, what was that? Is that all the parts for Ultimate Bahamut?
Yeah. It's just all black.
Yeah. I just think
you
it's
know.
funny that that is just a reuse of Emotional Dragon.
Yeah, with the new cape.
Yeah.
Or no. Like yeah, well it's a new cape.
Is it a new cape?
Yeah, because it's like just like this.
Oh. What if that's Jowl Dragon's cape?
I don't think so. Did it have two pegs?
Yeah. We have to compare later.
I don't think Child Dragons was as curved as this one,
um,
but I
I
wouldn't
have it
know.
right next to me. You want me to show you? This is what his cape looks like. This is
Yeah,
the
I think.
backside. It is the
Yeah,
same. And then this
yeah,
is the inside.
yeah.
Yeah.
So yours is actually painted.
Yeah, it's painted on the inside. But hear me out. This is why I'm just like, why are the capes like static, but then you get like Solomon and Astorius and they have like pegs in the back?
Because that came from Soto Chronicle.
So I'm like, what the heck, man? What's the equality in that? Even Decade didn't actually get one. But even when Decade had a cape, it wasn't as articulated.
Man, I'm gonna have to put the entire face together because it's. I don't even know if the head's actually new. I think it might be because of the fact. Um,
Oh, there goes that.
yeah, the head was a reuse of Elemental.
Oh yeah. Wait, I thought it was like primitive.
Like either one.
Oh yeah. I almost thought I was like, is there a difference between the two? There might be. But the one thing I honestly didn't like about the saber designs was that, like, their explanations for where their eyes are really. Like, to be honest, I thought Espada had like the worst placement for those. Cause like it looked, you could see the eyes and everything, but it's just like I rather prefer the entire like visor thing to be, the compound eye thing. I don't know. That's just my thing, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like it was cool that they had the compound eye effect, but it wasn't like up my alley, I guess. because the entirety of it was just like I just prefer uh the entire thing, especially with Saber. Like I just prefer the entire flame eye thing to be his visor. Which also reminds me, in Saber they didn't have a broken helmet kind of deal.
No.
That would have been interesting to see, to be honest. And I don't think they had one in Zero One, did they?
No.
Mm, that also would have been a nice opportunity.
I
Because
mean,
the
the
last
closest thing was like the closest thing was Fua's first transformation,
a broken visor.
or just like like him in suit and such.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, because of the helmet forming and everything.
Yeah, kind of wish it was a more common thing they did, but then it's like they just cheaped out and like just did in CG.
Yeah. I mean, I did think that was pretty cool. I think you get Beyond Generations where they were in suit
Yeah,
for that kind of thing. But I thought the time when they were in suit was pretty funny because like I think in the behind the scenes for Beyond Generations they were like just partying a lot and it's like yeah, look, we're different writers.
like it was interesting that with them specifically, those were
Mm,
the last few stuff they had to film
yeah.
because that's why they got their flowers in the suits.
Mm. I just thought it was funny that Toma was Axel.
Yeah, because like it made sense of making uh Rentaro Blade.
Yeah,
Like
blades, blades. Is that what it would be? Blade cubed? No, imagine that. Sorry, I was just thinking about what it would be called if it was like 3 times the blade. But yeah. Oh boy. But I still think it was funny in Beyond Generations. They didn't even win. They kept losing in any of those forms.
yeah,
And it wasn't until like Century was actually completed where it was like, yeah. And then they went back in time. They went back to the normal time. But
like
does
I
that
would say,
mean?
or what?
Uh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Oh, what? Well, what were you gonna say first?
I kind of forgot now.
You said it
I
would
think
be
it.
interesting if they did something, but
Oh yeah. I, I think I was thinking more along the lines of like George. Like if if that would be canon in the series, then wait, no, I realized I put that in wrong. But like, how canon is Beyond Generations is the question now.
it was always canon.
Oh, so George is
It
gonna.
got acknowledged like in what episode 20 with
Yeah,
Neobata.
yeah. So George is gonna be living for that long, and he just and all he decides to do is just basically make Neobata.
Well, I mean, I think the future's changed now because of the fact he made it like 50 years prior.
Yeah. Well, like using the data at least. But then I think it would change a little bit because of the fact that now he is Juga.
No, I think it will still be the same.
Oh yeah.
But
But then I think it's interesting, especially when you get like someone like coming out of this stream, where it's like he
yeah,
might
what?
people what
People are still disappointed he's not in the show.
this stream.
Yeah,
I think it was fine.
yeah, but like he was the only good thing about the show recently, and now because he's not in the show's not good.
I
According to
I
the
according to who? The people on Twitter?
yeah,
Yeah. I mean,
because it
it
was
was
really obvious they only set him up in the show for the
mm,
movie.
I mean, it was cool. But I like the fact that he doesn't overstay his welcome. Like, if you know what I mean, in that kind of sense. Because like, it's not like it wasn't used in a sense of, hey, I'm just gonna show up everyone, but it was more of a personal story sense where
A
it was
personal
the
story that's not in the show.
yes. But like, it was a really nice way to end like an arc outside that was outside of the show, if you know what I mean.
Again, I just still like that tweet of just like, wow, that's a nice conclusion to a non-existing arc.
Yeah. But I'm like, dude, you still have access to it on the internet. It doesn't matter. Well, actually, I guess it does matter, but it's, like I think the best thing in Revise was just how Genta's story was written, despite the fact that it was out of series.
Like, there's people that are just like annoyed about the fact that like the majority of Revice you have to watch out like
Hmm.
stuff that are not in the show, and they're like, well, why can't this be in the show? And it's just like, I mean, the thing is that you're not in Japan, so of course it's going to be a lot easier for them to like access this stuff.
Yeah,
So it's just kind of like,
and like I can understand like why some people would like be upset about it, but like it's a little too petty, I guess, to complain about that kind of thing since it wasn't really intended for overseas.
yeah, because you know, why
Yeah.
would Toy do that?
I think the fact that the Desire driver being available in the US got everyone so excited. It's like, oh my
It's
god.
like, guys, like you're putting your hopes too high. You know what
Yeah.
happened with the weekend driver.
Yeah, and people was like, oh my god, are they gonna simulcast it? It's like, what? And like, where then? And that's kind of the reason why I think Subaraya as a company is a little better because like
What do you
they
mean
kind of
little? They're better as in
well
general.
wait, yeah, but like I didn't. I guess I kind of didn't want to like overplay it, but it's like they know where the fans are. Like they know who watches and everything. And like if you look at the views every for the each episode of Ultraman, it gets like 1 million views anyways. And they even re-upload them. So it's just like, hey, just in case you missed it the first time, you actually get to watch it again.
Yeah. I'm really glad that they like immediately re-upload the episodes right away because
Hmm.
like, when they like at least did it with like Zet and such, it was kind of like obnoxious that you had to wait until the entire series like re-aired to then catch
Yeah.
up. So I'm happy like since Trigger they just like after like,
A
the 2
week.
weeks they just re-upload it.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's one of those things where I'm like, this company has the priorities straight. People still hate them because they're just more gimmicks over story, apparently. But they would never understand.
I mean, like, it's actually kind of. I guess I'm actually kind of glad people are enjoying Decker this year,
Mm.
because I guess like last year was just kind of not great for Ultraman
Oh yeah.
because it's just kind of like I feel like with Trigger it's just kind of like yeah, like it is kind of the fault of the writer
Hmm.
because that writer has not written anything Ultraman, so it's just kind of like they're most likely just given like okay, yeah, do all this because it's from Tiga and such.
Yeah.
Well, with Decker, it's like, okay, we actually have like you know, the
Characters.
traditional crew that
Yeah.
does these shows and such.
Like I think that's why I kind of like at the moment I'm enjoying Decker now because it's like at the first episode felt really weird, but then like once I got past that, it was just like a breath of fresh air, really, because like everyone feels fresh in a way. Like, you know what I mean by that? Like
Yeah.
everyone's like has a personality. The main character is like sort of relatable, but he's like that goofy character you actually really like. And the fact that like no one knows that he's Ultraman, and he's like still trying to hide that fact.
Yeah.
Because I think this recent episode that came out yesterday was a very funny example of what can go wrong in that kind of situation. And I thought like that was a pretty funny way of like introducing it all, especially having an AI cover for you because you don't want your friends to know that you're Ultraman.
Yeah.
Because I thought it was funny, like the fact that Hanajiro was like trying to talk as him, but he kind of overstepped his boundaries in terms of that. He was like, "What do you mean you don't sound like that?" So I think that like the way it's done is like pretty funny. Like Decker is like lighthearted enough, but it's like you still realize the Earth is captured by the spheres, or like is sphered basically. So I'm kind of interested to see where it goes, and I'm obviously they're gonna bring in like their own like ultra like robotic Ultraman that gets taken over by the spheres. I mean, I remember seeing that part in like the a part of Dyna that I have seen actually, which was robot goes out. People were like boasting about how strong the robot is compared to Dyna, so they
Yeah.
send it out to fight against these aliens. It died within like not even a minute, and then it gets taken over, and then Dyna like has to come in and fight it, and he wins.
Yeah.
So I just think it's funny. He's like those people are like boasting how strong their robot was. I'm like, okay, that dies.
That's always not a good case.
Mhm. So it's just like, hey, have you guys actually thought it through? It's like, yeah, we're gonna beat Ultraman. It's like anything else is like, no, because our technology is superior to him, to compared to him. And then it's like, if your robot can't even fight aliens like that, then there's no point. I think Zed was a pretty good example for that too.
I mean, Zep based it off of that anyway.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was funny because like the entire time it was like Cerebro plot like doing like plotting everything. And I thought that was pretty smart of it because like Cerebro was like in the background for the majority of the series until like they just started developing what was its name, Ultravoid Zero,
Yeah.
and the fact that they based it off Ultraman Zero out of anything else. Oh, yeah, the shoes, which I think is funny because then that would be like the second robot based on Zero.
Yeah.
And I still think it's funny because then that means that Zero is pretty popular, even in its own canon series, like even in the shows.
Yeah.
Man, imagine having a Zero actually came in Trigger. I
It
think
would
that
be interesting.
yeah, I think people would be like, "Come on, get Zero out of here. He's been in way too many Ultra series now."
I mean, that's any appearance he does. And I
Yeah,
find it funny that people only do that to Zero. Well, I mean, now it's to Kuroto too, but like,
yeah.
it's
Oh my
not like,
God. I'm just looking at the stickers. It says Dawn Brothers, Damamoto Alter, Don Patra Momoto Alter, Don Lupin Momoto Alter, and Don Tokyo Momoto Alter. It has like 5 names, and I'm not even gonna use them. Anyways, you were going. What were you saying? I know you talk about Dan Kuroto and his
Yeah,
cameo
because like
thing.
I was gonna say, like his case is just obviously like
Hmm.
it's not within like it's not like him appearing in like Saber,
Yeah.
just trying to like cause havoc. Well, I mean, technically he's trying to cause havoc within 01, but like
Which
I,
I guess in a sense it would make sense because it was made by the same writer, right?
yeah, that's why people are now fearing that they're gonna try to conclude things within Geats.
Hmm. I mean, I wouldn't mind because it does feel like it'd be like what Gen would do in a sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But like, this is just me saying like I'm okay with anything because whatever they do, I have no part of. So, oh my god, I forgot how tight these joints are, and I hate it. This is like what would happen if a high grade decides to go, hey, I want to be extremely hard for you guys. 9, okay.
a person's first model kit.
Mm-hmm. Actually, this is my first model kit in a while. Now I think about it, like a while, as in like a couple months, I think, because like I haven't really done anything. I just kind of sat around, played games, watched bits and pieces of things. I still haven't watched Tiger and Bunny. That's sad. The new season, at least. And then I guess like the only thing I accomplished was making a video and posting on YouTube for once. But other than that, nothing else. Nothing new. Especially like since we haven't streamed in like what, 3 months? Was it 3 months?
um, for for you, it would be 5.
5 months? Has it
Yeah,
really been that long? But then you told me your issues that you had with the other streams, and yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Well, at the bright side, you got some of those resolved now.
yeah.
So you don't have to go back and edit them. Which I'm pretty sure that's like every streamer's nightmare with. It's like, yeah, I had to take this out because of things and that. Huh. So not only is the red pearlescent, the green is pearlescent too. That's actually a nice touch. But yeah. What are you working on now?
I'm almost done with Ultimate Bahamut. He wasn't as like stressful as I thought he was going to be.
Oh yeah.
It
I'm
was
almost
pretty smooth.
oh yeah. I'm almost done with the Momoto Alter base. Like just the base figure itself.
Yeah,
So then after that I'm gonna make his sword, the bottom parts for his base, and then work on the rest of the altars. Because apparently this is taking a lot longer than I thought. I wish I had a fan in here. Cause like I'm in our office. I call it our office because this is where most of the computers are.
Yeah.
And then it's just the fact that it doesn't have a fan in here. And then, like when you have the door closed and your computer's running, it's just like heat everywhere. It's like, dang, I'm gonna
Yeah.
fry in here. And there's also the fact that I have a sweater on, and not lying, this is the sweater I've been wearing for the last 3 streams I've been on. So this is technically my streaming sweater. I don't know, or hoodie. I don't know. It's not a
Yeah.
hoodie, but it's a sweater, sweatshirt. But it's a streamer sweatshirt now because it is a stream. It is from a streamer, kind of. But yeah, it's just the fact that I am getting really warm in here, but I'm not gonna die. Oh, if I ever did, that'd be weird. Let's get this thing in. Oh my god. So are you working on are you still working on Ultimate Bahamut?
I'm putting them together.
Oh. Then put that on. Put that on. You know what I had stuck in my head like last time? Like not last time, but like a couple days ago.
Yeah.
It was Patrick Star saying firmly grasp it. I don't know why, but I'm like, in my head, I'm like, firmly grasp it. And then it's like, I was like, where did that come from? And then I just remember it was from SpongeBob when Squidward was like in in like a full body cast. And then
Yeah.
Patrick was like just trying to help him. And he's like, firmly grasp it. He gets so frustrated, he stabs it through his tentacle.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is done. It's actually darker, but it's not bad. It's like literally nothing different besides the plastic. So I'm just gonna put that hit there. And then move on to this last box. But yeah. Oh, also the fact that they did a SpongeBob SquarePants Nendroid. I can't believe that's a thing. When it should have been a thing a long time ago, I guess. But I looked at it, right? I was like on Ami. I'm like, what the heck is this? I found out SpongeBob SquarePants Nendroid. I'm like, what the heck? And then I look at it, it's like, this is so uncanny. I'm like, would our niece like that? It's like, no. I don't think I want to give her an expensive toy like that. And I got another Dawn Blaster. Because I can.
I don't know how to display them on this stand because of the cape.
I know, right? What I did with Jao Dragon was that I just stuck the stand, like I stabbed the stand behind his back and then put the cape on. It's either that or you just put his foot on the peg. But I know how to put the weapons together. I've already done it once. I could do it again. I still think it's funny. I thought I was done with the. I thought I bought. I accidentally buying multiples of things. Turns out I was proven wrong when I accidentally bought a second Volcano Levi. And I'm like, what was I thinking? And then now it just told me, it's like, you just gotta check your tower of stuff that you have, just so that you don't have to do that again. But yeah. I don't know. It could have gone worse, actually, now thinking about it. Could have bought like 2 Shingo axes by accident. Actually, no, it's not as bad as what was the helicopter in Lupin Nature vs. Pat Ranger? Cyclone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cyclone and Splash.
I bought two of both of those.
Yeah.
Dang.
because of that issue of like refreshing the page adding to.
On HOJ, right?
Oh, Cyclone was HLJ, but Splash was CS Toys.
Yeah. I think that's where the internet failed me. But yeah, I think it's funny. Like when I actually like the first time, I think I accidentally bought two of the same Gundam. So I bought the beginning Gundam twice by accident, and I actually just gave it to our uncle, and that was probably the better thing to do. But then, like now we have like extras of Cyclone, Splash, and now Revi, which basically that couldn't have been helped really, because that was the Soto Rebuy. Was that what it was? Oh, what was it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rebuy. So it was just like, okay, why did it just give me two of those? Like, I guess it would make sense, but like, yeah, whatever. I still remembered Jacko has the other one of this, so I think that's fine. I don't really think it could go to anyone else but Jacko. Jacko Revi. Because he needed an accessory, so I guess that worked.
But yeah, just added the hilt to Sibilla.
Oh yeah.
Now I'm gonna need to. Gosh darn it.
What you do?
Oh no, it's just that I'm wearing because I'm moving. I'm wearing my earbuds,
Oh
and
yeah.
now I have to constantly hear myself.
In
But
the
I
echo.
need to grab my charger for my phone before it dies.
Okay. My phone is actually at 100%. Funny enough, but that's only because like since I'm closer to my
My
computer. I
phone
think.
just died.
Oh yeah, it did.
That's funny.
Right. So do you just want me to entertain people until you come back?
Yeah, it'll be quick.
Okay. Wait, you're still able to hear me, aren't you? Oh, I'll take that as a no. Anyways, I'm just working on the accessory parts for uh Dawn Momoto Altar. And the accessories, which is just the blade, the gun, the optional hands, and that's it. And then after that, I get to move on to the other altars, which shouldn't be too long, because there's small things, I think. Other than the Tokuja one, I think the Tokuja one takes a little longer. I don't know why I accentuated on the little, but Did I get that right? Yeah, I did that right. Look at that. Open hands. There we go. And it's so weird that I'm the only camera on screen. Oh, he's back. Now I don't have to suffer alone. Maybe. I guess it really depends. Now, got all that ready. Gonna put all this under the stand. Oh wait, yeah, this way's fine. One of the things I wanted to do with PowerRider for a while was play horror games. I don't know why. I think it'd be more fun like that. Oh, he left. It's just me. Oh, okay. So this is a solo stream now. Hi guys, I'm taking over. Oh no. Why do you have to leave me alone like this? Actually, it's actually reminiscent to the last two streams where I would be the one to leave first. But since I'm closer to my computer, it seems my phone is not dead. It's actually at 100%. So it charged way faster than it did with my laptop or like an external. That is a very interesting experiment to see. So I'm gonna do. Actually, I need stickers for that one. All right, so I got everything I need to sticker. Actually, except for this part, I'm gonna put this on his back, and he's done. Kind of. It's just the base body, and I don't know. The setup I have for this thing is not great because of the fact that it doesn't leave me with a lot of desk space. Because most of it has been taken over by like unopened packages, but not packages, but unopened figures at the moment. Like I have an Android Tokinosaur I gotta not play with, but like open up and then like check out. Same with Pecora. I got a Gundam that I've been waiting for like more than 6 months to build, and I haven't built it yet. And the funny story about that was that I was gonna build it, right? But what happened after during that time was that I misplaced a lot of my tools, so I found the blade. So the blade was very easy to find. It was in a box, and I was like, okay, where's my nippers? And I kind of looked around the same area over and over again for my nippers. I was like, okay, whatever. I'll just stop. I just won't build then today. And then, lo and behold, when I stopped, I just put it on a shelf and I was like, there are my nippers. Oh my god. So that's like my lesson. It's just like, just make sure you have everything in an area you would actually check because that is not fun to do. I learned my lesson for that. And that was literally yesterday. And yeah, base done. Avatar Sentai Dumb Brothers. And then the accessories, which you can't see. So I'm going to put that there. Oh, I still need the blade actually. And going to work on this. And this is all the blades and fun bits. So I'm going to go do the gun first because that is probably one of the more annoying parts. I think this goes on the back. Yeah, this goes on the back. Was there always a sticker on the back? I don't remember. So we got that. It's still me. What's taking PowerRider's so long and getting the charger? And then we have this. The front sticker. And gonna go over this middle with this. I hope I lined up better than I did last time. Because when I did it last time, it was not great. Okay, let's try it out here. I still think it's funny that this entire gimmick line is sunglasses, gears and sunglasses. It's like Don Brothers is almost saying it's too cool to be its own, like to be a sequel. And yeah, I almost said I was done. I'm not done. Should probably grab it by the gear. But yeah, I rarely mess around with the DX stuff, which I think is sad. I feel like I should. But I remember when I was messing around with this for a bit, I was like, man, why does it hurt my hands? But I think it's just because the little spinning thing is a little too sharp for my hands. I don't know. That might just be me. I guess it is just me, but I thought it was silly. I was like trying to spin it, and it doesn't go. It doesn't really register as much until you like, do it like a couple more times, and that's where it's different. Okay, and now, moving all this out of the way. Gonna do the blade because the blade is a really big sticker. But I think it's interesting. Like I do like Dawn Brothers. Like the series itself is like a really big change from like last year's Zenkaiger. But I think that's fine because like you realize that they're both completely different series, yet they're a sequel to each other. But Dawn Brothers is basically a sequel, and it does a pretty good job at being a sequel and being its own thing. Because there's like so many questions they asking in Dawn Brothers that aren't really being answered right now, and it's like it makes you anticipate for what's coming up next. And that is kind of the funny thing, because then you get I was gonna say Sentai, but you get Revice, and that's a thing. That's a different thing on its own, sadly. I mean, like I don't dislike Revice, but it's just the fact that like the ending of this, since it's nearing the end of the show, it's just like it leads to more weirder plot twists and everything. But I think like the best, not really the best, the more interesting thing was the fact that in 01, or this is spoiler territory, by the way, but like the fact that you see Aruto become Arc 1 actually was a interesting plot twist in itself. I think I messed up on the stick. I messed up. But yeah, the top blade is finished. Kind of. Just gotta put the sticker on then. I guess with this, that also means that I can just. Oh, you're back. Almost. Look, guys, he's back. Kind of. No, man, he's just left again. Pray
Does
for
this
us.
work?
Yeah, I can hear you. What are you using this time?
No, it's just now it's saying I'm having internet issues.
Oh yeah. Don't
But I
worry.
just
Uh,
because I just took that time to just use a break. So,
oh yeah, yeah.
but
That's always important.
I just wanted you to finish whatever you were saying
Oh, I was just
originally.
talking about like Arc 1. About like how that was probably like the more interesting plot twist in the writer series. Especially like since it was near the end.
But because like I was hearing you saying how long it was taking for me to take a charger, but I had to wait. Because like obviously when you
Yeah.
charge it, like your phone doesn't like turn on right away and such.
Yeah, I was just like, how long are you gonna leave me alone for?
I mean, it's probably the best to do that.
Yeah. I was just like, it's my stream now. But I finished the sword, at least. So there's that. So, in this case, Momoto Altar is done.
And here's the top half of them.
Top half of Momoto.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's so weird. Like, apparently, my PC is charging my phone a lot faster than I thought. So it's at 100%.
Oh, mine does the opposite.
Yeah. So I think it's just because of my PC that it's like doing a way better job. That's why I have so much luck today. I guess. Not up that hill that we walked on, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, next one. I'm working on what is this? 7? Yes, I'm doing the Tokicha stuff finally. Get over there, Candy. Man, how long have I had this? It's like 6 months ish.
No, that's way too long.
Way too low.
That's way too long.
Really? I thought I've had this forever. Like it was just wait. When did we like 4 or 5 months ago?
No.
like I know that it was kind of here since the last time I streamed too. Hold on, let me go put all these sprues into the box, cause it's all unnecessary. This is all trash, really. But I still think the best thing when it comes to Sentai is how crazy some of it can be. I mean, a burger as a stranger and a cell phone. Who else can do that? And I like the fact that Aaron Hansen, guy from Game Grumps, is like he bought it just because of that, because of the fact that it's a burger that you transform with.
No, I didn't even know he actually got it.
Yeah, he got it because it was a hamburger.
I think I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, he's a pretty low key Tokusatsu fan. I say
It's
low
just that
key.
he's not respected.
Oh yeah. I think it's funny because like I think I was reading comments on that where they're like, yeah, if Dan joined like another company, like another game Let's Play channel, I would watch him in a heartbeat. But since he's in Game Grumps, I refuse to watch him. But I'm like, he's in a band. Just watch those. But I don't know. I think it was funny because people were like, yeah, I don't understand why Game Grumps has the hate. I'm like, people they just hate him.
No, like that's literally the only thing I see of
Mm,
Game Grumps.
yeah,
I never see them actually well liked.
yeah. It's like you either like them or you hate them. It's like black and white, really. What the heck is going on? Okay, B6. I like the fact that it just went silent all of a sudden. Yeah, now I'm working on the Tokyuja thing. Actually, now I think about it, like I think when I was watching like Sentai reactions, people were always saying like, if there's like a Sentai series you have to watch, Tokyuja is one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that also kind of made me want to watch it too, but it's just like, okay, just don't know when I'm gonna do it. Maybe like when it actually,
Probably like obviously like after Creator.
yeah, like I kind of want to finish Car Ranger, and then move on to that, but I'm so lazy. Yeah, so I can just put these stickers on already. So like one, oh boy. But other than that, oh my god, the sticker. Don't you hate stickers when they just go onto like a round thing?
No.
Like, for me, like, I just had issues with the train thing with like the light on the top. It's like above the crest. I'm like, why?
Oh.
Why is it round? Also, I don't think my lighting helps too, because like it's still flickering, but it's like I only have the one light. It's like really tiny. I'm not even lying. Like it's literally this big. And I just found it in our living room, and no one's using it, so it's like, why not? Might as well take it. But on bright side, you can actually see what I'm doing. This reminds me of Evangelist in a way. Sorry, I'm name dropping a whole bunch of people, which I don't think I should be doing. But A8 and 4. 10. Yeah, have you been watching anything lately?
Like show wise.
Yeah.
Well, I already like said the last time we were playing. I decided just to like because I actually forgot to state the reason why I started binging the show was because of the fact we were playing the forest.
Oh yeah. Yeah. For I guess context, you told me you were watching Hell's Kitchen.
I watched 9 seasons of that. And it was an experience for sure.
Mm-hmm. I can
Um,
imagine.
just because, I was like, I already watched so much of Kitchen Nightmares. I'm like, you know what? Let's see Gordon in a different light. And
Yeah.
honestly, throughout the show, I just felt bad for him. Because he was just essentially dealing with like sucky contestants.
Yeah.
But then,
Which
like, or what?
I was gonna say, which also couldn't be helped because most of them were stuck up anyways.
Yeah. But then, like, I would say like the best seasons I've watched were definitely like season 3, 5, and 6.
Mm,
Like I was so grateful of season 5 and right after season 4.
yeah.
Because like I would say season 4 was like the first season I generally was like not really too big on.
Oh yeah.
Like the contestants for the most part just weren't that great. I like some of them, but
Mm,
like obviously they just like some of them were just kind of like wrongfully just eliminated, and others were like,
or like sabotaging each other.
yeah, because
Yeah.
like I'll say like season 1 was good. Like I would say season 1 was good, like but like up to like I think the episode like 2 episodes before the finale,
Mm.
where out of like pettiness they like decide to sabotage one chef and like
Oh yeah.
basically
Wasn't that where like they were just it, like they decided to ignore the person?
yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're
And then like
talking
she
about.
ended up getting eliminated because of the fact like she was well like at least Gordon knew that she was in the right.
Mm.
Like you still felt horrible for her,
Yeah.
but
Like
like
when I saw that, I was like, dude, she impressed Ramsey with like her home cooking. That's rare.
yeah, like I was and like I was generally like shocked when I got to like the end of the show.
Mm.
Can you actually remove these buckles while you can? But like I was generally shocked at the end of the show when they actually brought back the other chefs back. I was like,
Mm.
whoa, everyone's back. Because
Yeah.
like I did not know that was a thing. I genuinely thought that like I genuinely thought when like Gordon said they got like he got like the best staff that they were actually going to be like actual legitimate like chefs,
Oh yeah.
but then
Not
they
not
weren't.
not those. Not those people that you weren't expecting them.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting like to see people from the
The,
show to come back. It's just
yeah.
like wow. Now there's like then like what I basically did to myself is that every like I would just go to the wiki page every time I would finish a season just to read up on like
What they did after?
essentially that and like just read up on like the entirety of like what that season was and just read like
Yeah.
I don't know because like it's so weird that there's lore within that show.
Mm.
It's just like oh yeah, this is the first season to do this and then, like that. It's just like wow, there's continuity.
But I think it would make sense too because like some of those people were actually really good chefs.
Yeah.
Like I remember like when they came back to Hell's Kitchen, they came back as like special guests. and they had to wait for a
Yeah,
long
that's
time
like
for their food.
yeah, that's like I always say like the only because I know what happens again in season 10, but I didn't even
Mm,
get to that part. But just because like
you just dropped
season
out.
10 is like 20 episodes, and I'm just like I can't do this.
Yeah. I
Like
mean,
this is
you've already
literally
watched Hell's Kitchen. I think you already got the gist of it.
yeah,
But like,
but at the same time, it's just like I at least want to at least get like the halfway point.
mm. But like, if a show,
'Cause-
it's better than like Hotel Nightmares. Like, imagine trying to watch that. Which I'm pretty sure you probably would. But then you see Gordon Ramsay in like a spandex. I'm like, okay, my eyes are burning. But I was always interesting. Like, I guess that's why I've only been watching like clips and everything. Because I'm like, I don't think I could actually sit down and watch an entire series like you did. But that itself is just like something pretty rough to watch too.
yeah, especially because you're just like these people are so intolerable. Why are they doing this?
Hmm. You just, it just kind of reminds me of Pro ZD's thing where he made an entire skit on that. It's like, what are you guys doing? Plate the food, amateurs. Even, I could do even better on that. And he drops a pizza hole, like 5 second rule, that kind of thing. Like, I think that's where it came from. It was like most people think they could do better. But I'm like, are you sure about that?
Yeah, like season 6 is like, one of the
Mm,
few where it's just like, wow, I actually care for some of these people.
yeah.
Well, I mean, like I'll say the same thing with like season 3 and
Mm,
such. Like season 3 and 6, it's like, wow, I actually care for these. Like I actually
yeah.
care what's going on.
Like I remember one of the guys, like he was a good guy, but like he couldn't continue on because he got sent to the hospital. The other one couldn't continue because of his leg, and that was it. That's all I remember. Like those, like were the only two I
Yeah, the
remember.
first guy you're talking about is from like yeah, the first guy you're talking about is from like season 2 and such.
Because I
And
know that
then the
he wasn't like
second guy, I think he's from because for me, I wanted to get to like season 12 just to see someone from like season 9 come back,
mm,
but like because he had to like leave in like the first service because of the fact like he had like just like just this sudden like
mhm.
headache that just would like he not headache, but like, he literally like had like breathing issues that just came
Yeah,
out of nowhere.
yeah. It
So
it
then
did
he didn't come
suck for
back to
some
the
of them.
show until like yeah, so like he didn't come back to the show until like two
3 seasons.
seasons later.
Oh
So like
yeah,
I actually want to see him compete and such.
yeah. But I think he was so drained from the show that he was just like, nah, I don't think I can do it anymore.
Like I was just like season 9, I was able to tolerate like you know the what like I was able to
The
tolerate the
bewilderment.
drama and everything. But
Yeah.
then with like season 10, it's just kind of like it's 20 episodes and this person seems to be like this person seems to be the counterpart of this person from the last season, and it's just kind of like I don't know,
Mm.
like because then like I was calculating, and I'm like I don't want to be watching this show for like 2 weeks and a half. Like
Yeah.
I want to start going back and actually watching other things on YouTube.
That isn't food related. Yeah. One of the funny
Yeah,
things is that I was watching, like when I was at my last job, right? I was watching Bar Nightmare. and it was literally the same thing but with a different guy. And it was pretty damning. I could say that much. Cause the what you could see in like and what people sold was like, oh my god, it's like you would find like rats like in the corner, an ice machine not cleaned, covered in mold, and you get like alcohol just like with dead fruit flies in them. I'm like, oh my god,
Yep.
what is wrong with you people? But it also, like, I guess in a way, oh my god, I missed the sticker, but it showed me like what it takes to actually like take care of or something. I remember
Yeah.
in Bar Nightmare. No, it's called Bar Rescue.
Bar
Um,
rescue.
yeah. What happened was that they looked into an abandoned freezer in a
Yep.
bar, and the funny thing about that, there was a mushroom growing in the middle of the wall, and everyone was like pointing and like really close, like get the heck out of here, go, go, go,
Yeah.
because it's a pretty big one. I was like, oh my god.
Like, I don't know. I think John Taffer is pretty like entertaining. He's just
Yeah.
so like extra with those kind of things.
Mhm. But it's funny too because it's just like he's serious about it. He's serious about a lot of it
Yeah.
too, and like his urgency and the way he sound. I guess it's just the way he sounds, but it's just like the same quality as Gordon Ramsay, where it's like Gordon Ramsay cares about the restaurant and the customers. He's not being like a dick because he wants to. He has to because he wants to do. He wants it done right,
Yeah.
and the people he works with are not doing that. And it makes sense. Wait, hold on. What the heck? I'm just looking at the stickers. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Okay, I'm getting very confused here. But like, I don't know. Like when I was watching Hell's Kitchen, or was the Kitchen Nightmares, but it was like pretty bad. Like especially when you see like the freeze conditions of the freezers and everything. And that's where it's just like,
Oh
oh
yeah.
my god. Especially like I think one of the worst ones was what when the chef had a stroke, so he kind of hit it like he actually like passed out, and it's like it kind of just makes you feel bad for them, really.
Yeah.
Why is it just one? Oh my god, this is weird. But I think it's also funny, like when you go to like Hotel Nightmares, you see Ramsey just going with a black light on one on the bed he's staying on, and then you find out that it's like all stained and like
Yeah.
not properly cleaned. It's like, oh my god, I'm sleeping in this. And he checks for infestations and whatnot. But it's also sad because then you see like the people that are working on those type of jobs, and they're like so drained. Actually, that just reminds me of myself. But yeah, and it was funny. Were you watching me when I was playing Food Truck Simulator?
No.
Okay, so when I played that, our sister was like, "Why you? Doesn't that remind you of your old job?" I was like, "Yeah, but just because like I worked at that type of job doesn't mean I have to hate it. I mean, I literally didn't hate my last job. It was just the fact that literally every day was just work. So I guess in that case, I just got really tired of it and I decided to move out. But I decided to move on from that type of job. I don't hate it. It's just the fact that I was put in a very bad circumstance that I needed to get out from, I guess.
Yeah.
So I found my own escape and then that's it. And now I'm at a job that pays me less. But it's okay. Now I have to. line this up right. Because I had the Tokyo medal a gear to do, and it cannot be wrong. I say that, but I already messed up. But yeah, I think it's funny. Like most of my cooking skills or something like that, I learned from like being forced to cook. But then like the food safety stuff, I learned from both work and Hell's Kitchen, and Kitchen Nightmares and everything else like that. So I'm like, I have a better insight in everything now. I say
I
that.
just like most of the comments that are like in like Kitchen Nightmare episodes. They're just like, okay, tip 1, never open a restaurant.
I mean, yeah. I mean, how bad do you want it is the question. So I got the lower part of the Tokyo stuff done. I didn't realize it would take me this long to do them. I think it's also because we've been like distracted by talking about like the Gordon Ramsay thing stuff, but just those things in general. Oh yeah, one of the other things I watched was like overdue firings on by Rescue, and some of those were pretty satisfying. Oh my god, those
Yeah.
are big stickers. Look how big these stickers are. They're all for like one side. I think there's like another sticker sheet, I think. Or is it just the claws? It's just the claws. Actually, now that I think about it, is Black Pearlescent? No, looks matte. Okay. Looks like the same as the other one. Oh, how is Momoto?
I mean, like, I technically, he's not really finished without his accessories.
Oh, yeah. I think it's funny. That's the only stickers. And the red parts, the little signals, are actually like red colored plastic.
Oh.
So, they actually did a lot more. I just gotta make sure I don't mess this up now. A6, 10, and 11. Oh, this is B. They're the same enters. Still think it's funny in Hell's Kitchen they try to cheat. Right, in one of the seasons they try to cheat and then they got caught.
Yeah.
10 and 11.
Like, that sous chef, like, is, like, pretty scary. But I just think it's, like, you know, whenever, like, it was literally, like, what, within, like, you know, again, like, seasons, like, 7 and 8, where whenever they have a preview of the next episode and show him yelling at one of the chefs, is like, oh, shoot, this episode's actually gonna look exciting.
But then it's just like, it's like a small moment.
I mean, that will still be the highlight for that episode, because other than that, like, that episode was just not it fulfilling, because it's just gonna be like, okay, this person's going to be out by the next episode.
Yeah. That's why I don't do like reality TV show things, because it's just like, what's the point? I'm just like, hey, I'm just here to watch people fail. That's it. I think that's the entire point, really. Now I think about it. But it's better than that like bakery in Kitchen Nightmares. Because I still think it's so odd how there was like the best way I could explain it, or think about it, they were so blinded that they didn't really accept help, despite the fact that they called them. They got publicity, but not the right one.
That's just it's so confusing about some of the restaurants in Kitchen Nightmares. It's just like you're the one that called for his help. And it's like,
yeah, especially like when that guy actually went to the hospital. they were like, he was like, yeah, like the owner was like, yeah, I'm blaming Gordon Ramsay on this. This didn't happen before, so it's because of him that my guy went to the hospital. It's like, no, you gave him too many things to do. And it's just people being like really conceited. Conceited? Or they're just like ignorant on what happened. And it maybe, oh yeah, and there's also that one time where it's like before they open the restaurant, the owner shows up drunk, and then everyone
Yeah, and
just
Bar
walks out.
Rescue. Yeah.
No, it's just in Kitchen Nightmares.
No, it wasn't Bar Rescue.
Oh really?
Yeah.
And then like the guy comes in drunk. Everyone's like so distraught, and they all just quit on the spot. And then the owner goes like, "Okay, whatever. Who wants a drink? On me." And he looks at everything. It's like, "This is so nice, man. You guys suck." I'm like, "Oh my god." And it was sad because like you could see how sad everyone was when they like the owner just didn't change his ways. I was just like, "Okay, that's a big sign." But yeah. Oh my god, why are these sandwiched so weirdly? I like the fact that the Tokiju thing became claws, like crab claws. Was there any reason why? No, they're just there. Oh, no, the reason was that it's basically just like, those uh signals for people to stop for trains crossing. But I love the fact that they turned them into crab claws because it's pretty creative. And it makes me wonder, how come they didn't use the Lupin Ranger, Pat Ranger stuff? And yet, the only thing you get out of them is the mini plot.
Why would they? Like, it's really clear that, like, in Don Brother, like, again, with how Inoue writes things, he only writes it in because they tell him to.
Yeah.
And then, like, after that, they're gone.
Mhm. I think the one he used a lot was the Tokujo one, to be honest. Or was it the Geojo one now? I don't
I
remember.
neither.
Really? I think it's funny, like, when they actually showed Don Murasame again, he actually did question what his existence was, only to get blown up by Mother.
Like, that's actually cool that they're doing that already. Because
Hmm.
it's just like you would expect that to be like an early plot, like a later plot point.
Yeah. Oh my god. But that was while one of those guys were being eaten by beastmen.
Yeah, because what was he supposed to hunt them down or what?
I guess so. So he's like, "Mother, what was the reason I was born?" It's like, Not." Mother's like, "Now's not that time for that. Go beat that thing up." It's like, "Oh, okay,
And then Dark Jiro just interrupts him.
yeah." And then he got eaten anyways. I'm like, okay, but yeah, I got one claw done without the stickers at least. It actually looks like if you put it like this way, it kind of reminds me of a stag beetle now. So I was like, yeah. Oh, I found I got a, if I could talk right, I had a interesting discovery with a new type of stag beetles I never heard of. And they were, I think, metallic stag beetles. They look like something that's made of metal, but they're like extremely like shiny and like weird. And the only reason why I say weird is because like they aren't really camouflage colors at all. They're like jewels.
Oh,
And apparently you could buy them online. Okay, then Put that in. That hurts. Is that your phone?
No.
Oh. I'm just like hearing like weird things. It might just be me going crazy, but okay, got one down. This actually looks like a dog. Like a sideways dog just opening its mouth. But that's all because of the black plastic. Hey, so that's it for that one. Move on to the next one. And I remember how to do everything because I'm smart like that. I say that, but I might actually have to go consult with the instructions again.
Man, sorry, brother's visor is one of those stickers that is literally like one that like they cut through the entire thing.
They cut through the entire thing?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Oh, like, they literally cut it too deep so you can't get
Oh,
the sticker.
oh, okay. Now, imagine doing Eno Brother. It's literally no problem. I think it's just like all white. Okay, then doing that. Clip in some more. I really want to move on to the solo parts, so I'm doing this as fast as I can. I say I want to do this as fast as I can, but I'm going as fast as I can. I'm also not going as fast as I can. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like you're still on the Tokyo Gibraltar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on the second part, and it's been like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Well, it's like I'm not really worried about time, it seems, but it's just like I forgot how long this took. If I didn't make the other Momoto altar, I guess it would have been faster. But I decided to because I am that much of an idiot. Well, I'm
I
not.
mean, it's like they constantly kept praising how different it was, so.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, might as well build it. I'm not doing that out of spite though. I did that, like I told you, I did that review for Mecha Ellie out of spite because there's no review on it. Which reminds me, I should probably see how much that got. I know, shameless plug. $14 views. Actually, that's actually not bad. I don't know why I keep on looking at that. That's like one of those things I find really annoying about myself. It's just like when I upload one thing, I'm just like looking over and over again. It's like, how big can it get? But I think it's also funny because it's like that was made within the window of it being released. But if I did it like I guess a month earlier, it would have been like a little better because I would have actually gotten more views on that. Where is this? What am I doing? Oh, okay. Wrong ones. This one. I guess this is what the Change Heroes kind of cut around from. You go like, ha! Having trouble with Minipla? No worries, you gotta pay for this for $20. Is it $20?
It's like 15.
15. Close enough. I still like Don Murasami's like transformation noise. Or like formation noise. Because it just says what's up.
Yeah, but it sucks they changed up the finisher
Oh yeah?
phrase because it was a pun, and it was like kill everybody, but they just
Oh, yeah.
they simplified it.
What did they simplify it to?
Wow.
Oh, I think if done right, Murasame could be like one of the more redeeming characters as well. Which I think is funny, because I think Dumb Brothers already have a lot of redeeming characters. When you think about it, like everyone has their own like everyone's so weird. Even Murasame is weird.
Yeah.
And I messed up pretty bad. Okay, now I got it then. Then we could do it like that. Okay. Did I do it wrong? I think I did it upside down. There we go. I fixed it. Is it meant to be the same? I feel like I messed up. Oh, no. No, that's right. I'm very confused now, but okay. But I think it's funny because, like, when you think about it, Stacy was also one of the better redeeming characters too. Now think about it.
Yeah. Like just the fact that now Stacy like inspired this new trend of like rival characters because like
Yeah,
he was the exact reason as to why they did Don Murasame.
yeah. But it's like they're all purple,
Yeah.
so it might be just the fact that it's like a color thing now too. Oh boy, one. Which one does it go on to? This one. I am gonna have a heart attack from this. So how far are you on yours?
I'm on Kiji, brother.
Ah,
We get to make the best suit.
yeah. I think Domamoto's was like good at being like the basic design. And then you get Inu Brother, which is like Inu Brother and Kijin Brother are like the best and like being the weirdest. But Inu Brother is still the best at being the weirder one. But yeah, I'm kind of excited to see the Dora Gonjin. Apparently that's debuting next week, so it's like okay, cool. And the stickers, the big in yellow and black. I think it's funny that it feels like a chocolate bar now.
Oh.
Cause like this is what it looks like, but the way you wrap it almost makes it feel very candy-like. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you open it and it's like, okay, you can see the lines now. I want a Kamen Rider that does like more imagination things, like what Tokyuja does. Now I just want that, a rider that can imagine. Because we have two Sentai series that involve imagination. But I don't think any writer does that because most of it's just like, hey, it's science. Unless you want to go with Ghost, which I think Ghost deals more with emotion, I guess. Like, is that what some of the forms are? Like, they're more emotion based?
Not really.
Because I'm just like thinking about Mugen, and it's like somewhat more about feeling. Oh my god, I tore that sticker. Oh yeah, I just remember that Black Sun is Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Like, is it worldwide or is it just in Japan?
Worldwide.
Oh, cool. Wait, when does it release? September?
October.
October, okay. Like, is it weekly? Is it weekly as well?
Most likely.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those. I remember I did that with an anime. I'm like, okay. I almost got tired of it. Okay, and now I'm gonna put this together. So let me go rip this guy apart, actually. Because I finally finished the Tokyuja thing. So obviously, Lee, here goes on the back. Rip the arms out, because you don't need those. Sit them down. Turn it around. One arm. Second arm. Chest goes on. And then the Tokyuja parts become the legs. And there we go. We got Don Tokumamoto Alter. I still think the Alter modes are like the weirdest things out of this. And the fact that this isn't really like on a train with rails or anything. He just kind of floats, like flies in, like starts snipping things apart. Or at best, popping tires. Alright, so that's done. Let's move on to, which one is this? 9? Okay, I got smaller ones to do now. Wait, hold on. I got 2 10s. I didn't realize that. I got duplicates. Which I didn't actually think I'd get duplicates. Especially for something like this. It was just $1. I got 2 10s. And that is 2 Pata Rangers. But I do like how the jet is basically scissors.
Yeah.
Because I do think scissors was like the best power up they had. Looking wise, like design wise, I guess. The thing I'm not so fond of is that, well, actually, the other thing I'm fond of, but I'm not fond of, is the fact that they combine. They're both Pet Ranger and Lipman Ranger. to combine into a gun, or to like turn into what was it? What was that thing called? The thing they use to
Good
combine it.
striker.
Yeah, good striker.
Thank gosh his toes are painted.
Kishin brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. But he has like long legs.
Yeah.
I think that's the funny thing. It's like the only thing you know about him is that he has long legs.
He's just very slender looking,
Mm-hmm.
which is fine.
1, 2. Now, you know what makes you wonder? It makes you wonder what happened, or what the mini plot for a good cool Kaiser would be, or would actually how it would perform. Because I remember not being so into the mini plus for Lupin Ranger versus Panther Ranger. And I think that was like before I actually started buying those. So I'm sort of just kind of curious to see how those would do. But I just remember not liking the combinations. I can't. Oh, okay. Now I got that in. That was a little harder than I thought. I should think it's funny that these are really small.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this has nothing on the Tokyuja thing. Yeah, I think like one of the other things, I don't know if, I think I've already told you, but like one of the other Sentai series I actually do want to watch is like, I have a weird list where it's like Kyoryuger, then like Zyuohger, but then that also means I gotta go finish Gokaiger. But it's just a long line of stuff I gotta finish.
Yeah.
And then I wanted to start watching Double because the anime comes out tomorrow. So that was the thing.
Tomorrow, isn't it on the 5th?
No, it's actually Double comes out on the weekend, this weekend. Oh,
I'm not really looking forward to it.
I mean, you don't have to. It's not really for anyone. I understand that much.
I know, but it's just like I'm just not really looking forward to like the aftermath.
Mm.
Just because it's just gonna be another Gridman situation
What happened? Oh, wait, were they just fan
where the
service?
anime overshadows the actual show it's based off of,
Mm.
and everyone will just disregard it.
Oh yeah, like basically what? Yeah, I could see what you mean. Is that
Because
right?
like there's actually like genuine people, like there's genuinely like people confused, like like yesterday's post about about the countdown, and
Mm.
like obviously people were posting gifs of Double, and there's like people genuinely confused as to why they were posting gifs of Double.
Really?
And it's like you
I'm like,
can't. like you can't blame them because
Mm.
they're obviously just refusing to.
Look
I
at the
get
actual thing.
well, no, it's
Mm.
because like double appearing is supposed to be like mysterious, or
Mm.
it's like it's supposed to be like a thing that's like the viewer's supposed to question, like,
Yeah,
oh, is double actually going to be in the show, or is he just just not going to be present? And obviously,
yeah.
there's going to be those people that are like, "Oh, like, why is he doing like, oh, like the moment he transformed, I dropped the show."
I don't really blame them, but everyone has their own thing. I'm like, well, that sucks for you then, because you're gonna miss out on a good show. But I don't know, because I'm like, would you rather sit there for 3 episodes hearing a guy scream his lungs out while standing and everyone watching him? It's like, oh my god, your power level. Ugh. It's like all that other anime stuff. That's why I
Like,
don't
you
know.
would rather watch a show of people standing around for 23 minutes than like actually see something like
With progression.
it's like, yep, I'm just been saying random stuff for the past 15 minutes, and this is how I beat you. And then they'll go on another recap for 5 minutes.
Or Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah,
Ultimate
exactly.
cheater.
Like,
Ultimate cheater, but get away with it.
like I guess I'm like happy for those that wanted Fruits Pie to be like adapted, but I
Mm.
just don't care for
You don't care
it.
about anime in general, which I don't mind. Because, like, I know you're. I feel like I already understand your disdain towards anime and everything.
Yeah, because it's just like Gundam would be nice to watch, but then like because
Mm.
I feel like you can watch that in an ignorant mindset.
Like, you don't even need to know the original. You just know that it's in the same timeline. There's certain timelines. That's the kind of thing that got messy, which is just the timeline. Actually, Seed is one of those that I kind of like to make fun of. Despite the fact that it has cool looking suits, it's just pretty boys yelling at each other in the suits for about 10, 20 minutes and hating each other. It's like, you killed my girlfriend. It's like, you killed mine first. Actually, that's like most anime nowadays. Like, even when they had the isekai ones, they had like the main character overpowered with edgy, like, overpowered with something. But then, like, I remember another anime where it's like, he's extremely edgy because he was sacrificed by his classmates. So he became a lone gunman filled with women on his side and decides to just not give a crap. I'm like, okay.
Like, wow, so inspiring.
And look, the jet is done. It's actually a really nice looking jet. I kind of just want this on its own. Because not only that, it turns into a blade. And I like the fact that it is in line with its own like toy series, where it's like scissors, but red. So that's kind of cool. And the fact that its handle is right here, which is something I don't understand. So the handle is just sticking out. I can't really show it, but it's right here. So it's basically another shield. So you hold it like this. It reminds me of Abba Ranger or like Power Rangers Dino Thunder, where they had that Triassic power, and they had a shield that did that. Man, Power Rangers had a good battleizers now. Think about it.
Yeah,
Sad they did away with them.
it's because Sentai's doing it for them, which is
But
kind of sucks.
I thought it was funny because like when Power Rangers did it first, they had very interesting ones.
Yeah,
Like Mystic Force, no one would not. Well, like if you ever mentioned like Mystic Force, they were like, "Yeah, the Red Dragon Fire Ranger was cool." I don't think anyone will talk about that.
yeah.
I
Look
think
at
they'll
all
just
of
talk
this.
about, huh?
Look at all of this color.
Oh my god. That's all the accessories?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I got 2 9s and 2 10s. Okay. I almost made the second Lupin Ranger thing.
But, yeah, it's just like, like I just like the mentality of the Battleizers, but like just
Wasn't
skimming through like some
Hmm.
certain series, the Battleizers clearly were wasted.
Yeah.
Because like, like I think especially through like uh Lightspeed, Rescue, and Time Force, I'll just
Hmm.
skip through the episode and just like wonder, like, okay, cool, this is where the Battleizer gets introduced. Then like watch several, like skim through like several episodes and be like, where the heck is the Battleizer? And then like with Time Force, for example,
So many stickers. Oh no. Anyways.
like with Time Force, they literally only introduce the Battleizer, so then they can use it in the Lightspeed Rescue team up, and it's like, all right. And then it's like, um, should you guys like pull up the Battleizer now? And then it's like it finally showed up in the final episode
Oh yeah.
to get thrown at a car, and it's just like, oh, cool, the Battleizer is here.
It's not as interesting as what happened with Lost Galaxy in this case. Because he
Yeah,
did use that for the final battle. And that was also greeted with the cracked helmet scene.
yeah,
So it's like, yeah, 2 fan services at once. But I also thought it was funny because that Battleizer for Lost Galaxy was something. It
yeah,
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but it did its job. And I'm like, that's all. That's good enough.
yeah. Like, I still think the Lightspeed Rescue one was like pretty weird. Like, I'm
Hmm.
fine that they at least established it, but
Yeah,
like it's just like, okay, why exactly is it a bike? like,
I thought it was.
oh, actually, I take that
Mm,
back. Lightspeed Rescue at least explained it. Time
yeah,
Force is the one I don't really understand because
wasn't
it
it from
doesn't.
a medieval dude?
Yeah, exactly. It just doesn't work with the theme. Like, it should be more futuristic.
I mean, what if it was just like an old suit from Knights of Tunanog?
Like, at least like Quantum Rangers made more
Mm.
sense.
Yeah,
Even
that's
though,
true.
because like I actually do like that with like, because it seemed like with Quantum, like they were actually gonna bring back like, because like his power up was
Mm.
also called Mega Battle Mode from Lightspeed Rescue. So it's like, oh, cool. Is this like a new, like you would think, oh, cool, this is gonna be a new trend within Rangers, but then it's only within those 2 seasons.
Yeah, but it was so like it was really interesting how it was introduced. Like especially with the Quantum Ranger summoning that, and you realize that it's the what did it call it? QX Rebel?
It's
QX?
just Q-Rex.
QX? Yeah, that it was just the QX just basically sitting up and it was like, okay, here you go.
Yeah.
But like, I think the best one is still Mystic Force because it was very vastly different, I guess.
Yeah.
But like but I liked it because they didn't really explain the morpher for it.
I mean, the Disney era never did.
Yeah, and I thought it was funny. It's like, where did that come from? What's happening? Why are you fighting like Hibiki all of a sudden? But it's funny because imagine that's how I feel like what would happen if Hibiki Kamen Rider Hibiki was adapted to the U.S.
Or just directed by Sakamoto.
Oh yeah, what am I looking for? C3. No, imagine what happened if Sakamoto had a chance to direct Star Wars. I think that'd be funny. But like, I think the one of the odd ones that I kind of do like is the in space one
Yeah.
because for some weird reason he gets all buff and muscular.
I just find the transformation sequence to be absolutely hilarious.
Mm.
because it's just especially like after like its first usage
Mm,
because it will just cut to like Andrew screaming in agony.
yeah,
It's just like it's just funny.
yeah.
Like the
But
way that you try to cut around it.
I still think it was funny though, because like regardless of that, like the only thing that made it different was the fact they had a big backpack.
Yeah. Like that's what I at least like about it. Like it
Mm.
didn't try to do anything drastic to the design. Like it actually tried to be like stay like besides being like obviously muscular, but like other than that.
I think the muscular part was just because of the toy.
Yeah,
So what
exactly.
they decided to do was like, hey, why don't we just make this into a toy and blow it up?
Like that's what I generally like about the Battleizers. It's just like
Yeah.
they're exactly what they are. They're the action figure as a suit.
Oh yeah. The other one I actually liked was Mystic. No, not Mystic Force. I said that a lot. Ninja Storm. I mean, I've
Y-
never seen a battleizer get like two modes, so it was very unique at that point.
Yeah. Plus that
Uh,
one actually had a story.
mhm. And the fact that he also got muscular in that suit too, because like I don't know. Apparently, the battleizers make you more muscly, unless you go to Dino Thunder, and it's just like, hey, it makes you all stretchy.
Yeah.
But I thought Dino Thunders are pretty cool too. They had a yo-yo.
Yeah.
Like the finisher was extremely unique. But it's not as unique as Deck Ranger adapting the Battleizer.
Yeah.
Because I did think that was cool. The fact that there was like they were like, oh, that's cool. Let's take that.
Yeah. Because they're just like, hey, Sakamoto, do you mind shipping that suit to us?
And it was just like, what is that suit? Where's it from? And it's like it's from Power Rangers. It's like, what is that? Oh my god, this thing's separated in two stickers. Wow. Oh, I see why now. And then you get samurais, which I think it did a pretty decent job. I thought it was funny that most of it was in a Megazord.
Yeah, that's the only disappointing thing. Like it got like it was just stuck to being a Megazord exclusive suit for
Until the
some
end.
reason.
Until the end where it's like, yeah, I'm finished the fight in the suit.
Yep. Just
Outside.
it's
It's like
like wow, they're actually doing something original. Like it served the same
mm,
purpose, but it's just the fact they like decided to like okay, fine, we will take this suit outside
yeah. Look, I got the underside done. Almost. So you can see good striker's face, kind of. But
because
yeah.
like I generally do think it was just kind of dumb that like they just kind of locked those suits to being in
Yeah.
a cockpit because it's just like what's the point?
Yeah, I'm okay with like custom forms for those things.
Like I feel
But
like again like I
yeah.
said it before, like I felt like Samurai made sense because they needed to sell those suits somehow because they were originally for Mighty Morphin
Oh yeah.
2010. But like so it's just like like especially also like the Mega Mode suits were like pretty decent.
Mhm.
Like they're like it was like they're like real unique suits. So it's just like yeah, I don't mind like seeing them or like
Yeah.
having those as like Megazord exclusives. And, like Dino Charge is like for me personally, I didn't mind just because it was actually cool to actually see something close to a team power up
Yeah.
for Kyoryuger because that just never happened. But like even then, like it's like it would have been cool to see it out of the cockpit, but like
Yeah.
fine. And then like Ninja Steel is just kind of like, okay, I'm done with this trend.
We still got those anyways. I just love the fact that the power-up weapon was a chainsaw.
Yeah, like I felt like the chainsaw was pretty authentic to like Ninja's like
Shuriken.
wackiness.
Yeah.
But like other than that, it's like why is that the only like off the wall thing they did?
Yeah. Wait, didn't Dino Charge do a wait, what am I looking for? 8? They had a hold on, let me find the sticker first, then I'll go back to it. They had a revolver like saber kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's weirdly interesting. And did it have a full reader, or was it just like whatever?
Yeah, it was
Like,
just whatever.
yeah. And I
Cause
thought that was pretty unique. Like the fact that you could just slam in whatever uh what are they called? Dino Chargers?
yeah.
Yeah, like you could just slap in whatever you want. It's just like, ha, I am the strongest now.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I wasn't sold on the designs, I guess. Because they weren't bad. It was just the fact that I was like, I don't have any personal attachment towards them. Especially since I dropped out of Power Rangers after Mystic Force. Oh wait, I just remember that Overdrive had a battleizer too.
Like Overdrives was like I would say Overdrives was like, you know, cool for like
Mm,
actually trying to incorporate something that already existed.
yeah,
Like, you know, actually adding more or bringing more purpose to like something from Bokenger.
yeah.
But it's just like, yeah, I kind of get why, you know, people aren't too big on it. It's like the colors are kind of weird.
It's like a little too orange, but
Yeah.
I kind of didn't have a problem with it. I just thought it was funny that a face pops out of the middle.
Yeah.
I mean, I've already seen weird stuff like that happen anyways, but it's like, it's funny to see it in a Power Rangers thing. 5 and 3. I am working on the wheels now. But I think it's weird. But I thought it was interesting that Jungle Fury didn't really have one.
They had a bike.
Yeah, that was it.
But it's technically because Jungle Fury used that budget for the Spirit Rangers.
Oh yeah,
So
because
it's just
wasn't it
like,
supposed to be the last?
yeah.
Wait, did I mess up? No, I didn't. Oh wait, I think I did. 6. I did mess up. But does it even matter? No, it doesn't. The wheels are all the same. Oh my god, I still have to listen to the demo versions of the like Power Ranger themes. I keep forgetting about that. Because I remember we keep talking about those, and I'm just like, okay. And then I'm just like, okay, it blanked from my mind. I'm like, there's something I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, the Animarium armor from Wild Force is actually pretty cool too.
Yeah.
I like the fact that the way they did that was like, oh yeah, my buckle, while he's falling from the sky.
Yeah.
And I was like, how does that solve your problems? How come you didn't know about that earlier?
Like at least like I'm kind of glad that that was one of the few things that was like I mean like I think it was only brought up like again like 3 times. But like, you
Yeah,
know, the I think the last time it was actually brought back as like, you know, it was a cool fight.
yeah. Didn't he also use that in the final battle against Master Org?
Yeah, that's what I'm bringing up.
Oh yeah. Because I just remember that it was in a factory thing, and then
Yeah, like that's like it's probably one of the best like scenes in like the franchise,
yeah,
or one of the best fights.
makes sense. 15 and 2. Well. Oh, I see. I am doing blue. The blue is gonna make this pop. I think.
Because it's just like genuinely interesting that like that was probably actually one of like I mean I think it was like one of the very few original aspects of Wild Force,
Yeah.
but like it was like pretty cool that they actually did something like dramatic and
Yeah.
such.
Yeah, they don't do that enough anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand that most of it is just kid friendly now, but I'm like, dude.
It's like this is way too watered down.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, the fact that like they did bring back Lord Zed, but it's not like the same that from the originals. It's just like kind of weird to me. Like, I don't have a problem. I'm not a nostalgia freak for that, but I'm like, like I don't know. Like when it comes to nostalgia, Mighty Morphin is not the thing I think of.
Yeah.
I think more along the lines of like Mystic Force, Dino Thunder. That's my nostalgia right there.
But I guess like speaking of Mystic Force, like I actually I find it actually interesting. Like so
Mm.
for one of the Halloween specials for Beast Morphers, like that's a part of like the 5-part like Dino crossover
Yeah,
of like them recapping like just like who they should revive because
yeah.
obviously they were going to revive Goldar as like
Oh,
I forgot what his new name was, but
mm,
basically, obviously they brought, they mentioned like, oh yeah, we can like bring back like the Cycle Rangers, but then they were easily defeated. But then they're like, oh yeah, we can like easily revive Korag, but then he became good. And like obviously because of the footage,
mm.
so they had to dub over the footage
Oh yeah.
because of the fact they don't have the files or they don't have the original audio files and such.
Mm.
And technically, out of that, they actually brought back his actor to dub himself.
Korag?
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
like when he became the um, what was his name?
Was it the red one?
Yeah,
Oh, I just call him Wolzord Fire because that's all I know.
yeah. But like it's like they didn't even need to go through the effort of bringing him back. But it's like
Mm.
okay, cool.
Yeah,
Like I guess because he's based in New Zealand, so it's just easier. But
yeah,
I mean, again, that's the thing with like the majority of the actors is like, yeah, they could have brought them back, but then they just don't bother to. But
yeah.
like, I mean, it's just like, no. Here's the thing: they do, but just not for the roles,
Oh yeah,
because like again, especially in like Super Mega Force, because again, they brought back the actor for Mystic Force Yellow just to voice monsters
oh yeah.
and not as himself,
That's sad.
because the producer, basically didn't like the Disney era stuff, like the showrunner at the time.
Mm. That's sad actually. That's like wasting their time, really.
Yeah, that's why I feel again the only reason, like, most likely the only reason why we got the Jungle Fury tribute was because of the fact his actor was a main writer on the show.
Mm.
And like he was like, you know what, I want to do my series justice.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the new showrunner will probably be a little better. I hope.
Well, yeah, he already is.
She?
Oh, you mean in that continuity?
Oh, wait. There's a different one. Or is it the previous one? Because I thought they had a new one.
Yeah, that's for the new continuity.
Oh, okay. So the current one is doing better then.
Yeah, because he started. I think he did some
Mm.
episodes of like Super Ninja Steel and such, but then he worked closely with the original showrunner for Beast Morphers.
That's cool.
and like now he's the showrunner of Dino Fury, which is why Dino Fury is like so connected to like just the entire premise of like
The morphing good?
yeah.
Oh. Wait, what am I doing? What did I just pick up? 13? Oh, wait, that's the track. Okay. I'm still working on the Pet Ranger thing. This thing has a lot of stickers. Did I tell you how tiny this thing is? Like, this is my hand. This is the car. It's tiny. It's actually almost adorable. It's like a little, like those little like rev up cars that you just like bring back and it goes forward on its own.
Yeah.
I like the Pet Ranger stuff. They're like small and adorable.
Like I generally forgot that Cosmic Fury was a thing.
Cosmic Fury?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's the next season.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what that's gonna be though, to be honest.
Or like either possibly season 3 of Dino Fury, or well, not or it's that, or again our counterpart to Psycho Battle. Well,
I
we
wouldn't.
know it is. Like,
I wouldn't mind actually. Like, imagine what they could do with that. Wait, they
like
didn't do Tokyuja though, so they go like, "Who are you? I'm a Legend Ranger." Something like that.
I'm from the Power Rangers Train Dynasty. No, I'm Train Mode.
Legendary Train Mode. What year are you from? 3695. Just be like more. I was gonna say writers, but more Rangers from the future, or like ones that have yet to be there. It's
Ones
like
that
what?
like, like ones that existed before the Mighty Morphin Rangers, because that's what all of the pre-Jetman Sentai are in the comics.
Yeah,
And what happens to them? They die.
that's kind of morbid.
Yep.
And then you get the movie Rangers. It's like, who are you? I'm from the movie. It's like, were you successful? No.
See, here's this tweet as to why I'm not successful. See, all these people are clamoring for me.
Oh no. I got the handle. You know, the big handle from the gun?
Oh,
I had to do that and I forgot that they had big black stickers on them. Come on, let me get done with this already. Actually, I could basically color these black and just basically get that done and over. It's like minus Ichigo. Black. Still sad that those were wasted.
yeah. Like it doesn't make sense why those
It
would not
sounded
be
so
used.
cool.
I feel like
Like,
that's kind of the issue with that toy line. It's just like we are so interested, like the leaks from like the hacks from like the VS Changer were
mhm,
more exciting than what actually happened.
yeah.
Because it's just like, oh shoot, when is this gonna happen? Never.
And it's just like you hear it say black. I'm like, yes. Where is that? Never showed up. It's like, okay, maybe in the movie. Never. You get Jackpot Striker instead. It's like, who the heck is this thing?
Or like not even like a mid-season thing.
Mhm.
It's like, oh yeah, here, victory or Siren Striker for Lupin X. What?
And like I do kind of like Siren Striker because it like gave you a new standby sound. But that's it. And it was like so criminal that like I guess like in this case I don't really like now I think about it, it's like it's probably one of the reasons why it failed because like it wasn't interesting.
Like
It's either that or
that's the
it's just
thing too, because it's just like the power-ups within like Pat were just kind of underwhelming. Because it's
Mhm.
just like cool new armor.
Was it new arms? Count me in.
Because it's
But
just like, like Potter and Yugo was like, I feel like we were spoiled by that because it's like, oh shoot, like a fusion form already.
yeah,
It's like, it's like it was cool. It's like, oh, a fusion form, that's neat.
I just love
And then,
how weird it was. But then like the Panther Rangers made it work because it's like, yeah, we gotta work as a team. It was like super shonen about it, but yeah, it's just one of those sad things.
and then it's just kind of like, it's like, oh yeah, the Potter Rangers, you guys don't get your power up until like the last episode. It's like, why? Like, it's like, okay, cool. This is a cool moment and all, but it's like, we shouldn't have had waited this long for this.
Yeah. Oh wait, I was like wondering, is like, why isn't it telling me where to put the sticker for the handle? Realize I'm just covering it. When I'm done at this, I'm literally gonna throw the box because I'm like, I'm done. I don't have to deal with you anymore. Because as much as I like Dawn Brothers, this thing in general took up 3 hours, 3.5 hours of my life. Oh, actually, no, 2.5 really, because we didn't start until like an hour in.
There, got the handle of the Zonglass sword done.
Mine was easier because it was in segments.
Like, the Zonglass sword seems really stubby.
Stubby.
Yeah. Because you can see.
Oh yeah, it looks a little too thick.
Yeah.
And then you get mine, which is basically almost there. Like it's not too stubby, but it's long enough to be a sword. Does yours have a spinning gear on it though?
No.
Oh, mine does. I win.
I mean, I get the fan.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, no. Alter, uh, Does Damamoto also use a fan?
No.
Okay. Then all you need is the bike. I'm joking. Actually, now I think about it, I think that's sad. Like the fact that they don't use this bike anymore.
You'll come back.
Yeah.
Then again, it's. I mean, it's like it's probably just written out entirely.
I think it'll come back at the end. Like they'll probably have him die off again, and then he'll just come back miraculously, like laughing. It's like laugh, people, laugh.
So
But
I
yeah,
guess
it's done. Do I want to do I just want to change it? Not really. I kind of like it the way it is. I like this small car. I like this small jet. I should have gone scissors to compare, but I like them both the way they are on their own. So they're just gonna stay there. What is this black thing? Oh no, I forgot the thing. I didn't finish the handle. No. Okay. Man, maybe I should have done this first. I don't get it. Why is it just black stickers for just the handle? And then, like, he doesn't even hold the handle. He holds the pegs next to the handle. How does it attach again, actually? Oh, I see how. And here we go. The lamest attempt I could call for a cannon. Don't you, like, oh, let me put him down. Don't you think this is weird of a cannon?
I mean, I think it's always cool that it does it.
Oh, yeah. But it's still a weird one. I was gonna call it lame, but I'm like, it's not that lame. Could have been worse. Could have been separate. And it's like, you can't put them together.
Man, it's so weird for the Yudo to actually have the butterfly joints.
Is it? Well,
Yeah.
actually, yeah, that's right. The only Yudo I have is Geizorg. Okay, gonna put all this away. I gotta go to the PowerRider's now, and it's a little overdue now. Let me put them right here. These can go over there with it. Oh, did you want to see the medals? Oh, not the medals, the gears.
Just compare them.
Yeah, actually, there's no comparison. These are tiny.
Gotta pull up the Power Ranger one.
Because these are tiny. So, and yours are more sparklier than mine. Because mine are just clear plastic. And like yours has gold in it at least. Okay, I'm making Shinobi. Finally, I'm finally at the Soto part. Although I'm missing a lot for Shinobi now, thinking about it, because I had to go get Decade.
Yeah, you have to get Decade for the accessories.
Yeah, so it's not gonna be tough. It's just the fact that it's just gonna be like, okay, see, even then it shows like, hey, here's a weapon. But it's also the fact that he's also covered in stickers. Oh my god. Ew. Get that candy away from me. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't come with a base. I forgot about that. I just think it's funny. This is just an upgrade to the X8 thing.
Oh yeah.
And look, this is what he comes with. It comes as. He's just black in general. So let me go rip off his driver. And it's
What?
the same scarf that Waz uses.
What hand does he use the fan?
It's an open hand.
I know, but like what hand? Like what side? Like his left or right hand?
Does any of them have a peg or something?
I know, but like what hand does he use?
Oh,
The
right hand?
fan? Oh,
He's mostly right-handed with that, so.
okay. So I just find it bothersome that the box has him with the wrong hand.
I think I know what you mean, because like I think I remember seeing stuff like that. It's like, that's wrong! It's like, what are you doing? You guys are promoting this. Get it show accurate. Come on.
But now I just have these hands that are just gonna be thrown in some. Well, actually, no.
They're gonna be like boxed.
I forgot I had a bag because now I could make the best figure out of this wave.
So what figure is that?
Kaiser Black.
Oh yeah.
It's just the same figure.
Oh yeah. One of the funny things is that I remember watching a video for Hatari, like when someone was assembling it together, and the shuriken on his head is literally removable.
Oh.
Oh wait, I just also remembered. Well, not remembered. I just realized that his shuriken body thing is actually just a body. It's not it's not like the Soto where you just put it attach the armor on. It's literally like just everywhere. "2022, Year of the Shinobi." Did we ever get it? No. And fans are upset. Why are they upset? Because they really wanted Shinobi.
Even though he's queer from a different timeline.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame them, but it's the fact
Yeah.
that I guess what we could say is Geo erased that timeline.
Yeah.
Did it tend to? Not really.
Well, I mean, they probably did.
Yeah. So if you really want a Shinobi, just watch his special. You'd be sated that way.
Like, I feel like they should at least just do another special just to commemorate it.
Yeah.
They need to do they need to follow it up somehow. like,
I just love the fact that it was Star Ninja out of everyone else that could be a ninja.
yeah.
Well, like, actually, now think about it. The future writers were written out way better than Geo was.
Yeah.
Who can compete? No one else.
Bingo.
Oh yeah. I love the fact that he was just memed. Like it worked so well.
I mean, he had barely anything to do with the actual arc. He just showed up, wanted to end the world, and then just got defeated.
And then gave Waz a power up. His ultimate power up. I need water. That's tea, but that's close enough.
I mean, technically, Schwartz obtained it, but then Walsh just took it.
Yeah.
Just because, we need to get to that point somehow.
Yeah. I thought it was funny, like the fact that Momoto's basically decided to take over Gates by
Oh, yeah.
accident. But I still think it was funny. The entirety of what Momoto's did in the Deno arc was funny. It
Yeah.
was like, wait, you're the one we weren't supposed to trust? Give that back to me. And then it's like, goodbye, final power up. Like, I thought that was the silliest way to do that. And then one of my favorite bits was basically after Geo becomes Grand Geo, Dano was like, I'm starting to like you I'm starting to like you, kid. And then he turns around and is like, you're gone. Okay.
Yeah. I just feel like the way they try to transition from that point was really rough.
Mhm.
Because it's just the dental arc basically just kind of ended.
It
And then
ended
it's
so abruptly.
yeah, because now it's oh look, now we got shoot, we need to now transition to this arc, and it's just all right.
Yeah. I don't really like the Omagio 2 arc. Now that I think about it.
Another Omegeo's the final stage.
Oh yeah, on another Geo 2.
Yeah,
Like
that arc was just kind of like I don't know. It's just kind of they're basically
get on
Kiryu
shoulder. Sorry.
Kiryu was just yeah, I heard what you said, but I don't want to listen to you. It's just oh my gosh. It's okay, cool, we get to see this character back. But now he's just kind of
An idiot.
because it's just Sogo was already we can move on from this, and he's just nah.
Yeah. He was like he could have been such a good character, but they decided to just make him into an idiot. And I was just like, what's wrong with you? It's like, there's nothing wrong with me. It's like, yes, there is. Why aren't you learning from
It's
your mistakes?
it's just even Solo's just kind of not defeated, but he's just kind of come on,
Dumbfounded. He's like dumbfounded by his idiocy. Like, I thought it was cool in the first time you see another Geo, because I'm like, hey, current writer having another writer version of him. Well, how
and
can I?
everyone I still everyone thought that was Gates for 5.
Hmm.
but like, because they're like, I guess Gates Revive is white.
Yeah.
But then it's just like, nope. And like at this point too, we still had the catalogs, so
Yeah.
it's just like,
I don't really understand like, I guess what
but
Savior Gates, because like you don't even know what he looks like. They only mention him, but it's like we've seen Omagio, and what they could have done was just basically just say, "Hey, you see him at the final, like at the last battle." But it's like, no, you see him like first thing there.
the Day of Oma never made sense.
It never did. It kind of ruined the Blade
It
arc, to be
never.
honest.
I feel like it never got a payoff at all.
Yeah.
Because like they try to just justify like, oh, like we changed the Day of Oma because of the fact we fused into one and such. And it's just like, I want to focus on the Blade arc, please. I want to see this continuation of the Blade.
Because like it's important because like yes, it's canon. I guess. Well, it's now canon to the show, but it's like the fact that it's just like immediately dismissed by Geo Trinity. I'm like, what?
Like
Oh,
Geo
there's
has
this.
an issue of like introducing things too early, but then
Mhm.
making them relevant later. Because
Yeah,
it's just like Geo Trinity did not need to debut in the Blade arc, but then it actually had some importance in the Agito arc.
yeah,
So it's just kind of like, why didn't you just wait?
yeah,
And then like obviously with like the Kiva arc, you had Waz like Ginga finally, but then it actually becomes important in the Kabuto arc. So
yeah.
it's just like,
And it's just like not well implemented plots or
yeah,
like forms.
it's just like it doesn't like Geo for some reason does a good job of implementing things in a episode then rather than the episode it debuts in.
Oh, Shinobi's done. He's a little dark, but it's nice. I actually like this. Actually, I actually prefer this more than Shinobi was, to be honest, because this is what it's supposed to be. But he doesn't come with a stand, so it's sad. What can I actually?
I forgot you had Future in Shinobi.
He's done. He has an accessory now. You know what it is? It's a Dawn Blaster. Anyone that doesn't have an accessory, I'll just throw a Dawn Blaster on them. Wait, Hatari doesn't have accessories, does he? Dang. Wait, what if he's the only one that comes with accessories? I don't know. I'm just ripping these open. Hey, there's two people that actually like the stream. Oh my god. He doesn't come with a weapon. Okay. Right. Oh, he also has like fishnet parts, I guess. Not parts, but like stickers. So this is Hatari without stickers. It's just orange and black. I'm surprised that they actually went through the effort of coloring the drive parts orange.
Oh yeah.
So let me go rip his shuriken horn thing off. There. Now you get a somewhat semi-finished uh drive tech next. Dark drive, I guess.
I mean, technically it's both, weirdly.
Yeah.
Just because it's like, his son is drive type next, but then when the Paradox Roid Mute uses him, it's dark drive.
Yeah.
But like I think like again, I guess like I think Surprise Future is probably like one of my favorites of like, actually like that movie actually affecting the series.
Like continuity, yeah.
Yeah, because now it's like, you know,
Like it
like
has a chance of happening.
yeah. And it's like, like even every Drive media, it's like, they actually like acknowledge like Shinosuke having like a child and such.
Oh no, I messed up.
Because I really do like that's kind of like, Shinosuke's like background plot in like
It's
Heisei
technically his
Generation.
future. Like he's meant to die.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like kind of like I just kind of like how they portrayed like, like his entire crew like congratulating him for having a
Mm.
son and such, and like, he's already like well aware of it and such, but he
Mhm.
tries to just play it off as like, oh yeah.
Like he knows his future already because it was spoiled to him.
Yeah.
But like he takes it in stride. He's a pretty good main character. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of the reason why I like Drive, because like he can take it. Okay, then I mean like I guess like it's interesting because they showed off like it's more of a situation of like what he did that he can handle it,
Yeah.
and the fact that like I think I still really like Drive because everyone like most of the characters in the show are relatable, even the villains, even Gold Drive, I would say.
Yeah.
But like they're not like one note villains like the other Void Moods. They would like the ones that actually had like a presence made a pretty big presence. And like I guess one of my favorite ones is like Gold Drive openly admitting like how much he really like how much he really thought of his family, which was like nothing.
Yeah.
But I think that's just like one of the appeals. It's just like Gold Drive is just naturally a jerk. Let's go this way. Yeah. I think these are better ninjas than like in terms of stickers, they're better than Fuma.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't know what Fuma is, and I just know that he's slowly losing all his stickers. Sadly. But I also like the drive forms because like they were really unique. Especially since they're just different cars. But I did wish that they used more like the tire mixing, the
Yeah.
gimmick.
I don't get why that was like an underutilized gimmick.
Yeah,
That's what I at least appreciate with like Cross Saber.
yeah. Like
Like,
they used
yeah, they
most of
like
it.
yeah, they didn't do one, but it's like we got the idea.
Hmm.
But with like Drive, it's just kind of like
They did attack 1, 2, 3, and wait, they actually used three of them.
yeah, 3 out of the 7.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of the issue. It's like you had 7 of these, and you didn't even use like half.
Hmm.
And like for some reason, it was People Saver was like the one they were advertising, and it's like why?
Yeah,
Like I guess like well, I think it's because of like within like the figure line, it was because that one was like the only one that actually had accessories.
yeah,
But then it's just like you could have just given attack 1, 2, 3 also.
yeah.
It's a final form. Go all out.
Like I think it was funny because didn't the Figuarts just do like w- the construction thing?
Yeah.
So like I just thought it was funny. Like they
Like,
never did attack 1, 2, 3 in any of the figures.
well, now I'm thinking about it, I think because I think the figure arts did do all three,
Oh
but
yeah,
like it was through like there was like two versions. Like,
maybe
because I know there's like the standard version and the one version that actually came with all three or something like that.
that might have been like special, like a special set, or like pre-order bonuses on that. I
No,
remember
I know it
Drive.
was like in its own like box and such.
Oh yeah, I just remember that Drive did pre-order bonuses, and what those were is like like different tires
And then
for
there are fucking
Drive.
parts.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting, but it was also like unnecessary.
like I mean, like I mean, it was cool because that was like
Hmm,
one of the last few times they actually tried to actually sell figure arts retaily.
yeah, and then Ghost happened.
I
I'm
mean, Ghost
joking.
wasn't bad, but like Ghost was just like when you can definitely tell. Like I mean, Ghost as a whole, like the figure art line was kind of not really there.
Yeah, it was sad though, because like some of the figures for Ghost were pretty good, like especially from what I saw from your end. Because you, the only one you had was Deep Spectre, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I keep seeing Token Boost. I'm like, should I get it? And granted, he's still there. Just not like Gold Drive. Because I thought it was funny. Gold Drive used to be like 33 decreasing, but now it's back up. I'm like, why? But I'm like, maybe I should have gotten him when he was cheaper. But it's fine. I don't really think I'm gonna get Gold Drive anytime soon.
Like
'Cause-
it's at least cool that he was a retail release.
oh yeah,
Like now it's just like you either don't even get the character or they're just premium.
oh yeah. I think it's. I think that's why I have a soft spot for Gold Drive because I'm like I could have gotten him, but it's also the fact that it's the voice actor for Ichigo Kurosaki from Bleach.
Oh,
So he went from being a hero to a villain, really interesting villain at that. So I'm like, interesting character. He also made the list for worst dad of Kamen Rider of all time. In my case, like a dad who holds grudges and everything. It was so interesting. I just think it's funny. Hatari is just all bandages and wraps and everything. Like, a part of me is like, this is the best you got, Hatari. It's just all wraps. You're a mummy. Could have been worse. Now I think about it, could have been worse. This still kind of makes me want to make my own like Soto figure, like custom painting one and whatnot.
yeah.
Because I've seen so many people do it. I saw someone do a custom live, which was just like gold and like all seraphimish.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's kind of cool. And I think I saw someone do like they bought a whole bunch of eagle, the eagle Geno, and then just recoloring it into like double. Yeah, that was cool. Especially when they did the Fang Joker part, all they did was just change a little bit of it to Fang Joker. Use the not Fang Joker, the uh Jack Revice.
Yeah. But there's Zen Kaiser Black.
Oh yeah.
And then because of the fact he's a Zenkaiger, he comes with a bunch of hands for to do the signature pose.
Yeah.
But I don't know what this pointing hand is for.
Pointing hand?
Yeah.
I don't know either.
because he obviously comes with the like flat hands to do the like pose
Mm.
and such.
So it's just Zenkaiser painted black with all his accessories.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, that doesn't look bad.
I mean, like, isn't it the same white?
It's somewhat different.
Oh, is it like a little darker?
Yeah.
Oh, fun.
And now, obviously, for Yudo 2, they need to do this in blue.
Oh yeah. Every time I think about like Drago Goku and like his forms, it was like Toradora and everything. I can't help but think of the manga Toradora. I'm like, okay, that's gonna be odd to get out of my head. Oh yeah, the weird thing is that these two don't come with stands or bases. Actually, hold on, I got an extra one right behind me. Why do I have an extra? I really don't remember. I think it's funny. Now I think about it, it's such a wasted opportunity that they didn't release the Hatari driver, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I don't get why that the unit wasn't even a part of that set, because like they could have done it. Like they
Mhm.
saved up. They held off Ginga. So
Actually, now I think about it, I like them both. They're both like really good. My lighting is not doing them justice, but you know, like they're pretty good, except for the fact that they don't have any hands. But I think I like Shinobi's scarf better. But in terms of molding, I think I like Hatari's better. Now I could do Kesh, whatever this guy is. I'll do Seto Kaiba or Veil. Wait, what are they gonna do with Veil?
he'll probably be a campaign.
Yeah,
Or just
like how
not
Vice
ever.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, did I ever explain the reason why I got this dude?
You might have like a while ago.
Yeah.
But
So I might as well just explain it now. I got this dude because I got the Solomon and Storius, and they kind of used the same suit, so it's just like, why not? He doesn't even come with his weapon. Oh my god, the body is there. Like the molding and everything, you can see it. And it's the Sentai, oh, not Sentai. It's the usual villain head, where it's just a head and neck that's combined, and you can't really move it. Alright, let's go sticker this guy up, because he has a lot of it. And what I mean by that, it's a whole bunch of gold. So, this is gonna be fun. Where did my blade go? I should think it's funny that the box is a different color.
oh yeah.
Still think it's funny, Reggie is a woman. How are you supposed to know they're a woman? Just look at the wiki. read it up. It's like she. It's like what? Then why is it voice acted by Seto Kaiba? Actually, Kenjiro Suda is actually one of my favorite voice actors now. But it's also because he has the same voice and everyone just likes it. Oh yeah, I saw the actor for Decade review the Demon's Driver.
Yeah, because I know people were making jokes about like, oh look at who's the next user.
Like it's so funny. Like I thought it was funny because like what it really is just him gradually understanding how the belt works. And like by the time he actually got the belt on, he just that was the point where he finally like discovered the genomixes.
Oh,
And that was like about 5 minutes in when he actually decided to put the belt around. And like his overall amazement of like how much it like how he remembered the four uh vice stamps was pretty funny because like this is actually pretty cool. I'm like yeah. But yeah, that's when I was showing our older brother that and he was like saying like how it would have been nice if it was like, you know, if the if they could have something that was similar to Kuga again. I'm like, yeah, but no. I'm like, if you're talking about like them with the intention of destroying the genre, then I don't really know. Because like it would be interesting, but at the same time, that's like a death wish. There's like easier ways to destroy the genre or the series itself than just, you know,
the
doing it to
fans
spite it.
themselves.
Yeah, it's kind of self. I guess that's like how it can be like that because like you know they're pretty. Uh, I was gonna say self imploding. Is that the right way to say it?
Yeah.
But yeah, like I understand like there are people that are like so dedicated to Showa that they would like to see it again. But like there's also people that are just like really hating on the genre. It's like if you guys really don't like it, you guys don't have to watch it. I think that's I think that reminds me of another Pro CD thing where they were like watching a person is terrible that's doing a let's play and it's not like how they would do it. And then they were like, then just don't watch it. It's like, no. Like I know like there's some let's plays from people I actually do like where I had to not watch them because I'm like, I don't know. I don't like these. But I'm like, I'm not offended because I still watch the content. But it's just like, you know, people aren't really moving on from that kind of thing. 10, okay. Wow. Cashin has stickers that go to his back. Actually, now at this point, any Soto figure that has stickers that go to the back is amazing to me. Because I think from my experiences with the Rider Kick figures, I'm like, they don't care about the backs anymore. They just care about the front. And that's sad enough as it is, I guess. Because I think I started feeling that with the 01 line. Oh, is everything okay? I just realized I'm the only one there.
Yeah. Everything's fine. I just switched it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, this is how he looks. My lighting is not that great because it's just one LED. You can see the gold. It stands out a lot. So it's interesting. I like it. Now I just need to get my Yu-Gi-Oh cards and just basically do Blue Eyes White Dragon. Just have a whole shrine of it surrounding the Demon's Driver. Okay, now I got to do his cape thing. What do you call these arm things? What is that? 15, 16, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Are you just getting your Soto Chronicles out?
No, I'm just like checking on my Zenkaiger Gyudos just to
Oh,
make sure their stickers aren't like,
peeling off?
yeah.
Yeah. I know I've had a situation with some of those, like Ichigatas, I think. No, actually, no. The one I had the worst with at the moment is Durando. Still. But that's because his stickers are really thin. So I guess it makes sense. Or it's either that or I didn't put them in like well enough. Wait, was this the first version, right?
Did
And then
it
there's
come from AI5 or
this one?
yeah, which did it come from 01 or Geo?
Uh this is Bard plus 2.
Yeah, then that's Geo.
So this was the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the second one was the better one, wasn't it?
I think they're both the same.
Oh. Now I really gotta check it out.
Yeah. I don't remember.
I think it's funny, because I think this is slightly better than Zonjuice, but only because the fact that it's not coming off. For now.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what happened to Zonjuice. But I'm pretty sure he's in that big box I have in, like, outside of this room. But it's just more or less just the fact that, like, it's just a big box. The Sotos, they're all mine. I still have to clean it up. Because I had to put King of Arthur away. Like, the robot. I had to put the robot away. And it took up most of the space in the box. Oh, he's done. His shoulders don't really help him, but I guess like he's fine if he just stands. If he just stands, he looks like a bird, actually. Now it makes me wonder what happens if I just have him stand like this, and just like I actually no. What happens if I just give these shoulder bits just to like the other riders that have the same suit? I think it'd be funny if they just did that, use the same suit for like next year's rider. All right, time to go to Greece. Now, what's the difference in this one? That's the question. Because I don't remember anything about this. Oh, so it's a lot of stickers, actually.
It's a build Soto.
Yeah. This is all the stickers. So far, it's just all a whole bunch of silver. Oh yeah, most of it's for the arms, the legs, and the belt. Let's work on the belt first. I think it would be interesting to see them get the woman that did the Zenkaiju stuff for Kamen Rider.
Oh yeah.
I think that'd be fun. Oh yeah, I also thought it was funny, like with the hammer thing they did for Geats. I love the fact that it's just a donkachi,
Yeah.
but just what, red, pink?
Yeah, pink.
Because I know how bad the community is with repaints and everything. And I love the fact that it's like now they're just looking at those things. It's like, what repaint is it going to be this time? So could have been worse. Actually, no, I don't. I don't really mind it because like I like the fact that they're actually just reusing things as like auxiliary parts.
Yeah.
And I don't really have any issues with anything else. Where you going? And it's a whole bunch of silver. I wish I had a silver marker actually. That would have been nice. Now imagine if I actually did have a silver marker. That'd be very interesting. And it would take me way longer than this. I guess I'm alone again. The build suits I don't mind. I think it was interesting that I got the hazard one, or metal build, and that was just an upgraded version of the hazard. So it was just like a major change. I'm just doing one leg at the moment because it makes it a lot easier that way. Does it attach? Yeah, it goes like that. I think, yeah. Goes into the leg. Okay. Because I'm just looking at the leg and it's just these twisty bits. And I'm just getting very confused by them. But it shouldn't be too long. Because then after that, I got to do all the human gears, both blue-eyed and red-eyed, because I got them both. Shouldn't be too hard though. I can do it. And then the foot. I didn't realize the foot was gold. But it is way better than seeing like a toy with gold plastic syndrome. Isn't that right, Grease? Because Grease's RKF did have gold plastic. And every Transformer fan knows gold plastic doesn't last the time. yeah, that's one leg done. Yeah, and now I got the other leg to do. Actually, hold on. I had the knee armor. So let me do this first. Yeah. I guess like when it comes to like upcoming things I want to get, like the purchase, I don't really think I have any at the moment, because I think I'm kind of done with that for now. Like it's just been a whole bunch of stuff I've been pre-ordering, and it's gotten me all set all the way till next year, April, May, around there. So I'm like, I think I'm done. I don't need to pre-order anymore. I just gotta look out for not really look out for myself, but like just more things like in case like PowerRider wants to get more stuff. Like obviously he would be. We talked it over and he's just like, yeah, we might as well get the new driver. It's like really interesting. Like probably like the most interesting gimmick that we've seen in a while. Oh, hey, you're back. Did your phone die?
No,
Oh, did you go? Did you just go take a breather?
I was just organizing stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm still stickering up grease. I was just
Yeah.
telling them about like my plans for monetary stuff. That what I'm probably thinking about doing about my spending issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, I might actually go and take a. No, I might actually go and get something to eat quick. I'm actually starting to get pretty hungry again.
Okay.
But I'll do that after I sticker this. Because I'm almost done. It literally is just the entirety of the legs. And it's just the front part. And I don't know why, but like, it kind of bothers me, like when they do something like build, and they only do the front end. Because it just doesn't feel right.
Oh
Because you
yeah.
get, because you get the Soto from earlier, like from the build line, and they do both front and back. They
But
didn't
then
help.
then like the Geo build, the Geo and 01 build Sotos, they just like
They
copped
cheaped
out on
out,
it.
man. Anyways, this is what it looks like. It's actually coming out pretty well. I'm having trouble finding my camera now, but yeah, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, if it was like more streamlined without, if it was just blue, silver, and white, it probably would have been interesting. But it also has red, so yeah. Anyways, I'll be right back. Gonna go grab something quick to eat, and yeah. Well, you entertain them, I guess.
So typically here would be where I would put the standby, but I can't do that because I honestly can't access that hard drive that was in that. I cannot access the hard drive anymore. But right now I'm just playing Superstar SM because um, I didn't even. I did get to play some of it. I at least stayed for the hour and did my polls for the anniversary event, but like I can't. I didn't like grind today, which is not great. And I forgot I need to still play Wendy and Joy for the monthly challenge. So I know we got no one. Let's do some nonsensical brand stuff because I still have this all here.
창어를 조심해. 아! 깜짝이야! Surprise!
See, all of that stuff I'm happy I at least have. Other than that, I don't have my standby. Wait, does it actually have a line of like the duration of it?
I won't accept it. You're mine.
It does. And it actually tells you the mic is muted.
Hey, what's up?
That one's too short.
No.
That's all I have. What are these? I know Geek Each Week does it. What? Well, you can put your own music in. I want to play this and then pause it right when he comes in and act like I don't know what he's talking about. This could be our new standby process. I really wish they allowed you to add. I know why they don't. Yeah. But I don't. Wait, there isn't add music. But you need to upgrade? What the heck? Come on. Why can't you do everything else except for that? Like, why is adding a video clip the only thing you can do? This doesn't make sense. Do. Like, I had to stay up until like 6:15 for this game anyway to get a limited C card. So I don't mind this going as long, but I need to grind. Oh wait, I have to play songs on normal too. Great. Okay, Zryken's coming back, so whoop-de-doo. But yeah, that'll have to do with this conversation I apparently had. So I guess that was fun. Other than that, hope that was entertaining and such.
I'm back. So what were you talking about?
We were just talking about just like, some things I had in mind and just like other random stuff.
Yeah, so I slammed down 2 slices of pizza. That was fun.
I like, when I had to get my charger initially,
Mm.
like I was refilling the water.
Mm.
I don't know who put my pizza in the refrigerator. It was really weird.
I mean, like, I do think that's weird. Like putting
I
pizza in the
understand
refrigerator.
why,
Mm.
but like that never happens.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Because I just put it on top of the microwave, as always.
Yeah. Okay, now we're at the body. Are you actually gonna work on anything else?
Right now I need to do something in here,
Oh yeah.
but like it depends how far you go then, because like I don't want the case to be like I
Me.
get one half done of the
Mm.
Gaim set and then not get the other box done,
Mm.
because I don't want to just skip straight to the Gaim God and Grinon versus Bravo set, even though you already have the cape.
Wait, do I have the cape?
Yeah, from Solomon and Stories.
Oh yeah.
Like you experienced that cape before I did.
Oh, I'll tell you right now, it's better.
Oh, yeah, I know, because it was for a Chronicle release.
Mhm.
But
Yeah,
it's
the entire head is gold, so that's nice. But yeah, it's definitely worth it, I guess. So let me put the crown on. But yeah, like, what do you mean, like, skip over to it? Like, have you?
because I want to build the sets chronologically.
Oh yeah, like, what did you still have to build?
The Greedon and no, it was the Greedon and Bravo, and Ryugen, Kiwi, and Baron Mango set. No, it's just yeah, that's the entire set, but that's not the name of it.
Mm.
It's just the Greedon and Bravo set, and then the Kurakage and Knuckles set has Pine and Ichigo arms are Gaim.
Oh, okay.
So it's like 8 other figures.
Yeah, I'm still gonna be building more
Yeah.
because I have like 1, 2, 3 duplicates to go to. But I might just be making one each on stream, and then leaving the rest for like a personal time.
Yeah.
Where's the body? Oh wait, I was like, "Where's the body?" But I realized that it's in front of me. It's on the stand. I forgot when they did that. That was nice.
Oh yeah. Because now the stands they can't even do that.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
I
no, they
always
can.
did.
They can. It's just that they're just on the bottom now.
Yeah. I genuinely did find it weird when like especially with Saber,
Mm-hmm.
where it's just like they would attach like a piece, like one half of a body on the stand and
Yeah.
such, and it's kind of
It's like,
like
why?
that's neat and all, but like what's the point? Like
Yeah. I think it
why
was
would you display half of like Lion Senki or something like that?
like the thing I didn't like was the fact that like you know how like in the show they showed off like they had like different crowns, like each side was different depending on the form.
Yeah.
But I didn't like the fact that like it bugged me so much because it's just like you have it has to have like that kind of crown in order to be a form in my case. So if you didn't, it's just kind of like cheating. Like cheating that's continuity. And I guess that's why I didn't like it as much.
Like forms like Dragon Awagina and such.
Yeah.
Like,
Or where like you had to like have like the Elangina head for that one side for Saber. That kind of deal. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
And
And
it
then
was
like
like
King of Arthur didn't do it either. But
yeah.
I mean, like King of Arthur was like barely, like it was just armor
Yeah.
purely on Brave Dragon. So it's just kind of like
It makes sense. I guess.
I don't even know if Dragon Telvikun did it. I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Actually, let me look it up.
But then again, Dragon like Telvikun is the same thing like King of Arthur. It's just armor on Brave
Yeah.
Dragon. And like with Cross Saber, I excuse it because obviously it's like
Oh yeah, it's just the only difference is the fact that it's like a full coat. Or like
yeah.
the entire left side, but not
Like
the head.
I understand of the like them wanting just to cheapen out on that, just because it's like yeah, that's a lot of like resources to do that.
Mm-hmm. In all honesty, I thought this would be a lot more painful than I thought, but this is actually better. But my hands are shaking. I think it's because I'm having the shakes right now, but it's like, you know, this actually looks like a face on its own.
Oh,
Okay, 12. Oh yeah, have you had like other than the forest, because we've been playing the forest lately, has there been any other game you've been playing, like on your own time?
well, I mean, besides the game, I always have to play on my phone. But like, I mean, like, was excluding that, no.
Uh, yeah. Like I know you're not really one for playing games either, but
Yeah,
it's like it's always interesting to ask because next thing you know you do, and it's like, oh okay, tell me about it. But yeah, I do like the back though because it's like it's very interesting. It's like spiky, the wings for an owl, and the fact that his back is like a large hole and two small holes underneath it.
yeah.
And the fact that you could take the wings off too, that's actually kind of cool. I think Perfect Kingdom is by far one of my favorite forms, to be honest.
Yeah, like I've talked about it before, but like Build has like really solid like X forms and riders.
Yeah. Like, I
So,
like the fact that even though Cross Evo wasn't really, like a go-to form, it was pretty cool in presentation.
yeah,
And its color scheme. God, I love that color scheme.
like I really like I understand that they didn't want to bring it back in Greece because of the implications of like, oh yeah, we had to bring back Evil if we wanted to, but I kind of just wish they kind of wrote him out, or like
Mhm.
just wrote out a way like, oh, he doesn't actually need Evil to use the form anymore or something like
Yeah.
that, because it would have been
It is a pretty cool suit to look at.
yeah, like at least we got Prime Rogue.
Yeah.
At least we got to see that form again. Because that
Prime
probably
Rogue.
had to take like
Prime Rogue is like, I was gonna say the prime example of what it should be. But I'm like, that's kind of overplaying the prime part.
yeah, because I feel like with that form, they probably had to like either pay a heavy fine for Telvikun or heavily convince them to allow them to use it.
Yeah. Wait, they're different?
No, it's because of because it's a hyper battle form, so like
Hmm.
they have to like essentially ask Telvikun for permission.
Oh, that's weird.
That's
I didn't know
why.
that.
That's why, like, when Prime Rogue finally got a figure, it was under the branding of the Grease Index and not just build.
Oh.
And like, there was like no mentioning of like Telvican or anything.
Hmm.
It's also apparently why with like the Telvican card for like the CSM Deca Driver 2.0,
Hmm.
for some reason they weren't allowed to like label it correctly as an attack ride because they
That's
had to
weird.
label it as a common ride
Yeah,
for it
that's
to get
weird.
approved.
Why?
I don't know, but like it still does an attack ride sound, but like the card itself had to be like inaccurate.
Yeah, that's really strange.
Like that's why I set like PowerRider's key set 03 is like interesting that like it happened.
Oh yeah.
Just because that set is comprised of like Television pack-ins
Oh yeah.
that finally got DX releases.
Oh yeah, like Dynamite and Lion. and stuff?
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't get why it took them so long. But like at least with that one and Spider, they're in their correct colors.
Yeah.
I didn't even know Spider was incorrect until like
Wait, what
you
was
know
its correct color?
a really dark purple.
Oh. So when it was released with Television, it was the lighter one?
Yeah, it was like in a similar shade as Scorpion, but like lighter.
Oh, weird.
But then like they made the DX one more like blue violet.
Oh wow. That's weird.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think you've like looked at them yet, but
No, I haven't. You still have them right next to you, don't you?
yeah, they're behind me.
Oh. Okay. I did see the boxes for the overquarter stuff, and I just thought like the text was just silly. Like that's all I could say. The text was silly.
Yeah, but then like yeah, with that set too, it's just like it's cool that it happened. But then like just like what I was saying before with like Soto Revice with people being ungrateful for the accessories, people are just the same thing about the
He's
blank ride
done.
watch. Oh wow.
Actually, no, he's not done. I'll take that back. I still got to do his thing, his dog tags.
Yeah,
Does it matter which one it goes on?
because it's just kind of like what the Amazon set because of the fact Omega already got released, so they just packed in the blank ride watch and such, which is
Oh
not
yeah,
like it's not wrong because they did have like those riders did have a blank ride watch on their ride watch holders.
yeah,
But then it's just kind of like people are like, well, like they could have done Sigma or they could have done New Omega, but it's like, yeah, they could have, but like
I'm
they're
fine
not
with this.
they're not in the movie.
Yeah,
Like
like
New
honestly,
Omega,
I'm fine with it to be honest.
yeah,
Wait, hold on. What
because
is
it's just like the blank right watch is still pretty cool. Like like it does what it like. I mean, like its second mode is like the main mode because obviously that's like the
Yeah,
way that the another writers are created. But then you also get like the creation sounds of like the Geo ride watch and the Tsukiyomi ride watch.
yeah.
And it's just like, we finally get another new screen out of it. So it's just kind of like, what's there to not like about it? And it's just
So
people.
you just missed it, but I was fumbling around with this. It's like, why isn't it working? But I realized I had it upside down.
What exactly?
The stickers.
Oh,
So it's like,
yeah.
why aren't these stickers working? And then it's just like it's upside down. It's like, oh,
That's what I
well,
literally dealt with Saber when I had to put the back stickers of the Rekka on. I'm like, this
yeah,
isn't fitting. It's like, oh, but like, as much as I would have like, it would have been cool to get like new ride watches. It's just like,
hmm
it's like most likely the thing with like the overquarter watches that they most likely have the sounds done for them years ago but they just never put them out. And it's like it's like they most likely, because obviously they got them back for like they got them back for like Saber and like Decade 21, but like you clearly tell that like they only had them in the booth for like 5 minutes. So it's
Yeah.
just kind of like,
Oh, his shoulder's gone. Hold on.
so
I
it's
got
just like, the thing is that if there was like a Sigma ride watch, what screen is he gonna use? Omega?
No, it's probably gonna use Alpha because it was based off of Alpha, anyways.
No, if if it was a Neo Alpha, they would use Alpha, but his date will be wrong.
Oh yeah.
So like, I mean, I guess they can get away with using Sig or Neo for Neo Alpha, but like, it's just like with the Amazon riders, it's just difficult
Yeah.
and such because like, unless they just want to just use the normal Amazon screen, but
He's there
that's
now.
like, not even right.
I kind of really like his backpack, to be honest,
Yeah.
because a rider with wings like this is very rare. Right. So, human gear. Should I go with the red variant or the blue variant?
It's just an eye difference, right?
Yeah. Like that's the only reason why I bought both. Is just to have one red and one blue. Maybe I could just do
Because it was just
Heterochromium.
$1. Also because it was just $1.
Yeah. And also, look at all these. That's all the stickers.
Oh,
Candy just fell on the floor. And these are different from the trilobites, actually. Jesus. The faces are weird in the flesh. They also have open hands, but I don't really think I'm gonna use them. Oh my lord. The multitude of stickers. I like the fact that these are just white variances. If I had the other one here, it would have made way more sense. Actually, geez, these are kind of uncanny. I kind of just want to leave it like this. Look at the face. Yeah, it's so uncanny. I'm just like, oh my lord. And these are the newer models. But the newer model human gear, I kind of just want to leave it plain like this. I'm just gonna go with the blue variant. The red variant will come later. Like, I think the thing I like about Zero One is that human gears are really interesting. Like, as a whole, like, they're all very unique.
yeah.
And, like, the monsters are centered around it, too. So it's like, yeah, that's cool. What am I going for? Oh, it's the middle. Oh yeah, there's also that song you told me about, Stacy's Fish. I still have yet to watch that.
I mean, I need to actually, like, you need to actually make sure that's actually real.
Yeah. Because the song I've been listening to a lot was Stacy's Dad. And I thought it was funny. But that's the kind of thing I kind of personally enjoy. Whereas like if a person actually makes a living out of singing and they just do it like instead of being like in operas or like actual professionals things and they just decide to waste it on just making jokes, then that's like the best thing ever. Because that's the kind of thing, I don't know. I feel like those are more funnier.
Yeah.
I think I messed up on the stickers, so the face looks very odd. So, Yeah, it does look like it messed up on the stickers. But anyways. Now I gotta go down and work on his body. Yeah, I'm happy I'm only doing one of each. Because the amount of stickers these guys have is way too much. Then 10, 13. Oh, 12, 13, okay. Yeah, the lighting is not helping me in this case because the fact that it's a little too bright. Yeah, I thought you'd be building something by now. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm just thinking about like what the super forms for Geats are gonna be.
Oh yeah.
So I'm like, what's it gonna do? Or like, what if it's just like, uh, the special would be like 2 buckles are combined together, or like a new crystal, or a crystal
Yeah,
that goes over the belt.
most likely.
But I guess we just have to wait because it's like way too early to assume anything.
I mean, we should get quarter 2 by like uh October.
Yeah.
But we still need like the listings for like the
Yeah.
rest of the year,
Yeah, that's true.
because we only have like September, which is
Yeah.
really bizarre.
Yeah, this is just the same body as the trilobite, just not as a little more colorful at least. Well, obviously, trilobites are basically hack divisions of these. I've always liked the trilobite, the trilobite suits because like the fact that it's just the only difference is the helmet and color, and the
Yeah.
fact that there's so much that was perfect for army building. I think out of this entire collection, I've had more human gears than anything else. Which is also a sad thing because I was like looking at Neo here again. I'm like, these guys would have been cool to actually get their own figures. But the fact that they didn't is sad enough as it is.
Yeah. It's really weird that like
They stop
those
at
guys did-
Barossa.
Yeah, Barossa and uh
Dodo.
yeah. They were the only two.
But it's funny because Dodo is like the one that occurs the most in the series. Or that it comes
Yeah.
back in the series, and it's like, where's the others? Or like the others come back, but it's just the fact that like they don't have their own figures, and it's sad on its own. I realize that I've
Like
been
it's
doing
still,
this out of focus.
oh, like it's still disappointing that they didn't even like bother with the Raiders,
Yeah.
because they only did 2 of them. Like it makes sense. But like
Oh,
I
it
wanted
was
to see like
Jackal and what was the other one?
the Battle Raider.
Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate because obviously they could have done more. I like the Panda one, to be honest. No,
Yeah.
the no, actually, like I liked a lot of them, Buffalo would have been the other one I wanted to get.
Yeah.
Or Dynamite and Lion. I wouldn't even care at that point if they had to be like really simple. But like it would have been nice. Like how they did most of the Another Riders, but didn't do the ones that are near the end. Except for Decade. They didn't even do Drive. And Drives Another Drive is like my favorite Another Rider. Just because the way it looks is very uncanny.
Yeah.
Like very very creepy.
Like I'm genuinely surprised they didn't even like I would be surprised if they did like a Shoto, another Agito.
Mhm.
Just make it like I'm surprised they didn't even do another Agito.
Yeah.
But then again, it's just like I guess just because he's that easy.
Mhm.
Like I still find another Agito just to be hilarious because of the fact
Yeah.
they actually expanded on like the end arc of Agito, and it's just like, you know what, that makes sense.
Mhm. I thought it was funny because like it actually brought in one of my favorite things that Walls did, which is basically multiply himself and then just like attacking like everyone in his way. But that was like
Yeah.
extremely simple. Like from what I saw, it looked like it was no animation at all from him. But like
Because I
mainly because he was just like floating.
yeah.
But
Like
you
I
made me
remember like
realize.
what
All right, go ahead. I'll
oh
finish this up.
what were you gonna say?
I was just thinking about how Ultimate Revice were able to multiply themselves, but they could have actually just been like, "Hey, go in there, go into the portal after we seal off Geef, and then just fight him." It's like, okay, problem solved. But
Yeah.
yeah, look, it's his crotch is puffed out, but yeah, he is basic,
Yeah.
but
Well, I
I
was gonna
don't
say
mind that.
I was gonna say like I remember like when like the Agito arc was like gonna be a thing, like everyone was kind of like, wondering like, well, what are they gonna do with another Agito? Because there's already another another Agito. So like
Yeah,
like everyone's making jokes about like, wow, look, like there's gonna be two another Agitos now. But then like when it
when the
was
arc
revealed that
happened,
another yeah, when it was revealed that like another Agito was just another Agito, everyone was even more confused.
it's like, what? What are you guys like? Were you guys even trying?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, have to give it to them that like another Agito is like
Mhm.
the like most simplest like another writer because they just
Oh my
had to
god, his head
remake.
just popped off. I should
Like
open the bag and his head went flying.
like all they had to do was just like make a new chess piece for another, or I think they had to make a new suit for another Agito.
Oh, it's a
But
white
like,
sticker. Look at that. For the Heat and Human Gear name, it's in white this time. That's amazing, actually.
oh yeah.
Oh, actually, he just kind of came in pieces now. But yeah, I don't know. Like the another Akito thing was weirdly interesting.
Yeah. It's like they utilize the Agito's concept very well. And
Oh yeah.
then
Okay,
like
let me put this all away. Let's go do this. Yeah, I realized my end is actually starting to look like a mess again. Sorry, I'm just throwing it all on Don Momoto altar. So, anyways, go ahead.
I was just trying to think of like another writers that like I wasn't too keen on. Like well, I mean that's a lot of them for me design wise, but like actually trying to like think of ones like story wise.
X-Aid.
No, I think his story, like,
Mm.
the like, oh, from what I can remember, at least, it's just like I think like for what they did with him was pretty like close to what like like said was, because obviously I didn't want to point
Yeah.
out another build just because that one's like obviously easier to point out.
Another GO2. We already talked about that one, so.
Well, I mean, like, no, like he was still like, because like, like he was everything what another writer was, just a twisted version of that writer. But like, it's just that they, he was just very weak.
Yeah.
But it's just like, like again, another build is just again the most baffling one because it's just like he had no relation to like all his like stuff was just because of his another writer form.
It's a monkey. It looks like a monkey, actually. Yeah.
I mean, like this requires you to actually remember the characters, so it's just kind of like.
There's another Kiva account.
That one is like that's very different. Like league.
It's on a whole league of its own. Oh my god!
Yeah,
I just realized. So this Humagear head is hollow on the side. You can't really see on the camera. Actually, no, you can't. You can see my finger, but it's hollow. Why? I've never seen it that hollow before. That's weird. It is the monkey. Because like how like they used to experiment on monkeys.
Yeah.
And that like they would just have the brains open or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Jesus, the cheeks don't make it any better. I don't know what to say about this. This is just all in all just very interesting. I mean, it is the older model Humagear, but even then, feels like I'm playing Operation now. Anyways, back to another writers.
Like I was thinking of Kaburagi as another Hibiki.
Mm.
Because I think that one is like. Well, I mean, the Hibiki arc in general is like I would say pretty decent because it actually redeemed a hated character.
Oh yeah.
Which is something rare.
Yeah, I just thought it was funny. Like they started off that fight with the Kuga armor.
It's the only time you saw it in the show, but you know what? I'm like, fine. Like, I get it. It's the last episode in the Heisei era. Like, fine.
I think what really took the storm was coming out of Brain, to be honest. Because like I don't think anything could beat coming out of Brain at that point, being the final Heisei writer. I love that. Like, I just remember the trailer. It was like him bragging. It's like, yeah, I'm the final Heisei writer. Praise.
But now he got defeated by Canon Spectre.
Oh, as the final Heisei?
Well, I mean, like Brain still gets the title, but like, she's a Heisei writer born in the Reiwa era.
Oh yeah.
As that terminology from the Geo Final Stage show. Because that's what Alpha labeled them as.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I just find that like entire part funny. It's just like, yeah, like obviously you get, Nigo from the first, or technically from the next, like encouraging them, but then you get Alpha encouraging them. It's just kind of like,
but then it's like
he
it's
still
so out of
sounds
character.
pretty. He still sounds pretty threatening. But
yeah, but it's just like, hey, it's for a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, who is this writer? I want to watch him. It's like, you don't want to watch him.
Or they already have.
Oh, yeah.
because it's just like, again, the Amazon writers were wasted in Superhero Tyson,
They were.
because it's just like, if this is supposed to be Neo's big debut, wow, that sucked.
It did. Like, it was cool that they showed up, but it sucked that they were villains, technically. Or treated as fodder.
Like, why couldn't, like, I wish Alpha actually had like a role in that movie,
Yeah.
like the same as like Kuryu Gold or something.
Just like a minor one.
Yeah, like just have those two be like,
At each
have,
other's throats.
no, not like that, but like just like I don't know, like be like Kuryu, because I don't remember Kuryu Gold's role in that movie. It was
You-
weird.
Wasn't he just mostly hanging out with, like, Jill Tiger?
No, he was just, well, like he helped her out once in a while, but he was just kind of doing his own thing.
Mm,
So that's why it's like, I mean, you can put Alpha in that role too,
yeah.
but just like, have one side for the Sentai and like have one side for the writers. So it's like for Sentai, they got Kyoryu Gold Brave, or Brave Kyoryu Gold, because that's what he technically
Mhm.
is. And then you got Alpha for the writers.
Yeah. Like the mentor thing, I guess. Not really the mentor thing, but a guide.
Like, yeah. Because it's just like, I think like the movies, it's fine, but
Mhm.
like,
There are like
it's
some
still,
points I liked about that movie. Like one of them
yeah.
was Momoto's flub calling M Ryotaro.
Yeah,
And
like
like
the stuff with like Team Xaid was nice, but it's
Mhm.
like it's too short.
especially when they became Go Rider. And it's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
it's just
okay.
like I I literally do not understand who approved the like scene of M summoning them just for them to get defeated. Who approved
Did they get
that?
defeated?
Yeah, M
But
summons
then
them, and he's
though
like, "Guys, let's go. Let's transform to Go Rider," and then they get defeated.
yeah.
So it's
Like
just like,
I guess it's funny because even Baron's team did better.
but like before we get to that series, it's just kind of like, again, like I think it's fine for like I don't know, like I really still do not like the excuse they use for like as
Yeah.
to why those movies existed, because they're like, oh, we do these movies to promote the new Sentai series in
It's
the
like
hopes of like bringing more people in. It's like
the
you're
Sentai.
they're barely in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I
What
kind
do you
of thought
mean
that too.
advertise?
I was like, wait, if you're just trying to do that, then why are you catering towards writers more?
Exactly.
Is this why Watch Mojo's said the Kamen Rider is #1?
Like that's
Uh,
why I'm just glad Superhero Senki existed or
mhm.
exists, because it's technically
The other
like,
way around.
well,
Or
I
it was
mean,
a it was a
no,
good mix
I
actually.
mean, yeah, exactly. It's like the first actually decent Rider and Sentai crossover
Mhm.
movie.
And
Because
like
the other one,
they had like unique like differently unique characters come in, and it was pretty good at that point.
yeah, and like like the cast actually felt balanced, and like
Hmm.
they actually kept like the main shows as like the main characters.
Yeah.
Because like that was just like running down like the entire series is just like Car or like Superhero Tyson wasn't bad,
Mm.
but like surprisingly it's not bad as I remember it, but it's just kind of like it was oddly more Sentai adjacent, but like the main shows didn't get like as much of a spotlight.
Yeah.
And then like the second best movie out of the series, uh like Superhero Tyson Z, like that
The one
one managed to actually that one kind of falls on like, actually having Courageous present. But like other
Yeah,
than that, it manages to actually balance between three franchises and
yeah,
such.
and that
But then
wasn't that
what?
like the final one before like years later?
No, that's almost the final one that was like a proper Rider and Sentai crossover.
Mm.
But then, like, we got Kamen Tyson, which, I like skimmed through again. I'm like, it's not as bad. It's just kind of infuriating to watch the Showa
It's
Riders
done.
being like jerks. But, like, other than that, like,
I like the
oh,
blocky aesthetic this guy has. But this is what
yeah.
Kikai has, doesn't it?
And the Guardians.
Yeah. But I mean, like, this is what turned in. Well, actually, this is like after Kikai, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is what Kikai would have with a different head, right? And a belt.
Yeah.
And now we would compare that to the original, not the original, the more modern Human Gear. See the difference? This is like the regular Xbox. This is the Xbox One S.
You have
Maybe I
to add
shouldn't
the
have done
red
that
ring of death
analogy.
to it.
Huh?
You gotta add the red ring of death to the new one.
Oh yeah, I'll do that to the next one because this one, apparently, our older brother said we can't use the original Xbox because it's gonna explode.
Let's make it explode.
Should I do Black Thouser?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
It's
This is
a
just
new
gonna be the
belt.
entire. This is just gonna be entire stream of just me building now. Yeah, I think you're just out.
I'm almost done with this, but
It's still on my end. It's still showing me.
yeah. But like,
But
like
I want.
what?
Yeah. I was gonna say I want that manga character they're using for Dragon Telebukun. Like, I wish they made him into an actual character, like what they did with
Sword
Sword.
X-Man?
Yeah,
Or was it a different character?
it was a different guy. It was like the manga
No,
half of it.
because he had other heroes too. So, but I don't remember what they were.
Hmm.
But like,
I was gonna say, where did the bag go? I was just like, wait, I should open the bag. Where'd it go? Open the box. Where'd it go? It's like, oh, okay.
Then like, I guess like recapping like Kamen Tyson, it's just like, again, it's just kind of, it's not.
Where's the bell?
It's a weird movie, for sure. But like,
I think it's funny.
it's,
It gave me a sticker for the belt, but the belt's not even on him.
yeah,
So I'm
I
like,
don't get
okay.
why that's a thing with Revice. But that is Revice, right? Or Saber?
This is Saber.
Okay, yeah.
Because this is the
Yeah.
line. It was Metsubo Jinrai, Elemental Dragon, Emotional Dragon, and Falchion. I guess I'm done with this guy. Oh, those are the rest of the stickers. But I don't know. I actually did remember watching those over again. The one thing I disliked about the first one was, why is the end evil? Why did he turn bad? What premise gave him the idea? It was like, hey, I just want to turn bad. Because he's been fighting bad guys the entire time, and then all of a sudden it's like, Tsukasa, I want you to look at me. It's like, what are you, an obsessed boyfriend?
I just like those two joke about their like relationships.
Mm-hmm. But that's the entirety of that guy. It was just like, in the show, it was pretty vague. It was like, I'll teach you to like sea cucumbers. I'm like, what? Where did that come from? And it was never touched upon again. And then you get like, I don't know, it's just like the entirety of Decade as a whole is just like, okay, what the heck is going on? Should I just put the armor on and then stick the stickers on? Because it looks like I could just do that. Oh, I forgot how soft the heads were. Especially for this one. Oh my god! I should realize that his head is already more like warped, kind of.
Oh,
Like it wasn't too bad, but it's like just a little bit. I just think it's silly that they included a regular Thouser, a black Thouser,
yeah.
and it's just a repaint, isn't it?
Like Zaya or
Yeah. Or is it
yeah,
like actually different parts?
yeah, because
Really?
they have to
What's different?
incorporate or they have to infuse, you know, Thouser and Arc Zero together.
In terms of the undersuit?
Yeah, or like the undersuit's like Arc Zero.
Oh. Okay. I have Arc Zero over here with me. I can see a little bit of it.
Like I still at least would have appreciated if they actually attempted to make like a Triceratops.
There you go. I'm done. I don't have to work on it anymore. Joking. I gotta go all the way. I just can't believe that they decided to go like, "Hey, this is Bowser's new form. Why is he black? Because he got infected by Bugster."
Like it's really cool that they were able to implement it in time,
Yeah,
just because they're like, or like because that like obviously they were making a big deal about the fact they were able to.
yeah,
So it's just like, whoa, guys, we were actually able to get this on it. We were able to get these stickers in it on time.
yeah. And it's just the belt.
Like there's not even a stand sticker.
No, but it's just the fact that it's just the belt, and it's like, you know what? That's okay. They
Just
did,
go
but they could.
just to have something to go along with your 1,000 arc.
Yeah, just be like an upgrade. I remember. I think it was the first one that I messed up on a bit. So it's like I gotta restart. I gotta start over again with this one. I think I messed up, but I don't know. I don't remember. I still think, like, despite the fact that I grew to appreciate Thousand Arc, like in terms of like the sound, uh, it's still probably the weakest because of all the Arc ones. There's been better, and Thouser was just not it. But Thousand Arc was probably the weakest. But it's also the fact that I've never heard such lazy like sounds from it before. Because I still kind of unfortunately think that it was just laziness. Because they had the voice act for Arc back.
It didn't use it.
Yeah. Stupid. But then they went all the way again. I was like, what's the love in there?
It's because they had to get him to record two other gas shots.
Mm. And the fact that he gets like a way better transformation than Thousand Arc is just like, okay, that's just sad for him. Even Zaya got a better one.
Yeah, he was so good that he gave himself his own shot riser standby.
Wait, Zaya used the shot riser thing?
No, he has his own shot riser standby.
Oh. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll have to check that out then. Because I never really messed with the later progress keys that we got. I like the fact that after this, most of it is just well, after these stickers for the armor, it's just mostly for the thousand jacker. Is that what it's called? Thousand jacker?
Yeah.
Yeah. Still a unique weapon, but it's the fact that he is pretty crud with it. After he started losing, at least. Or it's that, or it's the fact that it's like, what happens when someone holds on to old data and everyone else is evolving around him? And he does not see the picture. Okay, now I gotta do the chest. I still think it's weird how low his chest armor like hangs. Cause I'm so used to it like going a little higher, like how like it forms a collar and everything. But this is just weird.
Oh yeah.
I think it's funny how simplistic the body armor is, but just the recoloring in general, because it's just silver. It's black, silver, and red. Only in the eyes, though. Which isn't a bad thing. It's not like a total deal breaker. Did they ever do a skull for Soto Chronicle?
I don't think so. No, yeah. He was in I think they did, but I don't think so.
Okay. I might have to take a look at it then.
Yeah.
'Cause I know they did a Soto Chronicle for double. Like, that was one of the first few, wasn't it?
Yeah, Doe was the first one.
Oh, okay. But I think they just did, like, the base forms for them.
No, the base forms were premium.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they only did Cyclone Joker, Joker, and Fang Joker.
Oh, that's sad.
And then I know Axel's forms were premium, and along with uh Heat Metal Fang, no, Heat Metal Luna Trigger and Extreme.
Mm. Not even booster.
Yeah, that's what I mean with the Axel set.
Oh, okay. Okay, and now I gotta do the 1000 jacker. Yeah, I don't miss doing this. I had way too many stickers to be
That's
honest.
just the standard 1000 Jacker, right?
Yep.
Did he even use? I don't even think he used that in that form, did he?
No.
Or I think he did, but it got like punched out of his hand right away.
Most likely. I think it's funny, like, when I think about it, I think the most weapon I've had is the 1000 jacker itself. I think it has so many, I could just basically have someone dual wield them. Or triple wield them. I want a rider that's able to, like, manifest multiple arms.
No, yeah.
Because I know there's a rider that can do that, kind of. But I might not know who it is, or just the fact that it's very underutilized. But yeah, I'm not gonna put the Kamen Rider Zaya sticker on there. This isn't
Yeah,
Zaya.
there's no point.
This isn't Zaya. Look at your belt.
Yeah, no, look at your keys specifically.
Hmm.
Like, I don't know, I just feel really bad for him in that special because he just got beaten up. He couldn't even put up a fight.
Yeah.
I guess that's Thouser in general.
Yeah, he was like prone to losing. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Okay, it's done. Now I'm just gonna put it on the stand, actually.
Like, you would think that they would be able to implement the other stand sticker in time if they were able to like print out another set. Well, like, I don't know. Do you think it took them a lot more time to like find the assets of those stickers, or just typing in new text?
I think it just took them time, like a lot of time to get permission. Because I feel like most of it would have been just more permission based. It was like, it's okay if we do this. It's okay if we do that. It's like, you also gotta put in mind that they also had to like get the prototypes and get them okay with their superiors. I
And
watched
like,
I watched a thing that involves like people making toys. So like the higher ups have to like look at like how far you're at with the project, that kind of thing. I was watching a video.
like, it's just stickers.
Yeah.
Like, I understand like having to do that with like, because I'm pretty sure they do go through that process. Because that's kind of why like
Okay.
that's,
There you go. He's done. That's it. Then the best one, I guess. Blades. This is actually my first Blades, and it had to be clear. Literally. Oh. Okay. But yeah, I don't know.
So now we both have each of the trio.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you didn't even open a Spada yet.
No, Espada's like way down the line. But yeah, now I got the elemental mushy jingle stuck in my head. He doesn't come with a base. But he comes with a hand. What hand is that for?
Just blades. Because isn't it an angle hand?
Yeah. Did you want it? Do you have a blades?
Yeah, I got
Lion's
Fantastic Lion.
Oh yeah. I thought that hand was already colored. Like colored differently.
You might be right.
You wanna check it out?
Yeah, I could. Like, could have sworn that they weren't though, but at least I know I thought the Pegasus hand was.
My God, it's so weird to deal with this.
Yeah, they're completely blue.
Did you want them anyways?
I don't think you can probably keep it.
I'm just trying to put the lion thing in. Why is it so hard? Okay, now it's on there.
Because
I
that
think
one is the black one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's black. Is it black? It looks a little purplish.
Well, I mean, I think it's because they molded that one out of like probably a zero. So,
Hmm. I'll give it to you regardless, because you could use it for King Lion Dasenki, right?
no.
Really? Why?
Because his hands are because that hand's specifically for Lion Senki.
Oh. Okay, and then
I still find it really funny, like like Zero's a suit actor, like because like he went from being like just doing monsters to now being demons.
Oh yeah.
And like Veil and Deathstream and such.
Yeah.
So like he got like a pretty good promotion.
Yeah. Especially since like the veil thing was really good. Or like just the fight. Like I don't think I could talk about it enough. Or I've talked about it enough and I won't stop talking about it. But it's like it was literally what like the pinnacle for Levi's. And then by the time we went back to the main story, it was just like, okay, whatever, it's done.
I just find it like neat that they keep that suit actor for like any like demons driver adjacent riders. Well, except
Yeah.
for over demons.
Over Demons is someone else?
Over demons is Don Murasame.
Oh, fun.
Or like, he was over demons, but then became Don Murasame. Which is why they had to write out Hikaru.
Oh.
But then
should I
with
cut out,
like
should I cut out the hands? They're like open hands, but I feel like I don't need to.
you might as
What?
well.
Yeah, but where are they gonna go? He doesn't come with a stand. Actually, I keep that's like the second time I mentioned the empty stand. So
Yeah, I was going to say,
Positive.
don't you have like a blank stand? Or like, what is it from specifically?
I don't remember. It's blank. It might have been from like another human gear or trilobite. Wait, a trilobite doesn't come with one. I don't know who it's from. Maybe it's from like someone useless.
Because I was going to say, you have to make sure it's a saber one.
Oh, it's not a saber one. I think. No, this isn't saber. This looks like a geo. No, wait, it is. It's a saber one. I don't know. I think this is just geo or 01. Might be 01. Oh yeah, it definitely feels like a 01-ish. Especially if I had to stick the hands in the back. Oh, that might have been geo. I'm getting my lines mixed up now. I'm just trying to stick this hand in holes. That doesn't sound right, but yeah, this isn't a saber one. Anyways.
Or you can just switch up the stance for Black Thouser and Blades. Unless
I could. Because they do have peg hands, so I guess. Oh, it knocked everyone else down. I think they might be the same. Unless I had a second blank stand. What the heck? Where did you come from? Okay, my memory is like really bad now.
like, can you connect it from the bottom?
No. Both of these I can't. Both of these are from Geo. I think. Or 01. I really don't know. I could just mold
Because
them together.
did Zaya not come with a stand?
I think he. Oh, yeah, he did. So this was his. Because I was like, he doesn't need a name. Well, he doesn't have a nameplate. So I guess that's what. So it was just 01.
So one of the humor gears just came with it.
No, the human gears didn't come with any. I realized that Blades is really terrible at, like, forward motion.
Oh.
Well, like, you can't really bring his leg out forward as much. And that's kind of a problem to me. Well, now we have a reason why Thouser lost. Kind of. Can't see it well, but
He got defeated by elemental abilities, his own powers.
yep.
Like, I still think that's like a neat aspect of Thouser, but I still would have liked for him to like get a power up, or
A proper power up. Instead of having a dog.
It would like I guess it would have been interesting to see Thouser use Rampage for himself.
Yeah.
But like I wonder why he decided to give it to Fua.
Yeah. Now I gotta open this one. This one's storious. Oh, wait, how long are we planning on going, by the way?
I don't know. However, you plan.
Oh, because that's gonna be a while. Because like I still have all this to go through. If you didn't know, it's a pretty tall tower.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. This line, Saber 10 was just all the monsters, or the
Yeah.
what were they called? Megans?
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys didn't do much, sadly. Oh yeah, that's right. Buster's hand. I've been dropping so much candy. Oh my god. Is it gonna change the thing for Buster? Maybe.
The ankled hand.
Yeah. And then Slash is your angled hand too. Did you want me to give it to you?
Yeah, after.
Because I know that Slash does a whole bunch of like angled hand punching things. Oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. It's not bad. Oh, that's actually hinged. So he has this little thing on his leg, and it's like hinged. It's hinged. You can't see that. Anyways,
Do you put the sword in there or what?
sword? His sword? Maybe. Why do I find this better than his rider's suit? Anyways. Hold on. I'm gonna do this first. Angled hand for Buster. Let's go try him out. Yes, I had Buster right next to me. That actually changes everything. Okay, actually, I really like that. Because now this is what Buster looks like. It's cooler now, especially with the angled hand. It's like, yes! Something that actually makes it more dynamic! And just pretend that it's just him slashing, I guess. Man, should I open the Revice stuff and then the accessories? Or should I just do the accessories and then
Yeah,
Revice?
just do revise then the accessories.
Okay. Maybe after this, though. Okay, stickers. This is all his stickers. And okay, so he has a whole bunch of abdomen ones. Where is what am I looking for? What does number 1 go to? The arms, okay. Oh yeah, I still remember like the Game Grumps playing the CDI Zelda games. It's funny. Especially like
Like,
when
did they play all three of them?
No, I think Aaron Rage quit at the second one.
Oh, so they didn't even get to the live action Zelda.
No.
one.
They finished the first one, which I thought was funny enough. Cause I think what they did was like I think the ending for the first one, Link was like, that deserves a kiss, right? And then Zelda's like, huh. Like, just like shoot him off. And then Link was
Yeah.
like, I won. I'm like, really? You didn't get the kiss though. Wait, how does this arm work? Did I just do it wrong? I don't think I did it wrong. I'll be fine. But it's just weird. And then like you hear Link goes like, golly. I'm like, what? Is this Link? Wait, am I doing this right? Is the green part supposed to be sticking out? Yeah, I'm doing it right. Story is so confusing. Yeah, none of these actually no. The body thing is helping. Never mind. Okay, next one. 4. Wait, hold on. What does 2 go? I'm almost overwhelmed by the amount of images they have on here, and it doesn't help me. But no, what was the? Wait, the second one was when you play as Zelda, right?
Yeah.
And then the third one was the live action where you play as Zelda, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they rage quit the third one.
Oh.
Sorry, I kind of forgot about that. But I still like the jokes in there. Because, like, one of my favorite ones was, like, they were doing, like, a bit where Link got hit by a lobster, the crabs, and he was like, help! I don't know. It was really funny the way they did it. I'll have to show you after this. But, yeah. Or maybe. It might still be one of the same things I'll show you over and over again. But I always find the content really funny. Even if they get a lot of hate for it. But especially Aaron. What's number 8? What is... Oh, no. I already got that. 2 and 4. Oh! I see what these are. I still can't believe that Warhammer has like a subscription service. That's weird. Don't you think it's weird?
Yeah.
Because that's like saying Dungeons and Dragons is owned by someone else. Anyways, we could probably talk about that Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Which one?
The only one I know.
I don't know why I keep confusing that with the Fist of the North Star movie.
Does the live action?
Yeah.
I don't remember much of that. I think it
Like,
was.
I don't know why I just put those two together. I mean, the 80s was weird. They just like it. They made movies or whatever.
I mean, there were weird movies, but good movies too. Well, not really
Yeah.
good, but that's like not really saying much. But like, I've always thought it was funny, like those kind of movies,
Yeah.
especially like they had some like really good ones, like The Thing, like John Carpenter's The Thing.
Oh yeah, those are the iconic ones.
Yeah,
Like, the weird ones. Or like, what are weird ones? There's
what are you playing with?
the Shingo X.
Oh,
I just picked it off from the ground.
yeah. Now you know how I feel when like we're in the middle of talking. And it's just like, okay, I gotta play with something. God, it's just the front part. I'm like, Lord.
Like I tend to do this in like I tended to do this in my first semester, like classes and such.
I play with the toys.
Yeah.
Did they ever get annoyed of it?
Well, I mean, I have my mic muted, so.
Oh. Oh wait, when during lockdown, huh?
No, not lockdown. It was like after, because I surprisingly in high school I didn't have to do any like online, like face to face stuff,
Oh, okay.
which was like I will say pretty lucky on me.
Well, you were also one of the people that actually did your homework, didn't you?
For the most part, it was at that time I was just kind of like, I don't know. It was just like I think it was like with one class specifically, I was kind of having difficulty trying to like actually do the work, just because of like all my other classes.
Yeah, makes sense.
Like, especially like the video class, just because it's like we essentially do double the work.
Mm. Yeah, like when I used to work in my last job, a lot of the kids I used to work with were like, "Yeah, no, I'm not doing my homework." And then what happens is that they would get dragged to school by the police.
No.
So it's just like, okay, weird. 15, 16, okay. One of the things I found weird was in Saber, when Tassel was explaining his side of the story, or like what happened when the Megats came to be.
Oh yeah.
It was like a very horror-esque thing where it's like they were friends that he used to know, but then by the time they got it, they were like ripping the pages off and everything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, if that was like something else, like in context, like for example, like another, like in like a being of great power, and like they butchered it and like destroyed it, then that's like really, really creepy. Then, like they still sold the creepiness of it off, really.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, we used to be like, I think it was weird. Like they were like, Tasso explained it like, yeah, we were all friends, but then like you see like the ulterior motives of the Megans, and they were like
Yeah.
scheming behind them, something like that.
Yeah. And it's just like, I don't know. I still think Master Logos is such a weird character, and the way they try to explain him off is like, oh no, see that one? That's his ancestor. I'm like, why does he look the same then?
I don't really think it is the ancestor. I think he's just
No,
cleaning
it
it up.
is the ancestor.
That's weird.
Exactly. I think that's why everyone didn't know he died. That he was evil.
Mm.
And it's just like, I don't know. Swords of Logos is dumb.
Yeah,
The worst organization.
like what we kept saying, like the fact that he pointed out is like, yeah, did you notice that the sages went here? It's like, wait, you guys have been there the entire time and you never noticed that? What's wrong with your team, man?
Why is the southern base sketchy?
It's just like it comes to show it's like literally the worst operated organization in the world, and that's why Saber left.
It's like, why did the two not ever communicate? Like,
Mhm.
it's looked like the south side was like that one like kid that just didn't want to like, you know.
It was the kid that was too edgy for life.
Yeah.
And then you get the space base. And it's like, where were you? It's like, oh yeah, no, I don't know what you guys are, but hey, I'm gonna beat you guys.
I'm gonna like somehow the space base, or well, it's not the space base necessarily, but like somehow like this I don't, he's not even a Megan at all. But, like,
He's a horror.
it's like somehow this one guy is like able, like, I'm not criticizing this because it's like, yeah, it's pretty good on him being so powerful that he can like end two like franchises and like break reality.
You know what's the funny thing though? The fact that the power is right in front of him. Can anyone explain that to him? Or to anyone? To any of us? By the way, I got his inner thing done. It's actually a lot more colorful than I thought. Like I said, my camera's not picking it up well because it's pretty weird. So body. Oh my god, I did the thing. Yeah, I'll probably end this around like 6 in the morning,
Yeah.
depending on where I get to at least. So I might as well just go with what do I want to go with? I might as well just open up the accessory thing, rip everything out of Durandal for Durandal, and then just work on that. That's what I want to do at least. But I might as well just keep going, and then if I don't finish them, I could just do them office, like on my own spare time.
And you should probably just do the revised figures in the order that they were released in.
That's basically Levi, Vice, Evil. I don't know.
No, the demons came out for.
Before Evil?
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. I gotta get all the Astorius and stuff first. I can think about it later. Look at his face!
And you have to put a sticker on that?
Yeah. I mean, that's sad. Actually, his shoulder pads are way better than the ones he had for his rider form. What the heck? This is all the stickers, and most of it's for his head. I want to get the rider one, but it's so much to dig. His head has a lot of stickers. The majority of this first part is his head. Actually, it looks like a 3D texture model. I was looking at my computer to be like, "Hey, where's the next sticker go?" But I'm like, "That's the wrong one." Oh my god, the sticker just went flying. Why does it have to go here? Why can't they just pre-paint the face? Oh my god. Sorry. I feel like the other Megans made way more sense, but Storius, his face is a little too complicated for this.
Yeah.
And then Tassel becomes an enemy? Like in the stage show? I'm like, what the heck, man?
Yep, because that's Tassel from the Dark World.
What kind of logic is that?
But Kento didn't become an enemy. And it's just like, yeah, the Mume suddenly just decide to choose him.
Let's see. 9 and 8. But the fact that his costume is based off of Lupin is good enough. Really, we should get a Soto of Lupin. That was a good writer.
Yeah.
And Aqua! We never had one of him yet.
Yeah, it's like you can tell they were like obviously avoiding Aqua for anything O's.
It
'Cause it's just
sucks
like,
though, because he could have done, he's like probably the next best thing. And he's so simple. I say he's simple. Nice to know he isn't.
because it's just like clearly like Aqua's like one of the last things they need to do for O's, and they're just not gonna do it.
Yeah. Oh my god. I just remember how much I really hate doing his horn. Because like each sticker is for the tip of it. And it's like, is this really necessary? I had issues with Kamen Rider Storius. Now I had to deal with Storius himself. I still want to learn how to do game design so I could do a Saber fan game. Why? Because I feel like it'd be really nice to do so.
Like I know I want to do like a mock like video thing on like Xade back then. On like trying to like mimic like the look of like Climax Heroes and such.
Mm.
But I knew that was like way too ambitious
Yeah.
because it's just kind of like, what are you gonna do? Because like I got inspired by it because of like a video I saw of like, or I think you know about it too, like someone making like an X8 based game out of RPG Maker.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, oh shoot, what if like
I was gonna say, wasn't that one of the reasons why you wanted to use RPG Maker?
no, like I've been using RPG Maker for like a decade now. Oh,
Yeah.
like 12 years. It's just like,
Wait, you still use it?
well, I mean, I only use the music now for my own videos, but like I want to go back into actually using the program
Yeah.
because I still want to make like the really dumb idea of a game I had on like I was starting to make on the 3DS,
Mm.
which is like, like a very generic like standard like RPG of like these medieval cast of characters, and then like after you're done with that, you transition to this group of high schoolers and such, and like they go into this haunted house, and like they gotta like run away from these monsters and such. But then like suddenly, like the worlds collide, and now like the gameplay swapped for both of them. So with the medieval cast in the haunted house, now you fight the monsters and such, and then with the high schoolers, now you run away from like the happy lucky going monsters in the forest and such.
Oh, fun.
And then like, oh no, I thought it just would have been a fun idea to incorporate.
Yeah. I realized that Astorius' crown is really weirdly loose. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
I took his crown off, by the way, so he's not a
Oh.
king anymore. He's pretty ugly.
I didn't even know that was possible.
I didn't either.
Wait, I think
Yeah.
you know that.
Had to stick it up. That's extremely ugly. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I think that idea is what spun me into like what I had to like end up writing for like a creative writing project and such, because
I just realized the back of his head is like all spikes. I'll probably show you after the stream.
yeah.
It's all spikes and it's just weird. Like there's no reason to it.
So like
there it goes.
basically
Oh wait, I'm not even done with his head. Dang it! I forgot about the rings. Astorius, you have too many stickers on your head. Lose some weight, would ya?
So like basically like obviously for creative writing we had to like plan out what we wanted to do for like the entire semester and such. So I was like, okay, I'm going to write 2 screenplays, a short story, and a play in some kind. So my first screenplay was about this like like mysterious haunted like cursed script, and like basically it stars this like actor who's like just not able to get any gigs anymore and such, but then like he gets cast upon this like movie that they're even trying to film, that they want to film with this like cursed script and such.
Yeah.
And then like like we meet the cast, like he meets up with the cast and such, and he's like, well, I don't know if I really want to take this role, but then it's like, because like no, that's not the case. It's like I need to take this role. I don't want to go back to my home and such. I really need this and such. Like basically this cursed script. So like the thing is that the studio knows that the script is cursed, but they want to make a movie out of it because they want money and world domination. So
I'm just looking at his face and it looks like he's dead.
So basically, so like they start like filming the movie and such, but like the main like there's like this myth of like, well, like every time they try to film this movie, like the main actor like dies. So, so then like the main character starts feeling weird and such, but then like you know, like he gets sent to the hospital and such because like the curse is getting to him. But then the cast and crew figure out, oh shoot, the only way we can cure him from the curse is if we feed him organic fried chicken.
What?
Because the thing is that this is a plot point that he has a fear of chickens
Oh,
because of the
lovely.
fact he was forced to like slaughter his pet chicken and eat him for dinner.
I mean, that's pretty relatable.
Yeah. So he is forced to eat organic fried chicken in order for him to continue filming the movie.
That's not really much of a curse.
I know. But that's why during the world premiere of the movie, they're all excited that they finished the movie.
Hmm.
However, the moment they start screening the movie, that's where the curse unleashes to the entire world, and the world gets overtaken by shadow chickens.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember if that's the exact thing, but like basically like I know there's like more details, but I literally forgot them. So then my short story then is about this girl who was like trying to like get a job, like a beautification center or whatever.
As a beautician?
I don't know the position. Like I just like made up like the beautification club. No,
Okay.
like, I didn't make it up, but like I got off of somewhere. So she tries to like she goes to her interview and like they're like, well, like we'll meet you, like we'll talk to you more
Oh
later.
God, this is
and
so
such.
weird. So I made his body, right? But I
Yeah.
realized that he has a collar too.
Oh,
Something I didn't notice. So now it just makes him look even weirder. I'm sorry, but this guy's just weird overall.
yeah. But
I don't think
then
it's a bad thing, but it's
yeah.
weird. I will not stop saying it. He's just weird. He has like studs. Who designed them?
So then basically, like after her interview,
Yeah.
she's like overly excited about the fact that like she's potentially gonna get the job and
Yeah.
such. And like so she eats out at this restaurant, but like she like overstuffs herself to the point like she knocks out in the alleyway and such. And because of that, she has her possessions
Mm.
robbed from her. So then basically she's kind of like, well, shoot, I need to get back in my apartment, but I can't because my stuff got stolen. So
Mm.
she's just goes through a bunch of shenanigans to like try to just get back in her apartment. So like the first thing she tries to do is to climb her way into the apartment complex, but via pipes. But then she
Oh.
literally like I don't know, like the pipes like break and like I described this like in a brutal manner. Like she literally like falls on top of like a dumpster and then like falls on top of like a trash can and then like the pipes fall on her. And
So
like
it's a very cartoony drop then.
yeah, and like she's like severely hurt from it, but like the only
Mm.
thing she got out of it was like her like suit got like ripped. Like so she just rips off the sleeves of her like suit or something. And then like the second thing she does is that she decides to go into the store. But like, she can't because of the fact her clothes are ruined. But
Mm.
then like she also doesn't have money. So she decides to like sneak into like the employee office and like steal their wardrobe so then she can get herself clothes and such. And then, like, because I had to think of it realistically, I'm like, well, clothes will have like those tags and such.
Yeah.
So then they beep when you like go through the door and such. So I literally had to write an entire section about how she had to find that tag remover thing and such. And then
Yeah.
so she gets herself new clothes, and then like the last thing she does is that this is like a weird aspect of this
Mm.
story, but like basically there's like these two kids that are just in like the sidewalk, whatever, and like it's a brother and sister, but the brother thinks like the main character is like some idol of some kind. And basically, the main character just takes advantage of it because she's like, oh, maybe I can use you to help me get back in my apartment and such. So the kids fall, and basically, what the kids do is that, like, I forgot to state, there's like this character that's like the man, like the monitor of like the apartment complex for some
Yeah.
reason. He's just outside making sure no one suspicious gets in. And like basically the kids like beat him up and such in the same alleyway. So like they knock him out cold, and so then she just takes like like his entrance card and like runs, and like it's like, oh cool, she's finally back in her apartment. But then like the next day, like the police are called on her, and like you would assume it's because of all the crimes she just caused. Like,
Yeah.
the three things she caused. But no, it's actually because she got framed for adultery from the kid, because the boy told his mom that she assaulted him. So the story ends with her getting handcuffed and going to jail.
Regardless. Okay, so now I gotta do the sword. I don't really think his thing holds the sword though. It'd be interesting.
And then for my play, it's revolving around this knight and princess. He's tasked to bring this princess back to the castle and such.
Mm.
But then this like generic wizard, no, not the wizard, this generic villain comes in. He's like, oh, I'm going to stop you guys. And he's like, well, you're not going to be able to stop us. But then the generic wizard guy comes in and tries to interfere. But then like suddenly like they're like haunted by this like dark shadowy figure.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh shoot, what is that? And like even the villain is like terrified of it and such. And like basically the four of them have to work together to stop this shadowy figure and such. And it turns out this shadowy figure is a duck. Because they don't know what a duck is, because this is like, I think, in the 1400s. So they don't know what a duck is, but they have a fear of ducks. So so the magician and the villain are able to combine their magic together to defeat the duck and such. And then basically, when that's over, they're like, okay, we can finally return to our quest. But then suddenly a portal opens up, and then the villain is like getting sucked into it. But then the knight tries to save him and such, because he's like, oh, you're not as bad as you used to be. Like, you actually finally redeemed yourself. We're going to save you. But then the play ends with the knight and the villain getting sucked into the portal. So the play ends on a cliffhanger and such. Which then leads to the second screenplay.
So like Act 2 then, basically.
Oh, not necessarily. So the second screenplay continues off of the first screenplay. Like 10 years, like 15 years later, the curse has spread over the world. It's now a mass hysteria, and it's like, a dead land. That there's like apocalypse and such. And like basically now the curse has like materialized like metallic like soldier-esque like footmen
Oh yeah.
and such. And like basically like if that metal touches any human, it automatically like transforms them into like a foot soldier of some, like a soulless foot soldier. And basically, we bring back characters, because now like the characters from like the screenplay are now like, you know what's the word, like marine, not mercenaries. But, like,
Yeah, like people that take jobs for hire, right?
no, not like that. Like they're part of like a resistance, I guess. That's what I meant.
Rebels?
Yeah, not necessarily like rebels, but like,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
it
Stories
is
is done.
rebels, but
Stories is done. I think this is way better than the writer version, to be honest.
yeah.
And it's so
Is the sword the
weird.
same?
Yeah. So it's the same.
Or is it just a different plastic with the rider one?
I thought it was the same.
Yeah,
But
I wouldn't
I
know.
think I like this one better because I like his shoulders. Those are like that's his like redeeming quality.
Yeah.
Other than like the weird horns and the cape. But yeah. Now I'm done with one stack. I can move on to the next. Let's make Revi.
But basically, it is like something of like a rebel, but like they're not rebelling against anything. They're like in a war. so so it's just kind of like,
Resistance?
well, I said resistance, but
Oh yeah.
like resistance, rebel, it's kind of that manner and such.
Yeah.
So like basically, like the main character of like the first screenplay, this movie actor is now like, because now he's technically like an action star.
Yeah.
Where he's utilizing his like skills he learned in action, like in the little action, like the little of like he's participating in action movies and like fighting off this war. But then the portal shows up and the knight appears. So now the main character in the screenplay and the knight interact with each other. And basically, like, he helps out fight, like he helps them out, like he helps out fight and such. And then like, the villain, the antagonist from the play comes in, and they're like, and like, the characters from the first screenplay are like, oh, is this guy like evil? And he's like he's like, at this point he's redeemed, so he's
Oh,
like
yeah.
trying to convince people like, no, I'm good now, I'm no longer evil. And such. And then basically, while we like jump back, or we cut back to like the princess and the magician, and they're trying to figure out how to open that portal up again, so then they can figure out where like the other two characters are and such.
Yeah.
And then like they figure out how to do that and such. And then we cut to a prison where we meet the girl from the short story. And like now, like, I made it a very clear detail. Like, she had like a blonde streak in her hair,
Yeah.
like because she had like brown hair, but then like she had a blonde streak. Well, because of all the stress that kid put her in, now she still has that blonde streak, but now her hair has like changed into red.
Oh wow.
Like that. So like basically, she's been in prison for like 5 years, and like, she's like suddenly the curse spreads through the prison, and like the prisoners are like freaking out and such, and like obviously like the prisoners are like getting killed off and such. And then this is where like more characters from the first screenplay show up to like help free her out. But then like we introduce this new character who reveals to the main character of the short story that she's her long lost sister. and, such. And like basically, you know, she's like, you know, like we're throughout this we're trying to like create like she just has this hatred towards her like older sister and such.
Yeah.
And like basically,
Oh.
you know, like as they try to escape, the main character from the short story is now just suddenly showing that she can now like she has fighting capabilities because she's doing like kick flips and such.
Like Taekwondo.
Yeah, like she's like doing like jump kicks and like flying in the air and such. It's just like, all right. And then basically, you know, that half of like the crew escape to like the main base and such. And this is where like all the characters kind of like meet up and such. All three stories come into one and such. And like basically, you know, they're kind of like recapping like what happened to their like in their own stories and such.
Yeah.
And basically with like the first screenplay and the short story, they took place in the same year, but like the main character from like the short story, she's confused about like this curse that broke out because that was the day she went to jail and she didn't hear anything about like this curse or like she doesn't even know about like this movie that's getting produced. And basically they kind of like justify, so it looks like time must be displaced then. Because essentially their equivalent to her day was like 5 years ago for them, while for her it was just a year.
Oh wow.
So it's kind of like the Heisei Generation's final thing with like Build and like Xaid, where like for a week in Xaid would be 2 years for Build kind of thing. So the characters kind of like, you know, get to know each other and such. And then like the characters are just kind of fascinated, or they're not really like phased about the fact that they have a princess and a magician and a dark magician with them. Because they're already, because like a big detail I forgot to mention is that like the world, because of the fact that the, you know, these like the characters from the play are now in this like era of time.
Yeah.
Basically now, besides like the metallic foot soldiers going through, there's like shadow chickens and ducks attacking people and such. And like we kind of this is another thing that happened before all the characters meet up. So basically, you know, the magician and princess finally land in the current era and such, and they meet up with the second group. But then they get ambushed by the shadow ducks and such. And like the princess just like, you know what? I'm done being like a damsel in distress kind of thing. She starts fighting too and such. And the magician's just kind of confused. Or I think I specifically called him the wizard just to be different from like the dark magician.
Yeah.
But basically during this, the main character from the short story, the shadow starts overtaking her arm, and like the magician is like, oh shoot, like if the curse like fully gets to her arm, then like, you know, she won't be able to control herself, so they have to amputate her arm and such.
So like Evil Dead.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
But then like, you know, the magician or like, the wizard, you know, he's like, oh, this is fine because I got this power gauntlet that we can
What?
replace it for.
By the way,
Because
I got the base body done. It's not much, anyways.
oh yeah, did they fix the? No, I don't think they. I was
I
gonna
think
ask if they fixed the thigh sticker or if it's
what do you
just
mean?
the same because they shortened it.
Yeah, it's shortened, so I
Oh,
think it's
so it
shortened.
actually did apply.
Yeah, like it didn't go all the way up. It's just kind of.
Yeah, I don't remember if they actually specified if that was actually going to be a thing or if that's just that was just literally going to be the exact same. So it's nice that they improved that.
Yeah.
But
Oh, this one doesn't have a lot of stickers. It's literally just the Vice stamp and the stand name.
oh yeah,
That is actually pretty short. Oh my god.
but basically, so she gets her arm like cut off and such.
Mm.
But like she was like already knocked out from like being halfway possessed.
Yeah.
So basically, like because like this is like basically at the end of the play, there was like a huge info dump about this gauntlet of just like the wizard.
So like instead of just like having to explain it in the story, you decided to just do it like Star Wars style, like explain the story from there.
Yeah, because like I feel like the issue with the play was like by the end it was clearly just to set things up because like like this wizard's talking about, oh yeah, this gauntlet is like really powerful and such, and like we're gonna need it sometime, and then like obviously we got the portal suddenly opening up, and it's just like, okay, this is definitely needs something. Like back to the second screenplay,
Yeah.
basically, so like the wizard puts this gauntlet in place of like her arm, but then obviously because she's not like bonding with the gauntlet, like it rejects her and such, which gives her immense pain, which I think I like put in like very specific detail on how that pain was and such, because it's just I don't know how like I wrote it so like I guess
like
it's kind of like
understandable.
I mean like because I think the way I kind of described it is like the gauntlet's kind of like I don't know how to describe it because like technically it's like there's like spikes essentially where you would put like where you'll like lock in and such.
Oh
And
yeah.
basically whenever like she doesn't like bond with the gauntlet, it'll like I guess essentially tighten her arm and like just have like blood like
So it's like I was gonna say it's like a vice. Or something like that. I don't know.
yeah. But
Can I
like,
tell you how much I really hate these stamp stickers?
yeah.
But other than that, I actually really like the Vex genome because it like despite it being very basic, the basicness is all that matters to me.
Yeah.
Like it's a pretty cool like base form to begin with, really.
Yeah.
And then it got weirder.
So then basically the wizard like just tells her like yeah you gotta like become one with the gauntlet in order like to like actually like erase all the pain and such, but like obviously she's just like what is this nonsense.
So she's being like realistic about it.
Yeah, like she's supposed to be the realistic one because obviously her story is the realistic one.
Yeah.
She came from a short story. So it's just kind of like
About being
kinda
locked out of her apartment.
yeah, like that's kind of the whole like joke with her inclusion is just kind of like why are you throwing a character from like a realistic fiction story into a like super like sci-fi-esque story. And the thing is that like with this screenplay it's literally her that gets the most development out of this story, and the second being the knight and such, because the gauntlet is connected.
Vex genome done. Moving on to Vice.
Because basically, the knight, like obviously he wants to gain more power so then he can like help out in this war and such, because that's kind of been like because his title is like shameful for him and such because he's called boring.
Oh yeah.
So basically, like he's been in because the reason why he became a knight is because of this like super knight that like came to like
Super Knight.
yeah like super knight. I named him Super Knight Delvis. So basically, the super knight rescued his village one day when he was a kid, and like he was so inspired by him that he wanted to become a knight. However, like
There goes Storius.
he's just sucked at it and such.
Mm.
And then like obviously the wizard gave the main character from the short story a part of Delbus and such. So
Wait, so the part
basically-
of Delvis is the brace or that gauntlet?
yeah.
Wait, so Delvis is a masochist?
What is that again?
A masochist is a person who takes pleasure from pain.
No.
Because you said that it had the gauntlet had barbs like spikes in it, right?
Yeah.
And then Delvis was wearing that, right?
Well, I mean, Delvis made the gauntlet.
Oh, okay.
Like he's not like that's why it's
He's not
technically
into it.
yeah. It's just that like I don't know, I needed some way to show that like she's not bonding with the gauntlet because I
Yeah.
didn't want to just make it like, oh yeah, the gauntlet just falls off of her arm and such.
Okay.
But like basically, so like he's just like, I'm gonna try to find the Delvis saber in this era and
Mm.
such. I don't remember what I call it. I don't remember it was the laser sword or like something like that. I think I called it the laser sword. But basically, so that's kind of like that character's main arc in
Yeah.
this screenplay. He wants to become the hero that he's like
Dreamed of.
yeah. And then like the character from the short story, her story is just basically that like to not like to forgive the past and like move on from that or something like that.
Yeah.
Because the issue with this screenplay is that the majority of the characters from the first screenplay are not given any spotlight at all. It's mainly on the other two stories cast.
He can look up pretty high.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's funny. His hood thing is pre-painted.
Oh,
But yeah, I don't have a lot of other stickers to work on.
yeah.
Besides like the belt and like 2 parts of the arm and leg. And let's continue.
So like basically then like because like speaking of like the characters from like the first screenplay, this is where I just like, yeah, sure, let's kill some characters off. So we killed off like half of the side characters who were essentially like the supporting cast in the first story. So like we killed them off because the base gets invaded and such.
By
And
ducks
like
and
there's
chickens.
like chickens, ducks,
Metal.
okay, like metallic foot soldiers and such.
Okay.
And so that happens. But then we got to get to the villains because basically, okay, during this invasion, they invade the base because they want the dark magician and
Yeah.
such. So they take the dark magician and take him to like this tower and such, where we get the CEO of the studio from the first story, because he's succeeded in his plan of overtaking the world with this script. And also on his side is the kid that put the main character from the short story in jail.
So it was just a plot.
Yeah.
Is the kid's plot to do that?
Well, I mean, like, not like necessarily,
Mm.
but like, well, I don't remember exactly, but
Well,
like,
you seem to remember a lot about it.
yeah, but like basically, like at this point, they want the obviously they want the dark magician
Yeah.
to use his power and such, and then basically, you know, you remember the fact that like she got her arm amputated and such.
Mm.
Somehow they retrieve the arm and then they use that arm to make an evil copy of her. And I specifically called it Metal Cluster. So,
Okay, that's pretty interesting.
so they use, so Metal Cluster, this Metal Cluster of her is the same, but now she has completely blonde hair and she's obedient to the kid, which is really messed up.
Mm.
Which is the whole point, because that's what he wanted out of her. This kid is really messed up.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, or at this point now he's like 18 years old. So, basically, now they got this evil version of her going around. And so now the group is trying to figure out, well, now we have to get into the plot because like I knew I had to deal with a bunch of characters, which is why I only added one entire new character. But like,
Oh, wow. That's not a lot.
oh,
Well, I'm just looking at the stickers and it's like there's only 2.
oh yeah.
Wait, is it 2? Where's the sticker sheet? Oh, it's behind the stand.
So basically, the main character from the short story is like having issues with dealing with her quote unquote like younger sister and such.
Yeah.
Because this is like revealed as to why. So like at this point, now we're giving backstory to her and like how she ended up how she was in her story and such, which was basically like, she ran away from home because she didn't want, because her parents wanted her to do this one thing, which was
Yeah.
like, like I'll just say like law school or whatever, but she wanted to do like fashion and something. So she just ran away from home and such. And her sister, was just angry about like, like how dare she do that and such. And like, because she's been trying to find her all this time and such.
Oh, there goes the rest.
So like basically like she has a vendetta against her sister, essentially.
Understandably.
And then basically it's just kind of like, she tries to like fix it up, but then it's like it doesn't work. And it's like, it's getting worse because the gauntlet's just constantly refusing her and such. And so
Yeah.
she's just kind of like, so she just kind of starts like contemplating on like her decisions and such. And then now at this point, we're reaching the final part of this where the knight finally gets to the tower of where the laser sword is, and he gets there and like Delbus like talks to him in such a like it just tells him like how he was always the chosen one to begin with and such.
Yeah.
And like this is like near like actually I think so like the knight is doing this while like the war was already breaking out, because like before this, like the characters from the first screenplay are like they're at front lines against these metallic foot soldiers, chickens and ducks. So basically they're at like a huge field, they're like at each other and such, and the knight is like trying to find, he finds the sword at this time.
Yeah.
And then so like he pulls the sword out of the ground and such, and like transforms into Super Knight Delbus and such. Like obviously I told you about this before, like when I wrote this, but like obviously like Super Knight Delbus is basically you take a space sheriff and combine him with Garo. So
It's sad because I don't remember this.
so like like he does like he transforms like Garo basically, and like everyone's like surprised about like this like suited armor guy, and like he does like so I guess he acts like Garo but attacks like a space sheriff, because he does like the like he like slides his hand over the blade and such, and
Yeah.
it's basically like like his voice is filtered like a Makai Knight, but like again, like more like I don't know, it's just kind of a weird fusion. But
he'll call out attack names like a space sheriff.
yeah. And like just do things like a space sheriff, I guess. But like, just as a Makai Knight.
Device is done. I didn't have to do much with him. That was pretty simple. Alright, now to the accessories.
But so, he's like clearing out like the majority of like the enemies and such. And like basically the main character from the short story decides to go on the tower herself to confront the big bads and such.
Yeah.
Because I forgot to mention beforehand, the metal cluster version of her stole, like she kidnapped her sister and such, which is why she's going after, which is why she went to the tower by herself and such.
Yeah.
And basically
I'm just looking at the exploits. I'm like, okay, no thanks. No thanks. I don't want to do this, but I might as well.
So obviously she tries to like fight her metal cluster self, but like things just aren't going out.
Yeah.
And such. But then basically
he doesn't come with the hand. Anyways.
I think it's just because you're supposed to just rely on Durandal's hands.
Oh no, I mean for the staff. Like for this thing, I know they had a different hand displayed for it.
I thought that was just the open hand.
Maybe.
But like, so basically, like right when the metal cluster version of herself is about to like, defeat her, her sister comes in and like sacrifices herself and such.
Okay.
And so now she's like, wow, I actually have something to fight for now, I guess. And then like, Delbus talks to her and he's just like, oh, now I finally believe in you or something like that. And like you can now utilize my power, I guess.
That's weird.
So yeah, like he just allows her to like, utilize his power. And now she's able to like, do like these, she's able to do these like great like energy punches and such. I don't know. And then like, she gets thrown out of the tower, but then the knight like in the Delbus armor like flies in and like, scoops her back in and such.
Oh.
And like she's like, what the heck are you? Like she's just confused. And like he's just he's like just the traditional like Toku hero. It's like, oh yeah, like, or he's like, we got no time for this. We gotta stop these people now and such.
Yeah.
Like that's why I ended up just writing him as like just a traditional Toku hero.
I mean that's better.
Yeah.
Actually, now I think about it, I think if anyone can, they could just buy an extra bit of this, shave off the hand and call it good, and then you get a handless, like non-holdable Seiken. Now I think about it.
Oh yeah.
So it's primitive dragon,
Does
but
it
the fact,
actually have the handle too?
yeah, it's like molded on here.
But like, so basically, like the knight and like her, they work together because they
Mm.
have the power of Delvis within them, and like basically, like I don't remember what the
Seiken-san. You can't even notice the black hand with this, but
yeah, like basically, like yeah, I think the finishing attack was like she like summons like this big ball and like the knight just like does the laser sword attack again, but then like also like controls it of some kind. I don't remember.
yeah.
Like, oh yeah, like I forgot to bring this up. Obviously, because just like Garl's
Mm.
final forms, he gets wings
Oh yeah.
because of the fact you gotta
Okay.
have that.
This is gonna be a pain in the butt, to be honest, but I
Oh yeah.
gotta do the stuff.
But then now we're at like so the thing is that they didn't like obviously like she doesn't like she confronts the kid, but like obviously she doesn't kill him and such. She
Mm.
spares him because it's just like you know like
The hero thing to do.
yeah. And then like I think Delbus fights the metal cluster version of her just
Yeah.
because he can do that. But then like
I like your
and then
reasoning for
like
that.
but now we're at the final battle
Mm.
because now we're gonna actually bring back the main character from the first screenplay in the story because he's not been in the story at all. So basically, the main, the evil like studio head has drained all the power from the dark magician,
Mm.
to which he unleashes his dark mecha shadow duck. So, and he's controlling this mech, and the main character from the screenplay pulls out a bucket of organic fried chicken. He eats the chicken, and then like he grows into a chicken. Like in Mortal Kombat
Mm.
Annihilation,
Yeah.
it's
Where
that.
Liu Kang becomes the dragon?
Yep.
Oh boy.
So like he becomes this giant chicken to fight this mecha duck. And like obviously like I think at this point like everyone kind of like works together and such to like destroy the duck and such.
Yeah.
I don't know what the other two main characters do because technically their stories were done already. But yeah, he became a chicken and like he defeats the mecha duck, and then it's just kind of like you know everything's restored back. But then suddenly like the three main characters from each story are like sent into this white room, and then like they're kind of like, what the heck is going on here? And then this is where they meet the writer. To which they're confronted by which the writer tells them, yeah, sorry about how your worlds got like mixed together and such.
Mm.
Like I don't remember this part exactly because this part wasn't really well established
Yeah.
because it was a last minute addition. But basically it's just kind of like the writer tells them like, hey, I can like put your worlds back together. You're just not going to be able to remember each other. Except for you got like except for like the night crew because
Yeah.
obviously they're from the 1400s. No one's going to believe them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like no one's going to believe you that you time traveled. So basically, they all part their ways and such. And like so basically for the screenplay and for the short story, their worlds are reverted back while
Mm.
the medieval crew just simply go back to their like
The
era.
timeline.
Yeah. Like because they're like again, they're not gonna get their memories wiped. So then basically, we have 3 epilogues. So for the screenplay, they're back in the studio and such, and they're like going to film their movie, and they're like, "Oh yeah, like this is going to be fun and such." I don't remember their conclusion, but
What if
because
it's just
then
like the same thing that happens again? So whatever they do is just like it
no,
just ends
okay, I
up.
think I actually remember it now. I
Hmm.
think at their conclusion is that the studio head gets fired and such, and like the
Hmm.
crew starts like they're the studio head gets fired and the production crew fights within themselves because they don't know what to do with the movie. And it's just the crew just watching and laughing, right? The cast and such.
Hmm.
And then for the short story, this one's kind of more, but this is the one I put the most into because
Yeah.
obviously at this point it's just like it's essentially, hey, look, it's the characters from her story. Because like like she wakes up in bed and she's just like looking at herself because like she's back to her normal self and
Yeah.
she's just kind of like confused. And like she wakes up to her friend that I forgot to mention in her initial story.
Hmm.
And like basically, she's just like walking her, like she's just leaving her apartment. And like this is where like you essentially like greet all of these, like all the people that you're supposed to be like, oh shoot, like it's that character and such. And
Yeah.
like she meets like the apartment monitor again, but like obviously not injured. And then no, I think this is after, but like basically, I think the way I had this written is that like it was supposed to like be as if the story still happened and
Yeah.
such because like it still starts the same. Like she opens the door and the police are like at her door and such. But it's just that her
Oh,
friend's with her now.
I see.
But then like however like
I just realized I didn't have to put the sticker on because I had 2 choices. Either I put the sticker on, and I lose the fact that I could just put this in his hand, or I just put it on and like it literally becomes this, which is the full thing, and he can never hold it. So I kind of doomed myself in that sense now.
yeah.
It's not too bad though. Actually, I got some better, to be honest. Because the one thing I didn't expect, and I kind of expected almost, was I got the bottom of the sword finally. So now it's a complete sword. And now it looks actually better. But I am now perpetually doomed to basically have a weird list, like a staff that I can't even use anymore.
I mean you just gotta use the open hand on that side.
He doesn't have. Oh yeah. But I don't know what to put on the stand, so I'm just gonna put it like right here. So it's gonna be like this for now, unless I really want to risk ripping the sticker.
Yeah.
Oh wait, and then there's also this. This one is kind of a better option, I guess. Oh, my elbow cracked. All right, time to go to part 2 for the accessories. Is it?
You
Yeah.
didn't put any Rex pieces together.
No, it's right here. This is the only one that was in here.
No.
The rest of it's in here. So, yeah.
So basically to the viewer at this point, the viewer's supposed to assume, oh shoot, she's going to go to jail again for adultery. But then no, it's actually like, they're actually like thanking her for like,
saving the world.
no, not that, for like spotting the kid and such, because now it was written that the kid did all that stuff that she did.
Oh wow.
So it's just kind of like, she's like, oh shoot. It's just like, obviously she doesn't have any recollection of it, but it's just like, okay, I'm off the hook and such.
Yeah.
And then at this point, it's just kind of like, now we see all these characters again and such. And then like her epilogue ends with like, her walking past her sister and such. And like obviously it's revealed like, oh shoot, she might not be her sister. Because like, she looks at her confusingly and just like apologizes and like goes on, but then like, she just gives her like, her younger sister just gives her like this deep stare and such. And that's how her epilogue ends. And then with the medieval crew, they're back, so the knight like stabs the laser sword back into the ground.
Yeah.
Where like the tower would be built eventually in the future and such. And like, they're just like, it sucks that the dark magician died and such, but you know what? Like, we did some good. Now let's finish this quest and such.
Yeah.
And then it's just like, yeah, that's how all that ends. And like, my teacher was like super impressed by what I came with, because they were just like, wow, I did not expect any of this at all.
I mean, on the bright side, at least you got that.
Yeah.
And the fact that you remember it all now is like really interesting too.
Yeah. It's just because
Oh,
like
God.
it's just because like I just thought it was like the stupidest thing to do. Just because like originally my second screenplay was supposed to be a generic action movie in the first place anyway.
Oh yeah.
Like like something like Mission Impossible or something like that. And then I was just like, I kind of want to infuse all of these three incoherent stories into one
No.
giant story.
I mean, it's very impressive that you still remember it all though.
Yeah.
And the fact that your only goal is to make it as dumb as possible.
Yeah. Because it's just kind of like,
I ruined the sticker. That's fine.
because like, honestly, I don't even know how you would put this out as like in like a film medium. Like, how do you put the short story out? Like, do you just make that into a short film?
Yeah,
And then,
pretty
like,
much.
because like, with the screenplay, with the first screenplay one, yeah, you can make that into like a generic like movie, like like full on Hollywood movie, and then
Yeah.
like the the short story into like some like amateur short film. And I guess like obviously the play, you want that as a play, but how do you like convey those effects? Like, I guess it's easy to convey, a portal opening up and like people getting sucked in and such, and like, shadow ducks and such
Yeah.
on a play.
What about
But-
the Little Mermaid movie we actually watched on Netflix?
Oh yeah.
I ruined the Rex feed. It's fine.
But then like, and then like the moment with this like fourth, like I guess technically, because what I had in mind is that like the second screenplay was going to be technically marketed as like the sequel to the first one,
Oh,
but
yeah.
then it's actually a continuation of all three of these non-connected stories and such, so that people would just be heavily confused on like, who is this character? Who are these medieval characters?
Yeah.
Who is this normal average girl? And such.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's kind of, it's like the MCU, but like,
Just
more absurd.
yeah. So here's what the stick is supposed to be on the foot, right?
Yeah.
So if you can see it, you can't see it, but it's supposed to be that. It's a little messy, but yeah,
You have to
that
do each toe.
no, just the one. There's just the middle,
Okay.
and then this is the first one. I messed up pretty hard on this one because you can see the sticker on the side.
Yeah.
So yeah, it wasn't great. Okay, now moving on to the next one, which is just. Oh wait, I didn't realize that these are labeled left and right.
Oh, probably makes sense. But
Yeah.
like, I'll say with like my short story, like it was based off of another short story I did like the year prior in like my intro to creative
Mm.
writing class that like I got a barely passing grade on.
Oh yeah.
So like I just kind of don't get why I did.
Why you got a barely passing grade in the class?
No, and for that paper in particular or that story in particular.
I just think it was boring to them.
Because like the thing is that it was like we needed dialogue. There was like a dialogue one. And
Mm.
it was just about this girl going to a convenience store and like just wanting to buy this one toy in particular. And
Yeah.
just like, shenanigans happen. Cause like, like the cashier is just like, I don't know if we have it. It's like, no, you guys have to have it. And like, she ends up getting it, but then it's like, oh shoot, I forgot to bring my wallet. So like I based the like my short story I did for creative writing off of one I did for intro to creative writing. And they were kind of basically the same quality, and yet the one I did for my creative writing class got a better grade. But like
Yeah, that's weird.
at this point, like obviously because at this point we were quarantined and such, so like obviously we couldn't like we had to like get our feedback through like online and such, which I think for me was actually a lot better because we were actually able to get like feedback from like more people than from our class and such.
Yeah.
And like most people were intrigued with my story
Yeah.
because like most people were just like the story is like interesting.
It's
but
like it's really interesting. What's it about?
Like I don't know if I'm supposed to like the main character. Like, because most people like most of the responses were just like most people were generally confused on whether or not they were supposed to like the main character, which I'm like, wow, I did something good for once.
Yeah.
And then for the play, everyone that like gave me feedback was like really intrigued by it because they're
Yeah.
like, wow, like you were able to like do the play format correctly. You made the ducks. You made the fear of ducks interesting. And like the ending was pretty intriguing and such. Like
The fact that they actually took the time to read it is amazing.
yeah. Like it kind of sucked that no one from what I remember, like no one gave me like obviously no one looked into the final, like my fourth one. But that was because like at that point originally I think we were supposed to just do like a like oh yeah, like what are your thoughts overall about just the course and such, but obviously because I was like but it was like still an option of like doing a fourth story or like a fourth story of some kind.
Yeah.
If you were already working on it, which I was. However, it's like I was only able to like properly screenplay the first 21 pages and had to outline the rest of the story just because I was running out of time.
Yeah.
Which that was like another like not 20, like another the outline and bullet points was at least like another 12 pages. Because if I were to like write this out, it would have been at least like I would say nearly 200 pages.
Yeah, I can imagine that. I mean, it would be interesting to see though.
Yeah. But I guess speaking of that, like I had like because at the same time, like I guess like before, so obviously because I wanted to do pre-production for like my second semester of my video class in like senior year and such. So like I wanted to like write a completely new series just because like I wanted to be done with like the current series I was doing with that class because I just wasn't able to get a lot of people back for it and such.
Yeah.
So like I called it like Detention Wanderers, and basically it's just about these kids or these students that are just stuck in detention but trying to find their way to escape detention.
Yeah.
Because like this, it's basically a 4-episode mini-series about the shenanigans that these students go through of like trying to escape detention. So like I forgot this is my laptop, so I can actually pull out the outline.
I was like, you remember a lot of this, but do you still have it all?
But yeah, basically let me try to look at my Google Drive outtake. Take out.
Where's that part I'm looking for? There it is. Oh, it's articulated.
Because because the thing is that I will obviously I'll talk to my teacher about like the stuff I'm like plan on doing just because just so that I can technically circumvent the assignments.
Yeah.
Because it's just like my teacher didn't really care because like they're like already heavily impressed that I did the stuff I did. So it's just kind of like, all right, and like technically they did approve my project. What ultimately killed it was just like my teacher changing the plans last minute.
Or like the requirements?
Yeah. Because it was just like, because at that point I was just like, I can't do this with like the stuff you're giving me and such because it's like it's just not what it's not gonna work with what the curriculum want or what you want out of the assignment. And like I try to tell like the group I had about it, but they were like, I don't know. So I just couldn't do it overall, which like, I'll say like I don't know. I'm like, yeah, I guess it's fine I didn't, but at the same time I'm like,
you were sort of bummed out.
Yeah, because it's just kind of like that was just kind of like my issue with like that's this semester of like my video class. It's just like I did so much pre-planning just for it to all go to nothing.
So remix is done. And look at all these pieces I'm left with. Well, actually, hold on.
Okay, I have to look into your second semester because that's where I put that in. But
Oh no, these can't attach anywhere. What the heck, anyways?
Yeah, so like I had like a description, right? It had like an outline of like who the characters were, episode summaries, and such. But that's just how
That's how you operate, really?
yeah.
Yeah.
But I want to see if I actually had like just a general like outline of what like the show was overall, but I can't seem to find that. But basically, like we had these four main characters.
Mm.
So we have our freshman Arthur Coughs, and his reason of being in detention was because he stabbed his best friend in the throat.
Shouldn't they be in jail then?
Exactly.
Did you see the remix? It's not that great.
What is?
Yeah. I might as well just keep it like this. I went through the effort doing it anyways.
So basically, the description I gave to Arthur is that he's an angsty teenager who wants nothing but destruction and plagiarism.
Yeah.
Could care less about the education system, but holds very meaningful leader qualities within his heart.
The next one was evil, right?
Demons.
Demons? The next one was demons?
Yeah, evil and live were in by 3.
Oh. Why did demons come in 2?
They were able to get him out quickly. That's why he couldn't get his hands.
Oh shoot, now I had to find his hand. Now I had to find those. Hold on, wrong box. Yeah, I opened the wrong box. Hold on. But on the bright side, this is the last one. I say the bright side, but this is like the best for last. Everything else, well, actually, the next best one would be Sentry. Why? Because Sentry is amazing. If you don't like him, then that's sad. I don't know what's wrong with you then.
And we got our second character, Sander Mick, who's a sophomore. And his reason of being in detention is that he keeps hitting on the teachers.
Yeah.
And then his description is that he's filled with fun and games. All Mick can think of is about his love life and to get married to whatever he seeks out to. So
I actually like this. Look, his knees are actually like really spiking. I didn't even know that.
Oh.
And like his legs are spiky too. This actually just opens a brand new door to me. I was like, holy cow. This makes me like him even more.
Oh gosh. But I'm just reading further in this. But like basically, so you see.
Oh, that's weird. His body, it's not like the original Soto thing. This entire upper part is like one piece.
Oh yeah.
That's not bad. That's interesting at least. Alright, time to go stick up his spider bits.
Do you have to put all the webs on?
Yeah, look. Like, hold on.
Oh, okay. It's at least not that bad.
Yeah, it really isn't. Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3 segments. The rest is just like very odd. It's not bad. I've seen worse.
This description does not make sense for this character.
Oh yeah.
Like basically, so it's like okay, he thinks about his love life to get married to whoever he seeks, so then he can be considered independent and obtain the super FAFSA.
Super what?
The super FAFSA.
What the heck is the super FAFSA?
I don't know. And then we get Myra I. Dawson. She's a senior, and the reason she's in detention is rigging the results on the beautification ballot.
Yeah.
And then her description is being the ex-president of the Beautification Council and pro-hacker on hacker type.
Okay.
Alter herself. She would do anything to get her position back, even if it means sacrificing the lives of others to do so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty unique.
And then we got our fourth main character, Rackle. Her status, she's a phantom because she's dead. Because she hung herself.
Mm,
And her reason of being in detention is causing disruptions by dropping an eraser.
really?
Yep.
Oh
So
my god.
her description is that in haunting room 472, that's where she rests, as she suffers from trauma for many centuries. Losing her faith in life, Rackle gives in to her despair as a phantom and hopes to spread it all around.
Weird.
And then our fifth main character is our teacher, Mr. Lament.
Yeah, I see
And
where you get the name from.
and the courses he teaches are AP handwriting and AP keyboarding.
Wait, AP what? What's the first one?
AP handwriting and AP keyboarding.
Oh. Aren't those like the same thing, really? Almost?
Yep. So his description, strict and sorrowful. All he wants to happen to the students is to become stressed and hopeless. He also wants to take down the school for its unfair rule of having no takeouts.
No takeouts. Wait, what does that mean? Like taking food out or what?
Yeah. So
Yeah, the chest wasn't that bad. Look. I'll probably show it to you like when I'm actually done with this, but yeah.
yeah. So these are the episode descriptions I came up with the show. So episode 1 is titled Rubbish Over Courts.
Oh my god. Is that a Geo reference?
Yep. Suddenly, as 4 students meet each other in detention, they have to find their way of escaping the room. But as they can't make it simple enough, they will have to band together to find a convoluted way of escaping the school.
Mm.
Then, episode 2, Sake for My Own Love. As Mr. Lament openly announces that he will be killing off his co-workers, Sander finds the hit list of who Mr. Lament is going to kill off, including his 30th teacher crush. Sander forces the gang to help him save his teacher crush before Mr. Lament can kill them.
Okay, that's weird.
And episode 3, Heart of the Everlasting Depression. The gang settles in fine and dandy as Mr. Lament is finally caught for his wrongdoings. Suddenly, Rackle has been developing ideas for the foreign concept of feelings. So Arthur decides that he has to be the hero and tries to get Rackle back to her depressed, low self-esteem.
What? This is amazing. That's pretty amazing in this case.
And then the final episode, Beauty Has It All. Rackle has now transformed into a demonic version of herself. Arthur
What?
and Sander try figuring out what to do, but Myra has something up her sleeves to sabotage the plan.
That is so weird.
So basically, the series rundown is that going off the script, I only was able to write the scripts for up to episode 3 because at this point, I knew the show wasn't going to happen.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah, it seems a little up there, like pretty extreme.
yeah, that was kind of the whole point. It was supposed to be
Yeah.
like, oh wow, this is like a really weird series, and like suddenly like, you know, you see like students getting murdered. So,
I mean, I don't really think I could see anyone act those out, really.
I mean, I killed a bunch of people off in my school projects and such.
Yeah.
So
I've never thought I'd be into Demon's shoes, but like they are very Gundam-esque. But I don't know. I think that's just my bias with the demon suit. I'm like, dude. This is amazing.
But basically, the summarize like episode 1. So like basically, the gang like talks to each other.
Yeah.
Like everyone except for Rackle. And then like they meet Rackle and they're like confused as to like what she is exactly.
Mm.
But they kind of push that off and such. And like obviously we're looking at the screenplay, like we're trying to obviously set up that like Myra's the final like antagonist,
Mm.
right? That she's just the antagonist because she's like trying to like she's just saying like really obvious evil things.
Yeah.
And basically because like she's just very self-absorbent of herself. And then Arthur's just weird.
I mean, I could probably.
One line, like I'm reading this one line of like, what? How can this be? Was my swordsmanship summer trip really worth nothing? And then, cry all you want, fools, but let me deal with this figure, as I actually have street smarts. That was from Myra.
Mm. I'm just wondering if I
Oh.
messed up on that leg. I don't know if I did. But...
Thanks for commenting 7 hours in.
Hi. Oh, we are 7 hours. Oh my god.
But yeah, I think at this point they're trying to figure out what Rackle is and such.
Mm.
And apparently this entire section of the screenplay got crossed off. What the heck? So basically they're like, they're trying to like just come up with a way of like escaping. Yep, the sky is light. They're basically trying to come up with a way of like escaping a classroom and
Yeah.
such. So basically, it's either Myra or someone. I think Myra and Arthur go out,
Mm.
and they're like, "Okay, we're gonna have to like take down this 2 student bodyguards that are outside in the hallway and such." And they're like, "All right." So Arthur and No, I don't think it's actually Arthur that does this. But basically, let me read through this. So, yeah, their names are Student Guard Ace and Student Guard Beta. Does that make sense?
I think it's just to make it sound very generic and edgy at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, Myra goes against these 2 guards. She holds them. So, like, she, like, locks them with her arm. So then she can. So then
Yeah.
Arthur.
It's done now, kind of. So, like I said, my lamp is not the greatest, but it's good. I'll take pictures of it later. I have a. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. I have a photo studio thing. I can literally just plug it into my computer, and it just basically turns on. I even showed you. It's really impressive.
Yeah, I'm just reading ahead of this because.
Don't mind me. I'm just having too
Okay.
much fun making demons.
Yeah. Okay. So Myra like locks Ace and like twists his neck, and then like Myra, I think I think Arthur
Mm.
breaks Beta's knee and like stabs him with a pencil, and then like the 4
John Wick
students
style.
like, what?
John Wick style.
I don't know. But basically, Arthur is like proclaiming himself as like the hero and such.
Yeah.
Because he has like, because of the fact he's technically the lead, so like we gotta add those like main character stereotypes in.
Oof.
So then they basically Okay, apparently Arthur crashes through a window and falls 20 stories high from a from the school.
Oh, that's weird.
How tall is 20 stories?
20 stories? That's pretty high up.
Well, he survives, obviously.
Oh, that's weird. You're supposed to die from that.
Yeah, like, okay, no. So Arthur falls on Sander and Myra. That's how he's fine.
Wait, they should be dead then before the impact.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Demons is actually asymmetrical. Like his left shoulder is like a peg.
Oh, I was just reading this line because it's just like, what?
Oh no, you're fine. You're like rediscovering stuff. It might also
know.
because we
Like-
haven't slept yet.
Because basically, so I think the three of them leave. So the three main like human characters leave, but then they're like, well, shoot, what are we gonna do with Rackle? Like, she needs to leave with us too. Like, Sander is like, well, Rackle should leave with us too. But then, like, Myra's just like, Myra says specifically, basically, Sand Thing wants Ghost Girl all to himself so then he can abduct her and go to jail for that.
Yeah.
And then, like, Arthur is like, well, we can't just leave her. We gotta do something. So they're, like, close to, like, escaping. But then, oh yeah, this twist. Like, I was telling this twist to my friend, and he was just like, what the heck? This is messed up.
Yeah.
But basically, so they head back to the classroom. Mr. Lamette beats them and such.
Like beats them to it or beats them up?
No, he
literally?
beats the kids up.
Oh.
And such. And basically, he forces them to sign a paper and such.
What
Which
does the paper do?
the paper allows him to adopt them as his children.
What?
Because he went to their parents and forced. What is this? Oh, okay. This is the exact line. While you three were supposed to stay in here, I went to your parents and fraud them for a scholarship.
What?
Instead, they approved of putting you up for adopting and for allowing me to take you three in as my children.
What? It's just getting weirder and weirder.
Yeah. And then, like, this is his line, because Mara is obviously pretty upset by this. Basically, this is like his like final monologue. Like, he's like, "Well, children, now from today on, you're officially mine, and by the end of the year, I'll have all of you dead like puppies." And one more thing before I leave: this classroom is now your new home, so I suggest for you to get comfy with it. Also, please starve to death.
Yeah, that sounds very much like your writing.
Basically, it's just kind of like, obviously, the students are just pretty. Wait, what? Like, the students are obviously pretty upset by this.
Yeah.
But,
You know what I actually find
what?
you know,
What?
you know what I find really funny? The fact that we haven't actually gone this far into like discussing, like you haven't gone this far until like 7 hours in.
Yeah, but I forgot about this detail. So I guess apparently Mr. Lamette stabbed Arthur, but then like, you know, Arthur is fine because somehow he can survive a 20-story fall. No.
Yeah.
So Arthur got stabbed, and then like it's revealed that Rackle possessed him. So that's how he like dodged the stab.
What? Okay, it's just getting weirder now.
So basically, Rackle decides to help the three students out because she feels bad for them,
Yeah.
and then obviously, like Mara doesn't accept this at all and such because like this is like again so much characters just have like final monologues in this. Basically, Myra says like you're all naive. You objects are too narrow minded for what the world has come for you.
Did she
Everything
just
is
call them objects?
Yep.
Oh,
Everything is raining down on you, just waiting for the moment to eat you up alive. And then she she manically laughs. That's how the episode ends.
weird.
So it's just like we're obviously pointing her as the villain. And then episode 2. Basically I think
Wait, that was episode 1?
yeah, that was episode 1.
Oh my god. How many episodes are there?
There was 4.
4. Oh, so it's like an OVA kind of thing. Like, but how long would it be if you actually made it into like a feature length thing?
I mean, I think like, if I actually did do these were supposed to be like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. But that's
Yeah,
so much story in 10 minutes.
exactly. Or like, even like 6 minutes.
Jesus.
But like, I don't know. I mean, people were willing to watch my like projects that were like 33 minutes. Like really, like my projects were the only one that were showcased in the class anyway. Just because no one else wanted to show them.
Yeah, true.
So basically, like, they try to like, because the thing I try to do with each episode, obviously because of the fact it's only 4 episodes, is like obviously to have like a central character and
Yeah.
such. So like obviously the first episode had like, I mean like that's kind of the issue. It's like the first episode you have to introduce everyone, but then it's like you also need a central character. So it's like I guess like that one is like the first episode is like obviously primarily on Arthur, and this episode is on Sander. And
Yeah.
like episode 3 is on Rackle, and then episode 4 is on Myra and such. But basically, like, like, yeah, at this point, they're like near, like, they're like starving to death at this point, except for Rackle, because
Yeah.
she's dead. And then, like, what is this? Like, Mr. Lynette has like a 3-line monologue. What even is this? So I'll just read it all. Basically, good morning to you, to my child slaves. Now, please wait a moment as I write up today's detention plan. Okay, dying youth, this is what you have to do to contemplate during the rest of the month. Bullet 1, why you should die. Bullet 2, why your parents would be happy about that news. You're going to type up a document exploring how exactly you're going to die, as you're only going to have the last millisecond until midnight to start and finish it. Now the teacher mode is off. It's time for parent mode. Kids, make sure you don't ever leave this room. I have 1 pint of juice at the corner and 1 grain of bread. Share, and I'll see you tomorrow.
What? That's like bad parenting in a nutshell.
And then, like, obviously, this part is supposed to sound messed up because, like,
Mm.
like now they had to refer to their teacher as father and such. So Sander is like, "Wait, father, where are you heading exactly?" And Mr. Ament is just like, "Well, son, I'm going to proceed in my plans of killing my coworkers and then do my shady business."
Yeah.
Like the fact he's just very like blatant about this.
Yeah, that's pretty odd.
Arthur is like, "Well, what about our parents?" And like Mr. O'Man is like, "What parents? I blew them up the moment they signed the permission slip." So yeah, it's revealed that the parents just died. Like, their parents are dead.
Wow.
Um, and then like we had this exchange of just like Arthur is like did you guys hear that? And Mara's like, what? Him manslaughtering our parents? And like Arthur's like, no, before that. And like Sander just goes, yeah, him planning and killing his coworkers. And like, yeah, that. um, what is it? Like Rackle then is like, what could the meaning of this be? And like Arthur's like, I'm not sure, but my heart is saying that we need to stop it. Arthur is such a weird character because he
Yeah.
murdered his friend, and yet he's supposed to be the character we sympathize with.
Double standards, I would say.
Yeah, because he's like Arthur's like again supposed to be like the stereotypical like main character.
Yeah.
I feel like I always try to write one character as a Toku character, but like Arthur
Well,
is
that's the
not.
fun of it, because next thing you know, one of them actually does become a hero.
Oh, like I'll get to that later. But basically, like Sanders, like, well, like, no, okay. Myra's like, your heart should get impaled by a stake. And Sanders like, how would that work though? And then like Myra's just like, I'm not talking about the stupid meat. Basically, they were trying to go to figure out the plan. And then like Arthur is like, whatever we need to find. If he has to hit with some people around, and like Sandra is gonna be like, how would you know that? And like Arthur says, because that's what I do when I plan out a stabbing.
Well, at least he's helpful in that way.
Yeah. Basically, and then this exchange, Arthur goes, gee, why does he grade these students so harshly? Mara goes, hey, as long as he can get somebody in the annual student executions, then he will be satisfied. I forgot about this concept.
Hey, move. Rex Remix. Demons is done.
Wow.
We could officially end the stream now.
But I guess before we should at least finish perhaps at episode 2. So basically, this is the section where they talk about the student executions. So this is pretty dark. Basically, death is just normalized in this school, I guess. What else happens? Okay, so then at this point, this is where like Sanders like, oh shoot, we gotta save this teacher. Oh yeah, like I forgot about that. I forgot I had to insert this one character because my friend made him up, and he's like, you gotta include him in like one of your scripts. And I'm like, all right, him.
What character was he?
His name is Rick Monalds, and he's an employee at McDonald's.
Jeez, that sounds like a personal attack to me now.
Let me try to find. I think I jumped way too far in this. Basically, so they split each other up to like try to like warn the other teachers, which is just like weird because it's basically like, hey, your coworker is gonna kill you. You should like just get out of here.
Yeah.
But I want to get to the part of.
A good part?
Rick Monalds, but I need to find the debut of Rick Monalds because he's technically the only side character in this series. But basically, okay, I think I found it. So, yeah, they go to this computer lab. Nope, that's not where Rick Monalds is introduced. Rick. Okay.
You can take your
So-
time.
Yeah. Basically, where's the earliest mention of this character? In page 8. Alright. So, okay. So, like, this is part of the hit list. So, basically, they're like, Rackle, like, brings up the list, and, like, Sanders like, Rick Monalds, who's that? And, like, Mara's like, Rick Monalds, the college transfer student? What's he doing on this list and such? And then, basically, from here, I guess it's just... They're basically trying to, like, you know, find more about this Rick Monalds and, like, I forgot we made a joke about Rackle's quote-unquote hacker skills because she only knows how to hack via hacker.type.
Oh, wow.
So, Rackle makes fun of her skills and such. And then they can't find anything on Rick Monalds. And then they actually figure out. Okay, Okay, I don't know. This is kind of messed up. So basically, they were like, okay, so Rick Monalds isn't actually a student. He's a college intern. Which I don't know what that means. But basically, as he's being a college intern, according to Rackle, it's from centuries ago. There are students that are currently enrolled in college or are taking some education in high school.
Okay.
But and basically, like, Arthur's just like Sanders just like, how did you find out about like Rick Monalds, Mara? And like Mara's just like on Mr. Lament's rant blog.
Oh, at least it was simple.
Yeah. So basically, at this point, it's just, you know, Mara tells them the reason why he wants to kill Rick Monalds is for the sake of him being responsible for people's takeouts.
People's takeouts.
And like Arthur's just like, all this murdering just for takeout. I didn't kill people for stupid reasons like that.
Yeah.
And then Myra's just like, apparently Rick Monalds is an employee at McDonald's, so maybe Rick knows that he's being hunted down, thus changing his last name to Monalds. Or that's what Mr. Lament thinks, at least. Oh, great. He has also linked his channel about him ranting about neural things and showcasing how he will murder a specific person he will see. And Sander just goes, I don't think we should linger around here any longer. What if we get caught? Mara's just like, you're just saying that because you want Miss Drave all to yourself. Speaking of which, Arthur Pant, you track down Rick while we get Sander his wife.
Yeah, it's a very weird show you're working on. Oh, you had.
I did in 2019.
Yeah.
like late 2019. So basically, they find whoops. So with Rick Monalds, they struggle to find him, and then he's serving takeout at McDonald's. Then let's see. Rick. Okay. So basically, Rackle, because this episode also dives into like Rackle's like ghost abilities, so she can just teleport people to her, and something like that, and like basically she like watches how Rick is just walking back and forth in a hallway for 30 minutes.
That's not creepy at all.
Yep, and basically. I can find it. Oh wait, I forgot about. Okay, wait, what is this part? I'm getting confused by this. The description I wrote.
Yeah.
Basically, let me read it out. So basically, I think this is before, but basically it says Rackle squeezes Arthur's hand as he starts screaming in agony. As Rackle absorbs some of Arthur's will out of him, her hand starts glowing as well as her eyes. The moment she opens them, they are instantly transported. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the transportation. Transported across from where Rick Monalds is normally at. The moment Rackle lets go of Arthur's hand, he collapses to the ground, coughing up blood as Rackle looks around. All right. So, I guess because I think that's supposed to show that like she literally does take the life of like people when she uses her abilities. I guess that's what that's supposed to show. But other than that, let's learn about more of this Rick Monalds.
How much more do we have to go through this?
We got like 10 more pages.
Oh my god. We could probably save it for another time.
Well, we're almost done anyway.
Yeah.
But basically, I think the reason why we wrote Rick Monalds is because I think my friend was actually supposed to portray Rick Monalds.
Oh, fun.
So basically, yeah, because of these specific lines that we like, he will always jokingly say. So I wrote Rick Monalds around him. I wrote his dialogue around him. What is this? Okay, so Mr. Lament comes after Rick Monalds and sees that the kids have they're out of the room. And so Arthur takes Rick Monalds out. Let's see. Because I know this part, I need to get to this part. But basically, okay, so like this description of like Mr. Lament trying to kill Rick Monalds. So like Mr. Lament gets ready to kill Rick on the spot as he wraps his arm around his neck and gets ready to twist his neck. But Rackle rushes in and jump kicks Rick in the gut, forcibly making Mr. Lament. Oh, okay, we did kill Rick. So forcibly making Mr. Lament to pop Rick's head out of his socket and twisting his head in a full 360. Rackle then slide kicks Mr. Lament off to the side and consumes Rick Monald's soul.
What?
Mr. Lament stands back and sees Rackle for the first. I forgot that was a part of her character. She absorbs the souls of the dead
That's
to
so
maintain
weird.
her life.
Oop.
I forgot about that. I genuinely forgot that Rick Monalds dies. But okay, so yeah, like Mr. Lament is feared by Rackle because obviously now Rackle wants to kill Mr. Lament. And basically, Mr. Lament gets to the classroom and such. And like literally, like this is like a life and death situation for the other three students. Because they're just like, okay, like this is now or never. We have to do something and such. So like they get ready to like kill Mr. Lament. But then like he just collapsed to the floor when they opened the door. And basically Rackle, like, I guess knocks him out technically because she states that because he holds too much negativity, she can't, like, she's not powerful enough to absorb his, like, soul.
I just realized the thing. Grease Perfect Kingdom doesn't have exchangeable hands because he doesn't have any wrist swivels. I just came to realize that. I'm like, oh my god. And this is in a 0-1 line. I don't know how to feel about that. It's so outdated. Anyways.
Yeah, okay, so at this point, like, because of the fact Rackle didn't absorb enough souls of the dead, she's, like, kind of out of the loop. And she's starting to, like, you know, starting to feel lightheaded and stuff like that. What is... Okay. I need to go over this dialogue.
Yeah.
So... This is... Okay. I'll just read this entire thing. So Sander is just like... Just remove the cam. So basically, Sander is just like, "Oh, are you right, Rackle?" And like, she's like, "Yeah, I am. Possibly just low on my energy, but don't worry, I'll consume more souls tomorrow morning." And like, Sander's like, "How so?" So, and like Rackle's just like, "I
The
take
fact
the
that it's
souls."
so casual. Like,
Yeah,
it's just funny.
that's kind of like a thing I kind of did. Mostly is just, yeah, like, this is weird to make casual, but that's the whole point. So, like, Rackle's just like, "I take the souls of the depressed sleepers. Don't you watch the news?" And, like, Sander's like, "No, why?" And, like, Rackle's just like, "Oh, it's because my actions are all over there, such as headlines as 3,000 more children dead in their sleep. Can we really trust doctors?" And then Sander's just like, "Wow, that's cool." And, like, Rackle's like, "Yeah, it is." And then, like, you know, Arthur and Myra somehow get a bag of food. And then, like, Sander's like, technically, like, he's technically the only one that's, like, in good spirits and such. Because technically, he's the only one that has not done any, like, thing, like, horrendous. It's just that he likes the teachers. So it's like Sander's kind of like the only, like, one that has, like, an actual, like, sane sanity.
Like the only normal person there.
Yeah. And like Mario's just like, "Oh yeah, it was easy. We just used Mr. Lament's debit card, overdrafted it, charged all of his credit cards, and canceled all of his accounts." And then Arthur is just like, "Yeah, we also got a homeless person to take his identity too."
That's something.
Yeah, Rackle's like, I honestly, like, Rackle's then is just like, "I honestly think that's a bit too far." And then Myra's like, "What else? Who What would you know, bedsheet? I know what I'm doing. As when the ballot for the beautification committee was running. Like, that's kind of Myra's thing. She literally refers to people as, like, objects related to them.
Oh, yeah.
And then, okay, wait, I'll read this entire thing from Myra again. It's like, what would you know, bedsheet? I know what I'm doing. As when I was on the ballot for the beautification community, when the ballot of the beautification community was running, I was able to get everyone that was attempting to get in my position to get their identity stolen. And then like Arthur's like, then what? Then like Mario's like, I commanded the identity thieves to murder their original counterparts. Oh my, just thinking about that moment just makes me feel the sense of pleasure inside of me. And then Sanders like, gosh, how far did you go just to be president? And like Myra's just like, I'll do anything to get my position back, even if it means to kill the three of you. Oh, by the way, Sanders, Miss Gray wanted me to give you this. Then it's a restraining order. And basically, yeah, like Rackle is just like, that's a restraining order. And like Arthur's just like, don't kill his dream. Only I can stab them. And I guess that's Arthur's thing. He just tries to connect stabbing into everything he says. And then again, we end with another Myra monologue, but like this part is like real. It's supposed to be disturbing. She's basically complimenting Rackle, and it's just kind of like try to get into things and such. And then from episode 3 and on, we reach the final arc of the show.
That's pretty sudden, actually.
Yeah, I know.
Was that the entire joke?
I mean, it's just because of the fact typically within the first unit, we would do like 4 videos about 4 videos and such. So that's why I kind of relegated to just only 4 episodes. And that's why I try to like flesh out that's why I try to make things as simplistic as possible for the story and just the characters. That's why I mostly try to make them one note, but like still have some like things revealed. Like that's why we got like Rackle being a ghost and such. But yeah.
It's a very interesting segment of you just talking about your stories, actually. Because I didn't realize that you'd be that demented.
Well, okay, this was just because I kind of had enough at this point with my class, and because I was kind of pushing the limits of just like, okay.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
You tested it, and apparently it was all okay.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this was approved, but like, I got like I was telling my like teacher like all this stuff, like not all of it, but like I was telling them like specific details, like, oh yeah, like, this student dies by getting stabbed in the neck. This student dies from like a neck twist. And it's just like, I think, it was technically acceptable because it's like, it's not real and it's going to be technically presented in a comedic fashion. Technically. But it's just kind of like, like, and like the thing too is like, I was getting so close to like being able to produce this by like, cause like I was getting to the point where I was actually starting to like trying to secure the locations. Because I was asking my teacher, like, is it okay if we use your room as the detention room and such? And like, they're like, yeah, that's fine and all. And I was like, but are you going to be all right with like, but how is like the entire floor going to react to like horrific screams and such? And like to play Mr. Lament, I wanted to get one of the teachers on board. But I just didn't. I just wasn't going to be sure how to.
Plus, having them say that kind of dialogue is very strange.
Well, I mean, the thing is that like with these characters, I have a specific person in mind. Like I said, with Rick Monalds, I had my friend in mind to play that character. And the thing is that with episode 3 too, basically the gist is that like Rackle's powers start like fluctuating because she's so low on energy that she starts murdering the entire school. And like my friend and I were going to make a cameo as like the first victims and such.
I mean, that kind of works actually.
Yeah, because like because like we're just going to describe my friend as like a different person and such. But then like basically like Mr. Wement like wakes up and finally redeems himself technically. And then but then like Rackle's just like out of control at this point. And the thing too is that I was asking my friend for like I was also like again besides like the classroom and such, I was asking my friend for like the if it was okay if we can use the like room they do like the like robotics and such because that was going to be their new hangout and such. And my friend was just like, "Why do you always film in here?" It's just like, look, because of you. Like, if we can just easily get in here, then I'm going to use it.
Yeah.
So, because the thing about filming that room, I constantly always get weird stares from the students because they would just be doing their own business, and they will see like me with holding the tripod and camera, and like these other students walking in, and just like, what are they doing? And then,
But it's for like a good reason.
yeah, but like my friend always got like because for this series it was always I wanted my friend to play as a different character because he always got typecasted as like the smart kid,
Yeah.
or like the smart best friend and such. But basically, so Rackle goes out of control. All like the Arthur, Sander, and Myra try to like save the school, but like basically they reach this energy core within the school that Rackle's trying to like gain power from. And then basically, Rackle like Sander tries to talk her down and such. And like he gets close into doing so, but Myra like sabotages it and such. Because obviously she wants to be the president of the beautification committee. So Rackle absorbs herself into the energy core of the school, which like there's like this huge energy blast across the world, wiping it out of existence. And then it's only Arthur, Sander, Myra, and Mr. Wement. They're the only 4 people left in the county and such. And so, but by the end of the episode, Myra kills Mr. Wement and such in front of Arthur and Sander, which then leads to episode 4, which Arthur and Sander have to work together to kill Myra. But before they can do that, Myra kills Arthur. So,
yeah.
with his own technique, because he gets stabbed the way he stabbed his best friend and such. And so now Myra's out to kill Sander, and like Sander is like frightened obviously and such because he's the last person around. But then then the two have a final fight and such. And like basically, again, this didn't get to be scripted out. So this one's kind of not as clear. But basically, like Sander, with the will of Arthur's and Rackle, he's able to punch Mario to death and just like, I wanted like the ending like frame of like the series just to be like Sander just bloodied up, just walking out of the school, like just walking off towards the like parking lot, and like
Mm.
as the credits roll and such, just like kind of like, you know, like in like kind of like in not Moby. That's too
Somber?
yeah, in the somber like manner and such, because it's just like yeah, he like he killed Myra, but it's like you know literally like Racco literally wiped the entire city and such. So it's just kind of like
Sorry. Go
yeah.
ahead.
So now it's just kind of like you know I wanted the show to end on a somber note,
Yeah.
essentially, and it's just kind of like you know because it's obviously I want to do the twist of like well you would expect Arthur to be the last one standing because he's the main character, but no, he
Yeah.
gets killed in the first second of the episode.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's Detention Wanderers.
It sounds like a really lucid dream that you had one night.
I based this off of the last Doctor Who spinoff, like Class, because I found
Doctor Who
it really
spin-off.
weird of how, despite that being a Doctor Who spinoff, it was a lot more violent and went through like it was a lot more like violent for some reason,
Mm.
and like just it barely felt like a Doctor Who thing.
Makes
Because
sense.
like the 12th Doctor shows up in the first episode, and that's all you got until like the last episode where you get a weeping angel.
Mm.
So it's just like it just didn't make sense. So that's where I got my inspiration of the Tension Waters from, just because I'm like, this series is weird.
I mean, you turn that weirdness into like pretty extreme creativity right there. So that's
Yeah.
like props to a lot of that.
But now, like, basically because of the fact, I couldn't do it, it's actually kind of a good thing, just because it
Like,
actually, like, because now, like, I actually had more ideas I wanted to do,
mm,
like, more, like, I guess, mature themes I wanted to go with it, and, like, actually be able to expand the series instead of just being 4 episodes. It could now be, like, 10 or so, like, 11 or something.
yeah.
Or, like, yeah, I don't know, could be, like, a feature, something, like, but it's just, like, yeah. Like,
Yeah.
again, it's just kind of like, again, like, so basically it's just like being inspired by a weird Doctor Who spinoff and just kind of my grief I had with the class. That's why it just sounds very like, I don't want to say angsty, but like, because I
Edgy?
want to, or what?
Would it be edgy?
Yeah, I feel like, because I feel like that's kind of the issue with it. It sounds like just the generic kind of edgy, but I
Mm,
wanted to like obviously like I guess like I wanted it to be like edgy in a comedic way, just because like just using those stereotypes, but then like
mm.
just kind of do something like evolve it of some kind.
Yeah. Okay. One other thing. I just found out they have a RoboCop figure.
Yeah.
And it's not the RoboCop you're thinking of. It's the RoboCop 3 figure. Like jetpack and everything.
Yeah. Like I guess like I'll say like I guess adding on to that, it's like I guess like the series could also be inspired by like those like really gory like 80s movies like
Yeah.
RoboCop.
Yeah,
Like
I
with
think.
just where they're like unnecessarily gory.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It's funny though, because like when you think about it, it's just, man, those movies were something.
Like the scene in the first movie with that guy just getting shot out of the building.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
Yeah, because that's why. Like, I feel like obviously I kind of had to write in a way that like I had to write in a way that was like still technically appropriate. So that's why I
Mm.
only had like pencil stabbing and like neck twists.
But that's
Such.
still violent.
Yeah, but like not like
not
blood
like
or
over the
anything
top.
until like I guess like the final episode just to show like, oh yeah, this is serious and such.
Yeah.
But like other than that, it's just kind of like like I think again most of the other reactions I got out of it was just like, oh, pretty interesting.
I'm pretty sure in their head there's like, what the heck is going through his mind?
Yeah, like I told my classmates about this during like earlier in the semester,
Mm.
and they were just like, huh, it just sounds like a bunch of your projects in high school just ended up with people getting killed. Or like it's like, man, your projects in high school were like pretty violent. But it's
Yeah.
just like,
But you're like, hey, I was testing limits.
yeah,
didn't
that's what I
say-
told them too.
But then it's like, you could have just added on, it's like, they didn't tell me to stop.
Yeah. Because it's just like, I think like the thing too is that obviously they chose to that like I wasn't gonna do like obviously anything like explicit at all and such, which obviously like you can't because it's like
Mm.
minors.
Yeah.
We're all minors, so like we can't do that stuff. Even though it's like it would be nice to like dive into that like I guess those kind of topics, but at the same time it's just kind of like yeah, obviously they would not want you to do that. Because
Yeah.
again, it's like I had more I guess like deeper ideas for like I guess Rackle and such. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you the twist with Rackle. So it turns
yeah.
out Rackle is actually a cyborg. she's actually
Okay.
she's actually a robot made in 1492, and she was programmed. Or no, I'm mixing up her backstory. So
Who are you messing
basically,
up with?
yeah. So basically, Rackle at first is kind of introduced to be like a dead since 1492, which is obviously a joke because that's when America was discovered. But like, basically, so Rackle just thinks she's been uh, a phantom for like nearly like 3,000 centuries
Mm.
and such. But it turns out she was actually a cyborg made by Myra's grandfather, which technically means Myra and Rackle are cousins. So,
Like, plot twist right there.
yeah. And I told my friend about like the idea I initially wanted to do just because of like, of the to make it to have something disturbing, but my friend was just like, I don't think you should do that. And I'm like,
I think there were plenty disturbed already.
yeah. I was just like, all right, yeah, you're right. But I think it's kind of obvious what was going to be like. It's kind of why I didn't read out like Myra's final monologue for episode 2.
Mm.
But basically, yeah, it was just kind of like, okay, so how much can we really push this, essentially?
Yeah.
But then, like, that's kind of why Myra, or not Myra, that's why Rackle is constantly low on energy and like she needs to absorb the souls of the
Mm.
dead and such because of the fact she's a cyborg. And when she absorbs the energy core of the school, she blows up.
Oh,
And her
okay.
energy wipes out half of humanity. So
Yeah.
yeah,
That's pretty extreme, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Um.
Anyways, that is what we're gonna do for this live stream and such. I
It,
guess that's technically something special to commemorate.
the fact that we
that
did
trip.
8 hours, I was building for the most part, but you brought in the most craziest stuff ever. Like near the end. I can't believe you actually kept that to the end.
Yeah. It's just because it's just stuff I want to like share. It's just
Mm,
like I just don't really know how to be able to share that stuff,
yeah.
especially because it's like it generally does suck. I technically have lost my school stuff, so I have technically lost my credibility for like my work and such.
Well, you had the credibility for being the weirdest person there.
Or technically the only one actually doing something within the class.
Well, I would say breaking boundaries, but yeah.
Yeah.
But on the bright side, I'm actually surprised that my thing didn't die this time. Normally, like in the last two streams or whatever we did, this is the fourth one. The last three we did, it would die within 2 hours, so we had to end it there. But I still have a large pile to do because I still got evil bat genome, evil jackal genome, buried Rex. Yeah, and then Ellen, Gina, oh no, Arabiana Knights, Volcano, Neobata, and Sentry, and coming out of John. I don't have a lot to do now.
Yeah.
That's actually some pretty good progress. And then I'm gonna, well, we're probably just gonna go to bed, and then just show each other what we made.
Yeah.
The blades one, I'm actually kind of opening up to, but the clear crystal line thing is very odd. But I guess that's what I guess it's okay, because it's blades, and it does what it does. It's supposed to be elemental, but he's the only one to use it. And then with Bowser, I kind of changed up who beat him, so it's both shinobi and demons. So yeah, it's fun. But yeah. Oh boy, I'm getting tired.
Yeah.
Maybe
But
stayed up
basically,
too.
like, well,
I was gonna say basically we stayed up a little over than what we initially planned to.
I mean, I've been having to stay up this long just because I have to claim a reward for the game I've been playing.
Oh
Just because it's I have to follow the time and that for that region,
yeah,
which is just abysmal. Like I know I can set an alarm up for 6 and such, but it's just like,
yeah. Well, I think I'm gonna build the rest of them off stream. To be honest, maybe I wouldn't know.
I mean, like I don't know what we're gonna do with the next one because I'm gonna probably put together the premium Gaim Sotos.
Mm.
And
I'll
then
probably
next
get
one,
more solos later, obviously. So yeah.
like I'll say probably, next month will work definitely
Mm.
for a stream, just because August isn't really there's not really much in August,
Yeah.
and then it just kind of depends what our buildup is because if we keep
Mm.
going, basically if I do the Gaim Sotos next month, and then essentially the one after that, I essentially do all the Ryuki ones, and then I guess the Kabuto one. I'm probably gonna hold off Kabuto until the second one gets released. I don't remember when
Yeah.
that is. I don't remember if that's like next year. or like by the end of the year.
The Kabuto one?
The second one.
Oh, I don't know actually.
I don't
I-
remember if it's November or February.
I think it's safe to assume November.
That's too short of a distance
Oh, is it?
because the first wave was like July,
Mm.
and like technically, because thinking of Gaim, like, because I think the second wave of Gaim was technically also. I mean, I would say December maybe,
Mm.
but
Oh,
I'm gonna say
yeah. Go ahead.
no. I was say like I'm just gonna stick with like February.
Mm. Yeah.
For what you say.
I was gonna say the older model for the human gear, his shoulder sucks. Like the armor plate, like if you just bend it, it just pops off. Cashin, he's just kind of standing there really. He's kind of like a bird. So, it's funny. Um Storius is one of those weird ones where it's like I kind of like his Megid form better than his Rider form. Funny enough, because it has way more studs and it feels way more like him. Thouser is Thouser. Shinobi and Hatari are actually pretty nice. It's just the fact that I don't have weapons for them and it's sad.
Yeah.
Demons, I think he's my favorite overall. And then I'm happy to get like stuff with Durandal. So like I can actually get a hilt for his weapon. Or like the handle for his sword. So I'm like, yeah. But I still yet to mess around with the rest of it. I think the Lupin versus Pat the Ranger that stuff were nice. The Tokyo stuff was pretty fun, but making the um Momoto alter again was kind of what really ran the stream a little longer than it should, I guess. But it was fun. I guess like the best part was the fact that I got parts for Durandal and uh Durandal and Buster. So that was fun.
Yeah.
Now, Blades, I guess Blades could be considered a bonus, to be honest. Because it is just one box. I didn't have to put any stickers besides the sword emblem, but that was it. And then, yeah, I still really like demons. Yeah, I guess that's just my bias, but it's just like out of everyone else, uh, other than the ones I've already made prior, demons now is like my all-time favorite. But mainly because it was just like there's like designs I kind of forgot about or like didn't even realize was there. Oh wait, hold on. I could just give Thousand Jacket to another person. Shinobi, you get a weapon this time. It's not even your weapon, but it's fine. You're like Ryu Hayabusa who could use anything. Can I fit actually? Yeah, you can. There we go. Now he has a lance and a gun. Is the Thousand Jacket considered a sword?
I'll say it's like a lance.
Yeah. There, Thouser lost to another XA design. Anyways.
Yep. I mean, isn't knowing the helmet Xade?
The shoulders too.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, Demons is just weirdly like strange. Like there's a lot of things weird about him, but it feels so right at the same time. But his elbow articulation is actually really strange because you can only turn it 90 degrees, like perfect 90 degrees, while some of the others were like more angular. I guess that was just the difference. Like I like Demons, but he's also very strange.
Yeah.
But it's also the fact that I think his design is so different from the Revice writers that that's kind of the reason why I like it a lot.
Yeah.
And the fact that overall the characters that use demons are like probably a little better. Um, well, I don't know how people feel about Alteka, but he does a really good job of being hated. And then Tamaki does a pretty good job at trying to be the character to redeem himself, really. And then Hiromi is Hiromi, the original and always true demon. But yeah. I'm still kind of disappointed about the fact that I forgot about how Grease Perfect Kingdom's hands are just static like the original figures for build.
Yeah.
So I just kind of find it funny that I forgot about it until then. But yeah. I think I'm just gonna make Evil like tomorrow or something. Not tomorrow, like when we wake up or something. But yeah. I don't know. I really want to work on the rest of these. But then I also have like 3 model kits and like 2 figures to open up. There's a lot of things I gotta do. But yeah. So, do you think it's good to end it here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We really gotta get some shut eye too. So, I think the worst thing to come out of it was the remix, actually. But I'm too lazy to change it back, so I'm just gonna keep it like that. And plus, it's like the only remix I have. Because I don't remember what the lion comes with. Unless it's just parts for the lion. I have to do some research then. But yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm Zryken, your PowerRider. Thanks for tuning in, and whoever is watching in the future, have fun watching it for 8 hours. If you ever do.
Yeah. Again, thanks for 1,000 subscribers. Look forward to video 100 on the second channel. And yeah, that'll have to do.
And I made a video on my channel, so it's not dead yet. Again. So, yeah. We did stuff, I guess. So, check those out if you feel like. And that's all I have. I was gonna ask if we should just plug in our social medias, but it's like, who wants to do that?
Just go to the description if you're interested.
Yeah. Alright, time to end it. I want to go to bed. Actually, now I think about it, Caliber is still pretty nice.